Sports Radio 1160 The Score and CentralMainSports.com now brings you live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. All this weekend, the future girls and boys high school basketball stars from 3rd and 4th grade and 5th and 6th grade from all over Maine will compete on the hardwood, and it's all right here on The Score and CentralMainSports.com. The Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic is brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption on College Avenue in Waterville and Main Street, Fairfield. Locally owned and stocked with beer, wine, beverages, and more. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road, Unity. Full Throttle Sales and Service. Clark's Scrap Metals. Why fix it? Scrap it. Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay. Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area and proud to support many youth sports. Fishtails Pet Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue, Waterville. Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield. Always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more. Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, Waterville, where you'll have a sweet day. Joseph's Market, Front Street, Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, medical plan specialist and insurance broker, Kai's Insurance, Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. Manchester, Maine. MatsonsFlooring.com. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant in the Pine Tree Shopping Plaza, Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials. Fast, fresh, and always delicious. And by Pickles Potions. Discover Radiant Skin at Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. PicklesPotions.net. Now, with the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic, here's Mike Violet and John Coughlin.
Good morning. Welcome to Lawrence High School. We are live here on The Score, CentralMainSports.com, and The Score's YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. It is the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic, and we start off with 5th and 6th grade girls. It's the Fairfield PAL girls taking on the Messalonskee 5th and 6th graders. Lawrence or Fairfield is in the white, and obviously Messalonskee is in the red. I am Mike Violet. He is not John Coughlin. He is Jason Pellerin, Lawrence varsity coach, and there's a bank job, and Lawrence gets off to a 2-0 lead. Jason, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Mike. How's it going?
I'm good. You're in your. This is your house.
I spend a lot of time in here. I just spend a lot of time in here. It feels like home.
It does. And here's Messalonskee shot up, and we are tied 2 bank shots. It is 2-2. I was talking to your now world-famous daughter, Taylor Pellerin. Don't call her Melanie, but call her Taylor, after one of our games where she was the score player of the game because she hit 100% of her shots. And I said something about this gym, and she said, yeah, I have been in this gym a lot. She said, I started coming here when I was a baby.
That's true. She's born in 2006, I think, off the top of my head. And
yep.
She has basically been in a gym, probably starting that very season.
She has grown up in this gym, that's for sure. All right, shot is in by Messo, and the Eagles take a 4-2 lead. So this is the first of what could be like 28 games that are going to be played here over the next couple of days. And then we'll go at it again next week, and 3rd and 4th graders. Here's a steal by Messalonskee. That's Allison Tompkins. And she kicks it back outside to Rayleigh Callback. Callback with a shot. It rolls in. And Messo up 6-2. So these are 5th and 6th graders who are, 10 and 11? 11 and 12? I forget. It's been a long time since I was in 5th and 6th grade.
Maybe 11 and 12.
Okay.
Could be.
That one's picked off
10,
inside,
11,
put up and in by Aaliyah Jordan of Fairfield PAL, 6-4.
This is a pretty high-scoring game coming out of the gates.
Yeah, because we just watched a 17-17 double overtime game that was won in the last seconds of the second overtime. A couple of misses there by Messo, but the Eagles stay with it. Pass goes outside, inside Tompkins. The shot is up, no good. Rebound by Messalonskee. He'll try it again. Eagles up 6-4. We got a whistle and a foul. Got Vaughn Clark, one of the officials.
Mark Cooper is the other official. Father of Mason Cooper.
You name dropper.
Well, we don't have many 1,000-point scorers here at Lawrence, but Mason Cooper was one.
Yes.
I've known Mr. Cooper for a long time.
God, what year was he here, Mason Cooper?
He graduated in 2017.
Really? That's it? Okay. All right, Meso ball. We have a running clock here. They play 2 20-minute halves. Shot is up. It is no good. Too hard. Rebound Lawrence. 2 20-minute halves with a running clock. And they run a pretty tight ship here at the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic.
Staying on schedule is always an important factor of putting on these tournaments.
You have got to run a tight schedule, that's for sure. Outside here for Fairfield PAL, it's Molly Letourneau wearing number 22 for those of you watching us on our live stream at centralmainsports.com or on the Scores YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. Ball is held, and we are going to have an inbounding situation here for Lawrence, putting it into play. Letourneau. Molly Letourneau. Tuck that jersey in. Crowd filtering in and out. When you get to this point in the winter, when we get to this tournament, it means spring isn't far away.
I was just saying in my class the other day, I said, one of the things I'm always impressed on with Mainers is, we're pretty tough. We've got to get through these winters, and when spring comes around, it's definitely something. I know my father used to talk. We look forward to it. There's an excitement. I don't think you get that in every state.
No, you don't. We live our lives here, especially in the winter, in increments by events. Events that happen means we've reached a certain point. We are, of course, on the Saturday here of the state championship games. You and I were down in Augusta last night for the A game. We'll talk about that as we go through the day. The A games, the girls and the boys, as Mount Ararat, I think, surprised some people in northern Maine by beating Camden Academy, and then the very tough loss by the Messalonskee Eagle boys to Falmouth in overtime by a score of, was it 60? No, 70
to 60.
Yeah, 70 to 60. Here's a steal. The drive. Letourneau stops, pulls up, throws it up. It's no good off the glass. Rebound by Eliza Colby-Rolfe, who from this point on will be ACR. That's what we'll call her, ACR. All right, we're going to get a 5 for 5 here. Fairfield's going to sup. Everybody getting a chance to play. Clock running, 14:40 left first half. It is 6-4. Messalonskee in the lead. The Messalonskee team in the red and the Fairfield team in the white. Couple of subs coming in for Meso. And it'll be a Lawrence ball on the baseline. This is Miller putting it into play. In the corner on the pop-out now, coming out to get it is Ridgway, Reagan Ridgway. Ridgway reverses to Small. Small drives, runner. That looked good as soon as it left, and it hits. And we're tied at 6. Pretty shot.
That was a tough floater. Good for her. Floater game in the house.
6 all. All right, on the drive, Messalonskee loses it out of bounds on the drive there for the Eagles was Allison Tompkins. It was knocked away from her, but she touched it on the way out, so it goes to Fairfield PAL. Today's game brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption Center, College Avenue and Waterville Main Street, Fairfield, and by Chase Toys on 417 Thorndike Road in Unity. Here's a shot up by Fairfield. It's air, and it's out of bounds.
Shout out over there to Mr. Clark. I've known Mr. Clark since I played against his son. Mr. Clark's one of the officials, a Central Maine mainstay for decades at this point.
I've been around longer than you, and he's been doing games since I've been doing games, and that means it's like over 40 years.
I didn't want to, age range anybody.
Feel free. People do it to me all the time.
I played against his son 3 times my senior year. He played for Bangor, Chip Clark, who ended up going to Colby and has had a great career after in the business world.
Here's a nice steal by Tompkins. Tompkins stops, and she got blocked on the play there. Getting back was Sherilyn Small, number 24 with the block.
Mr. Clark to this day said I held his son all over the place during the Eastern Maine final game. I said, Vaughn, that's impossible. And he says, why? I said, the refs didn't call it, so there's no way. I fouled him.
There you go.
I said, this, you're an official.
I mean, you just absolutely broke down an official right there, even though it was about his son. You got him. You won that battle, Jason.
We've run into each other a lot. I probably had a lot of time to think about my answer.
Boy, Chip was something to watch.
Oh, what an athlete.
Good ball player, yep. Oh, there's another steal. Ball is knocked ahead, might have been kicked ahead. Driving down is Cummings. Cummings pulls up, baseline shot, no good. Rebound, up, no. Loose ball on the floor at the feet, and finally picking it up there for the Lawrence Bulldogs is Braylon Miller. Miller, nice pass inside, foul line, taking it to the basket there is Dennis. Dennis
nice little pass.
Yeah.
Little wraparound.
Whoops, and she got it right on the side of the head there, but good court vision there by Dennis.
That was. It's fun to see those skills. What I always like about these tournaments is these kids will play as hard as they can play. For everybody that's in the crowd, for each other, they are going to give it their all.
This is our third year covering this tournament on The Score, and I was amazed when we came here first at how hard they do go at it. It is very competitive.
They're going to dive.
It's a big game for them.
Well, it's kind of funny. I was sitting with Mike Hamlin's father last night, and they were talking about the battles that they had in 5th and 6th grade against Messo, against all those guys that were playing last night. And, those are memories that the parents hold on to, that the players hold on to, these tournaments that they're going to be participating in.
And speaking of Michael Hamlin, a tip of the hat to Mike for helping us lug some equipment this morning, too, because I went over to the junior high gym mistakenly, brought everything in, and Mike helped me lug it out so I didn't have to carry it. So looks like that shoulder's pretty much healed or getting there.
It's getting there. They are still a little – I was talking to his dad last night and his mom, a little worried about
baseball?
Well, they just don't want him diving right away, so positionally
shortstop maybe out.
Yeah. We'll see what happens, but they are definitely taking a very cautious approach to it, and rightfully so.
Yeah, you got to. But hopefully he comes back 100% healthy and not only can pitch but play short too, which he does really, really well.
Well, it is his left shoulder, so so it's not his throwing shoulder, so that'll be good. It's just a matter of his ranging to his left.
Yeah, that's kind of what you think about with Trevor Story of the Red Sox, who has a shoulder injury a couple of years ago where he dove for a ball that was actually hit to his right, and he dove with his glove hand, and he landed on that shoulder.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that play.
In Anaheim. Last year. It was the beginning of the season last year, first road trip of the season, so you got to be careful with it. And it took him, he came back in September, but it took 5-6 months.
No, we'll look forward to watching Mike compete.
Absolutely.
Again.
Missed him, as you certainly, nobody missed him more this winter than you, Coach.
I think his parents did, but
that's true.
They enjoy watching him play.
We'll give it up to Mr. and Mrs. Hamlin first, then you second. All right, we got a 6-6 game here still between these two, 5th and 6th grade teams, the Messalonskee 5th and 6th grade girls and the Fairfield PAL 5th and 6th grade girls. We have 9 minutes to go in the first half. 6-6. We got off to an offensive explosion. It has slowed down considerably since then. We get a scrum there, a good block. Down on the play is Jordan, but she hops right back up and gets into it. And here's a steal, loose ball. Here comes Lawrence. This is Aaliyah Moore. Moore gets a pick. Takes it to the right, shut off there. Good defense. Popping out there was Lillian Dyer. Now in the right corner, it's ACR. Back to Morse. Morse, bounce pass, baseline, turnaround pop by Jordan is short, rebound Messo. 6-6. Lead pass, good chest pass there, and not completed, dropped by the Messalonskee receiver, and here's Morse coming back. And we got a whistle and a 30-second timeout taken by Lawrence coach Tiffany Morse. 8:07 to go. First half still 6-6.
My comment on the offensive explosion was obviously a kiss of death for the ball going in the basket.
You knew as soon as you mentioned it that would be the end of the offense in the first half.
I happen to believe the defense has just picked up.
Okay. So Coach Pellerin's analysis is that the defensive intensity is really been ramped up.
A lot of deflections,
right.
A lot of hands on the ball.
That's a typical Lawrence boys coach response, though. You know,
I think he's the only one that fits.
You guys always emphasized your defense. All right, they'll put it into play right below us here. Colby Rolfe will put it into play. Here comes Lawrence, 6-6. Coming down to 8 minutes to go in the half. Pass at the top to Morse, or check that. It is Robillard. Robillard shut off. Back outside. Good handle there by Small. Small baseline. Works it back out front. Morse. Morse with the foul on.
Nice
Pretty pass. Turn. The pop. It's
Nice
good by
pass.
Aaliyah Jordan.
That was a lot of nice things that
Absolutely.
that Aaliyah Morse did right there. Dribbled with her left, cross back. Nice little dish.
8-6. Lawrence back in front. I say back in front. They led 2-0. Hit the first hoop of the game. And this is their first lead. Since we get a foul here, we're going to get free throws for the Messalonskee Eagles. Running clock, 7:15 to go in the half. 2 shots. Pretty good form, left it short.
Pretty good form. She knows her shot well. She's starting about 10 inches back because she's jumping about 6 to 8 inches forward. So that's smart on her part. Understanding what she has to do.
3 dribbles, a spinning dribble, another dribble, dips, shoots, and almost got the roll. Bounced away. Putback is up, no good. Messalonskee with another opportunity and putting it up and in for the Eagles. Rayleigh callback. 8-8. We had an overtime game before we came on. Oops, down hard there for Fairfield. Molly Letourneau, and Molly tripped up accidentally, of course. Went down wicked hard, but she's back up.
I don't know all of the Letourneau. Well, Gales and Jules were here for a long still here in the area for a long time. No longer live in the big Letourneau house over off Elm Street or down that stretch. I'm assuming this is a granddaughter.
Probably. Got to be some sort of family connection. All right, here's Morse. Whoops, that one
nice
stripped and
defense
stolen.
right there.
Good anticipation. Here's the drive. The shot is
nice
up.
take.
Good. Counted and one. Terrific steal and drive by Raleigh Callbeck.
Good anticipation right there.
Absolutely.
Good athleticism. Got the ball under control. Gathered herself. Finished with the foul.
Angled right to the basket. Hit the shot. Makes it 10-8 Messalonskee. With a chance to make it 11. All right, let's see Raleigh shoot free throws. Nope. Rebound under the basket. Messo's got it. And the pass, and we got 3 seconds called on the Eagles.
That was good hustle. Nice work with the ball. Vaughn might have given her 5 to 6 seconds before he made that call, which is, again, a veteran official that's done more youth games than probably anyone in the world.
There was some wiggle room there for sure.
He and John Black would probably be
Oh
up
my
there.
God,
Right?
yes. Here's Dennis driving.
Oh,
Hitting!
nice shot.
Alice Dennis
What a
and
nice
one.
play.
So Dennis ties it at 10 with 4.5 to go in the half, with a chance to give Fairfield the lead. Alice ready. 3 dribbles, a spin. No. Messalonskee with a rebound. That's callback.
She is a
She
runner.
can dribble. Bounce pass over. The shot is up
nice
and good.
Play. Nice play.
That was Aaliyah Morse. No, check that. It was 13. That was Hunter Poulin with the make. 12-10. Stopping, popping, and fouled. Nope, no foul. Marston. Ball goes to Dennis.
Oh,
Dennis
nice
right to the
move.
basket. Up, no. Rebound weak side. Up, no, but a foul is called. And Charlotte Robillard is going to the line. 12-10. Robillard, a little bit long. Well, they've got that figured out, whatever it was. And Robillard will go again. Shot is on the way. No good. We got a whistle, perhaps a lane violation. Yes.
She followed her shot just a wee bit too early. You got to wait for it to hit the rim, but that happens a lot at this age group. They know where their shot's going. They try to follow it right away.
All right, coming up court, here is Allison Tompkins. Whoops, almost traveled. Did not, though. Goes foul line right to 22, Brooke Kidd. Inside, ball picked off there by Dennis. Alice Dennis has been good on both ends for Fairfield. On the drive now for the Bulldogs. Letourneau laid it over, up and in for Robillard.
Nice footwork. Nice pass as well by Ms. Letourneau.
12-12. 2:20 to go in the first half. Got a whistle, got a foul on Lawrence, on Fairfield. So this game is going to be followed by Gardner and another edition of the PAL Bulldogs. Multiple teams, of course, from Fairfield. Messalonskee to inbound. The ball is intercepted, and getting over there was Reagan Ridgway. Messo ball. 12 all. 1:45 to go first half. Ball is in. Now the ball is out. Knocked out of bounds there by Letourneau, but they say it must have hit Tompkins from Messalonskee on the way out.
They must have, otherwise Mr. Clark wouldn't have made that call.
That's exactly right. That's why I said they say. And when I said they, being a pronoun these days like it is, it's always been one, but it was the pronoun that I was using for Mr. Clark. Inbounds pass to no one in particular, from Fairfield anyway, and here comes Tompkins.
Oh, nice
Tompkins,
look.
nice look for sure. The shot is up, no good by Cummings, but that was a great job there by Tompkins to see Cummings breaking to the basket. Dennis runs down that loose ball.
Nice hustle right there. That was a nice look.
Here comes Lawrence up court now. Is Small to Letourneau, now to Dennis. Alice puts it on the floor, got stripped and stolen by Dyer. Dyer back to Allison Tompkins. Tompkins not triskaidectophobic.
You got me on that one, Mike. I think, yeah, that's pretty good. Is that the word of the day?
It could be. Shot is up, no good by Cummings. You don't know what triskaidectophobic means?
Somebody's afraid of something. I don't know what
the number 13.
Okay.
40 seconds to go. Here's Dennis. Dennis drives, and what do we got? We got 3 seconds.
Mike, you just proved to me that you learn something new every day, even on Saturdays.
It's that Waterville High education I got.
Oh.
Thank all the English teachers at Waterville High.
I think I had an uncle that was. Herb Foster was over there for a while.
Being the awesome academic student and achiever that I was. That one's knocked out of bounds, and it's out off Lawrence, knocked out by Braylon Miller.
Well, I'm sure you did well in your public speaking class.
They told me when I graduated that I was well prepared for a mediocre career in broadcasting. And lo and behold, here I am, almost 45 years later. Mediocre career in broadcasting achieved. Check that box. All right, here's Tompkins. Tompkins to the right. Coming down to the final seconds of the quarter, final 15. Putback is up, no good. Rebound on the weak side. Taken down by Letourneau. Here comes Lawrence. 5 seconds to go. Marston stolen. Tompkins has time. Drives, throws it up. Got blocked there, and that's going to do it. All right. We are halfway through our first ball game of the day. The Messalonskee 5th and 6th graders against the Fairfield PAL 5th and 6th graders. It is girls action. Score at halftime is Fairfield 12, Messalonskee 12. This is the Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic on the Score.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live at Lawrence High School, where Jason lives 24 hours a day, it seems, and we are here for the Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic. 5th and 6th grade girls going at it here now. Messalonskee and Fairfield tied at 12. Messalonskee with the ball out of second half action here. Adrian Barron is fouled.
Those are quick halftime to make halftime adjustments.
3 minutes is all you got, Coach. Make your move.
Definitely would have to master the art of brevity in coaching in order to
Yep, keep it brief, succinct.
We're looking at full court press now.
Absolutely, Messalonskee, and it pays off for a steal.
My.
They don't end up actually getting a shot. And now we got a whistle and a foul called in the scrum for the ball. So 12-12, and neither team able to get much of a lead in the first half. Biggest lead was Messo at 6-2, so a 4-point deficit for Lawrence was their largest gap. And now 12-12. All right, the inbounds pass goes to Fairfield's Molly Letourneau. Molly in the back goes over on the far side to Morris, who does most of their ball handling, and she has it knocked out of bounds. You gotta pay attention in the front row over there. You're bound to either get a ball in your lap or a player in your lap.
These guys are going to throw their bodies around.
They have. There's a trophy at the end of this, so you want some hardware. Nice inbounds pass. The drive is up, and it is no good there by Charlotte Roberlard. Messalonskee with a rebound. It's Dyer, runs right into trouble. We got a jump ball, and the arrow is in favor of Lawrence. So Fairfield PAL 5th and 6th grade girls will get it. Molly Letourneau, 12-12. Pass back outside to Morris, and did Letourneau maybe get hurt? Maybe roll an ankle? Her teammates.
Well, it's not Letourneau.
It's not? Okay.
No,
you're right. She's back to us right now.
12, I think.
That's Robillard. And Charlotte up. A little dazed, but I suspect we'll see her again after it wears off. She's holding her ankle.
Yep.
Maybe rolled it? I didn't see.
She looked like she was able to put some. Hopefully she's able to come back.
Loved how her teammates all went to her, though. A little show of unity there. 12 all.
Nice crossover.
Absolutely. ACR with a nice crossover move. Here's Dennis. Dennis stops, pulls up, no. Rebound, weak side. Messalonskee comes away with it. Got another held ball. They're going to keep it. The arrow in their direction. We'll follow up this one with Gardner and another version of the Fairfield PAL Bulldogs. Actually, no, it's a boys' game, so it's definitely another version. Here's Messo on what was a fast break, which was slowed down very quickly by Eliza Colby-Rolfe. Lawrence's ball into Dennis. Can't handle it, but it rolls right over instead to Letourneau. She loses it. Now we got another held ball. This is going to go.
If you can keep track, you're doing better than me because we've had 3 in the last minute and a half.
No, that's what I thought. Arrow. I can see the light on the arrow even though we're behind it. I'm smart like that.
Veteran move.
Well, you never see that from this angle, Jason. All right.
I'll be honest, I don't see it very often.
I'm sure you don't check. You have coaches to do that, right?
We have coaches, especially in the fourth quarter, check it. It does make a difference sometimes in what you do, how you use your timeouts in a jump ball situation.
Yeah, again, you've got people to keep track of that for you.
Oh.
Button. Who's got the button? Guess what? We got another held ball, and it's going the other way. Like a hot potato. They're still tied at 12. We've gone 4 minutes, no points in the second half. Defensive coach like yourself really liking that.
A lot of activity. Well, a phrase that I used this year more than any other year was, how do we impact the ball? There's a lot of impact on the ball right now.
Absolutely. The ball has been impacted greatly. 12 all. We'll have boys action next for the rest of the day, however long that may be, from Lawrence High School and Folsom Gym. The future stars, many of whom will play here as high school players eventually. And finally coming away with a loose ball here, Tompkins. Tompkins 1 against 3, tripped up. Good thing she's wearing knee pads because she went down hard.
She's quite a little athlete.
Yeah, she is.
She's got some speed, long strides.
Yep, she's got long legs. She can really get up and down the court. And she is a very good ball handler. I'm watching her trying to get open, and she's very nonchalant, just like you're supposed to be. Driving to the basket for the Eagles is Kidd. The shot no good. Weak side rebound. Real muscle tussle for it. Messalonskee comes away with it. Wild shot is no good. Put back is up. It rolls off. And hauling down the rebound here for Fairfield PAL is Aaliyah Jordan. And they get a whistle, travel. And they're very lenient with the traveling call, but that was very obvious. So a timeout is taken. So timeout taken by Messalonskee. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll hang right here with you, and it gives us time to tell you that our coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic brought to you by Clark Scrap Metals. Why fix it? Scrap it. Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay by Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area, and proud to support many youth sports by Fishtails Emporium, more than just a pet store, College Avenue in Waterville, and one of my all-time favorites, Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield. Always the freshest donuts, pastries, pies, and more, and I have had one of every one of them many times. And a touche or two here and there from Hillman's, and crullers, and cupcakes, and brownies, and raspberry squares.
That place is, I really think it's like the jewel of Fairfield. Whether you walk in there, and it's amazing.
Well,
the prices.
Yeah, I know, but it's like being home for me.
It is.
I mean,
well, it sounds like it was a home away from home. From what
and
you just
to look
listed.
at me, you would know that I consider Hillman's my second home. But you grow up with both of your parents having been born in Fairfield. Both are Lawrence High graduates. My father's business was here. And so we were at Hillman's Bakery for a lot of things over the years. And it's funny how many of the things they make are part of your family holiday celebrations or birthdays or whatever. So it is kind of like a family place. So tip of the chapeau to Hillman's.
No doubt. And it's funny to hear like multiple. I mean, you talk about it. You in your generation, the generation before with your parents.
Oh, yeah.
Now you hear the kids talk about it. How much? So I mean, it's pretty neat how that passes on. It's almost something that binds us all.
You know, I remember being a teenager getting my license, and the first year I got my license. I got my license 10 days before Christmas in 1975. I remember this well. And one of the first things my mother sent me to do was go get stuff at Hillman's for a Christmas party.
Did you have to get a touche?
Yes, a touche and some other dessert-type stuff.
Oh!
That shot's good. I didn't see who got it.
Tough shot, number 34.
Was it 34? Okay.
Oh, 14. My bad, 14.
All right, 14. So it's Reagan Ridgeway breaking the tie finally. Took some time. And Fairfield PAL in front, 14-12. We got, guess what, a held ball. We get a lot of these in this particular tournament.
Well, once they start able to press, and they are working on impacting the ball, you can tell that's really important.
Yeah, I forget what the time frame is on pressing or what the rules are there. That basketball ends up in the hands on the far side of Lillian Dyer. And it'll be Messo's ball on the side. Running clock, 12:20 to go second half. 14-12. Fairfield PAL in front. Pass into Marston. Marston taken away.
Oh, nice look.
That's small. Overshot is up a little bit too hard by Ridgeway. Messo with a rebound out of the chute. Here's Tompkins. Tompkins buzzes up the floor. Dennis got a piece of her, and the ball, no foul is called. Ball is out of bounds off Fairfield. Again, Dennis impacting the game. Long reach of hers. Messo ball on the baseline. Lillian Dyer will put it into play. Right under the basket. Shot is up and in. We are tied at 14.
Nice little out-of-bounds play right there.
You love those out-of-bounds plays, Coach. We were talking about that last night.
My Twitter feed the algorithm is set for basketball, and I must get new baseline out-of-bounds plays, which to save words, they call them blobs, baseline out-of-bounds.
Mm-hmm.
I email myself new ones all the time.
You are such a basketball dweeb.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
The highlight of Coach Pellerin's day, a new inbounds play.
Oh, yeah. Very sad, but true.
The life of a varsity basketball coach.
Speaking of varsity, the girls varsity coach from Messo's here watching future Eagles. What's fun about these tournaments is that these guys will play against each other. Well, hopefully they play against each other with the new realignment that's taking place. We will have to see how the schedules plays out, and hopefully we get to keep some of our local rivalries
Yeah, that's
intact.
my brief concern about things is making sure that those games that are of local importance, that are really part of the fabric of the community, don't go away.
And I think it is something that will stick around. I think you'll see more regionalization of the scheduling regardless of classes. I've heard, oh, nice little ball handling right there at midcourt.
Yeah, Dennis, nice job getting it over midcourt. Lawrence, Fairfield, I should say, tied with Messalonskee at 14. In the corner over there, little Leah Moore.
Right idea.
Here's Messo on the break.
Oh, nice look up the court.
Barron, the shot is up, no good. Rebound, Messalonskee, not able to snag it. Coming away with it for Fairfield PAL, Sherilyn Small. Small up to Dennis. Dennis up the sideline, knocked away. Messo with the steal, Tompkins. Tompkins lead, and it was way over the head. Right idea, but way too much on it there. trying to get it up to Cummings, out of bounds. It'll be a Fairfield PAL ball.
That was the right idea. Even at the varsity level, we have to talk about when you have a chance to pitch ahead, you don't always have to lead. You can just zip it right to them. So that's a skill that we have to work on all the way up through.
All right, Fairfield PAL ball in the back. It's Letourneau. Letourneau over to Morse. Morse up the right. Morse harassed over there by Dyer. They call a foul on Dyer, does Vaughn Clark.
And watching Morse dribble the ball, you can hear it. She really has a strong dribble that does make it more difficult for players to come in and get tips and stuff off it.
Whoops, almost a walk. Nice to see Charlotte Robillard back in the game after leaving earlier. So she is okay. That shot is blocked. Hunter Poulin tried to go up with it and losing it out of bounds over there. Tompkins, you can see her upset. All right, timeout is called. 30-second timeout. We'll hang right here. Gives us time to tell you more about our great sponsors of this Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic, like Incense and Peppermints on Main Street in Waterville, where you will have a sweet day. I like what they've done there. Joseph's Market on Front Street, Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, Medicare Plan Specialist and Insurance Broker at Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan. Thank you all for making this possible, this being our coverage here on The Score of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. We're here today. Tomorrow morning at 11:30, we'll be at the Augusta Civic Center. Battle of the Badges. It's the Augusta PD against the Augusta Fire Department. Looking forward to that. We'll bring you that. CentralMaineSports.com, also on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. We'll be there at 11:30 for that, to see some of the worst basketball you are ever going to see. We did the Waterville version of that about a month or so ago. Actually, I think it was last year. I think it was in December. And one thing we know for sure, firefighters and police officers do not make good basketball players. They don't. They're terrible at it. They admit it. And they'll tell you about it tomorrow. We'll have both chiefs on. They'll tell you how bad they are, believe me.
Well, it's important to be self-aware.
Yes.
I think we work on that in our classes.
A man's got to know his limitations.
Exactly.
Right?
And you got to know your strengths, your weaknesses.
Right. And there's our busting crime and fighting fires.
Yes.
Right.
Hey, we all they are probably far better than that. Better than their jump shot.
We'd rather have them doing that than shooting a basketball.
Yeah.
That's why they do what they do. That's why they have fire hoses and they have billy clubs.
Different horses for different courses.
Exactly. Horses for courses. All right, Lawrence ball, clock running, 14-14. We've had a field goal from each side here in the second half. We had an offensive explosion in the first 4 or 5 minutes of the first half. That was the end of the offensive explosion. Defenses rule.
I think they scored. I think their shot percentage was like
3 seconds.
5 for 7 during that offensive explosion stretch.
They worked it out of their system right there.
But once again, when you're in the Lawrence gym and defense has really come out,
There's something about this place that makes teams play defense, that's for sure. Tompkins up the far side goes down hard again. She spends a lot of time on the floor. She's one of those players.
Well, she's well. Coach Vachon back in the day made it mandatory that all of his players wore knee pads. I tried that for a few years, and she is wearing her knee pad. So I think anytime you're following Coach Vachon's advice, that's not bad advice to follow.
Exactly. You won a few games. The stop, the pop, almost, no good. Rebound by Messalonskee, taken away by Lawrence or Fairfield PAL. And the pass up ahead now for ACR. Here comes Fairfield PAL. Left side, it's Morse. Morse had it knocked out of bounds by Tompkins, yes.
Well, I've heard that Coach Vachon is doing better.
Yes.
Talked to somebody about him recently, but I will say, it's not so much the number of games he won, it's how few he lost. That is, I think it's in the 20s or something like that. It's remarkable.
Dennis inbounds,
nice
and
play.
in.
Nice little out of bounds play.
Alice has been very good today for Lawrence. Fairfield at both ends. And she gives Fairfield PAL the lead. Now a steal. Nope, it's a held ball.
Stay Messalonskee ball.
And back in the day, of course, you had the great battle between Paul Vachon and Coney and Bruce Cooper here in Fairfield, the Blodgett era and all of that, and Amy Vachon and great player that went through the doors at Coney High School. The impact that he had on the explosion of girls basketball in this state, huge.
And that started
Huge.
with Marcy Lane. Megan and Marcy Lane.
Yep.
They were just phenomenal to watch. They played basketball at a different speed on defense and on offense that we really hadn't seen a lot of in this area. And if you talk to Coach Vachon about that time, that they really changed how girls basketball was played.
It sure did. And looking,
nice play. There we
Dennis
go.
again. Alice Dennis right now is the MVP of this game. 18-14. She's had an impact on the offensive end for sure, but on the defensive end, she's also been huge.
Oh.
And there's a steal. Speaking of defense, ACR with a pickoff. Now Dennis ends up with a bounce pass too far ahead of her.
Right idea.
Yep.
Right idea. It's nice watching these kids look up the court like that.
You like to see that. The ability to be able to do that at this age is a real skill. All right, it's going to take a Messalonskee rally. They're down 4, 18-14. Here's callback. Stolen. Robillard saves the ball inbounds. Robillard up the left.
Dribbling.
Get out of her way. And she is fouled by Tompkins. Charlotte Robillard on a mission.
She's a natural right-handed player. That was pretty impressive right there. Left-hand bounce up the left sideline.
All right, Lawrence ball right down below us. Letourneau into Dennis. Dennis on the floor. Dennis, a little forearm shiver there, throws it up. It's no good. Rebound, foul line, pop by Letourneau. That's no good. It was short. We got a held ball. It'll go to Messa. Back in for Fairfield PAL, Aaliyah Morris. Morse, that is. And out for the Bulldogs is Eliza Colby-Rolfe. Inbounds pass. We got a foul just as that ball went inbounds on Robillard. 18-14, running clock until the final 2 minutes. When there is a whistle, they stop.
Looks like Lawrence is in a 2-2-1 look. This is a Coach Chesley staple.
Callback. The stop, the pop of the foul line. The bank is not open there for Kidd. Rebound, Dennis.
Good pivoting right there to find the outlet. Not stressed.
Morse stops,
Pulling
fires
for
a three. Oh, almost. That's as close to a three as we've had.
Oh, good
lead
look.
pass, a little travel, but that's okay. Shot is up and good by callback. 18-16. The screws tighten up here. It's a 2-point lead for Lawrence.
Another nice look. These kids are looking up the court very well.
Robillard is fouled, and she'll go to the line. That'll send her to the line. 2:35 to go in the second half, and that's 5 fouls, I believe. Whoever the foul was on.
Callback.
And if it's on her, she's out. And that's a big loss for Messalonskee. She's been really good. All right, she's got to go report to the table, she being Alex McCaslin. Got to report. She has reported. Make it official.
She subbed in for. Supposed to wait to the second free throw, but if you're subbing in for the person with 5 fouls, you can be beckoned in by the official.
All right, Robillard with 2. Beckoned, good word. Not triskaidectophobia type, but still good. Shot is up and good.
Still working on it.
You got all day, literally. 19-16, Lawrence, Fairfield by 3. Clock has stopped, $1:56 to go in the half. Charlotte Robillard did not get the roll in the second one. Saved by Tompkins. That was a double dribble, but they let that go. Tompkins barreling up the right.
Nice
Whips
look.
a bullet pass up and no good.
What a nice look.
Boy, that was a great pass to Fisher by Tompkins. Loose ball, coming away with it, Fairfield PAL. Molly Letourneau. Over on the left side, Morse. Morse screams up, passes, picked off. Here
Try
comes
the
Messo.
wraparound.
Here's Kidd, back to Tompkins. Tompkins runs into 3 Bulldogs. Loose ball to Miller. Miller, good look inside to Morse. Morse up, off the backboard, it's no good. Held ball. Nope, not a held ball. Loose. Picked up by Small, and we've got a whistle just as the ball came out. 1:13 remaining, 19-16. Lawrence with the lead, but Messalonskee will have the ball timeout called by Casey Dyer.
I think his daughter got hit in the head, she just pointed down.
All right, Coach, what's your strategy here if you're Casey Dyer? You're down 3. You look for a good 2.
If Lawrence comes out and presses, attack for a layup. They've given themselves some good opportunities here. So we'll have to see if Lawrence decides to go more half court with it, or if they feel that they've had some success maybe turning him over. Stick with that. I don't know how many team fouls there are, right? So I haven't been able to see that.
Today, our friends at Sunrise Bagel have given us 31 gift cards. I don't know why 31, but they've given us 31 gift cards to give away here at the 2025 PAL BullDog Hoop Classic. These gift cards are good for a free bagel, cream cheese, and a coffee at any of the 3 locations of Sunrise Bagel, Waterville, Augusta, and their new location in Oakland. So I have all 31 of these cards right here. And so our salesperson, Gracie Johnston, who lined this all up, said, what are you going to do to give them away? And I looked at her and I said, I have absolutely no idea. We'll wait on that until halftime. Going down hard for Fairfield PAL there was Letourneau. And as she did, a foul is called. Also, Tompkins got hit, and she is in pain. She's going to sit. Ouch. And it'll be a Meso ball on the sideline. Down by 3. Somebody's going to have to put that ball in play. That's Aubrey Cummings. Nope. Going to switch. That's Alice McCaslin. Here we go. Bounce pass stolen. Charlotte Robillard can't keep the handle. All right, Dennis coming back in. And also Eliza Colby-Rolfe. Dennis on the defensive end, her presence needed.
Somebody else from Lawrence has to scoot off. Oh, there we go.
Got Barron down there under the basket, who's just a shade taller than Dennis. All right, the pass. She stepped on the sideline. Turned it over. Goes to Lawrence. (19-16). Looping pass ahead to Robillard. Robillard with an open path to the basket. Missed the shot. Could have put the game away right there.
Right idea.
Yep. And we've got... That's a nice try there by Molly Letourneau. But when you wrap her up from the back like you're going to perform the Heimlich maneuver like that, you're going to get called for a foul.
Yes, and we even have to talk about that again at the high school level. You'd be surprised. But Coach, I didn't touch him. I said, if you're giving him a bear hug from the back, they're going to call it.
54.8 seconds to go. Pass in. The shot is up. It is no good. Messalonskee needs 3 to tie. 19-16. Stopping, popping. Cummings missed. Rebound loose inside the foul line. Cummings with it again. Gets out of there, and she got fouled. The foul is called on Sherilyn Small. It'll be an inbounding situation. No shots. 39 seconds to go. Messalonskee leads by 3.
See what they got, a stack play from the left elbow. 3 people come down for the ball.
Whoops, can't keep it in play. Yes, she did, but right to Dennis. Dennis over to Morse. Morse up the sideline, need not be in a hurry. And a timeout is called over here in front of us by Tiffany Morse with 30.4 seconds to go. And even at the varsity level, at your level, when you get in a situation like this and you have the ball in the lead, high school teams still have a hard time slowing down their pace and being patient and realizing we don't need to shoot the ball. And when you're 5th and 6th grade, it's even harder.
That is correct. There's
playing keep away.
You remember the point guard from Orono? Not this past year, but the 2 previous years they won the Class B tournament.
You'll have to help me. I don't.
Oh, I'm blanking on his name. But he was so good at quarterbacking that. It'll come to me 2 games down the road.
Okay.
I'll remember. I'll circle back to this conversation.
Excellent.
But he was Justin Underwood, fantastic at just pulling it out. Hey, this is what we're doing, guys, and quarterbacking that. it's a skill in just being able to keep yourself poised.
He was a pretty fair point guard.
He was pretty good.
And
Great leader.
He's an excellent official, too, by the way.
I enjoy watching him do his thing.
You wonder about the players who are so great like that being officials. It's cool to see, and to see Troy Scott being an official now, one of the best going, is cool, too. He had a pretty good night or two in this gym.
From somebody that played with him, I've never played with a leader like Troy.
Yeah.
We called him Goose back in the day.
Exceptional. I still call him Goose.
But one of the things he does very well from a reffing standpoint, as we get down to 12 seconds left.
Timeout called by Messo. Oh, no, they're going to bring a sub in. Going to bring Lillian Dyer in.
Just to wrap that thought up.
All right, pass in. Lawrence just needs to kill the final 10. Dennis, and she double dribbled.
One thing Goose does well is he understands the flow of the game.
Yeah,
and
he really does. 7.6. It's going to take a Messalonskee three-pointer to tie it. All right, the inbounds pass into Kidd. Kidd circles to the right. Kidd, got to get a shot off. Open at the top there is Tompkins, and they don't get it off, and that's it. And Lawrence wins. Kind of a rock fight, but the Bulldogs prevail. Final score in this one, girls 5th and 6th grade from the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. Final score, Lawrence, Fairfield 19, Messalonskee 16. Coach Pellerin and I coming back with the boys' version of this matchup after this on The Score.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermit and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermit location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At High Chevrolet at Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Height Chevy. Height Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Height family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. It's game 2 of our coverage today of the Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic. Not Bull Classic, but BullDog Classic. And we move on now to our second game. This is a boys matchup between Gardner and Fairfield PAL. Gardner obviously in the dark jerseys, the black jerseys with the Tigers on the front. Those are pretty snazzy uniforms.
That's some impressive print work right there.
It really is. And, of course, Lawrence in the home whites. So I have our Sunrise Bagel free bagel, cream cheese, and coffee cards. Just gave my first pair away to a couple from Vermont who run a place and time bed and breakfast in Newport Center, Vermont, who are here to watch, I presume, a grandchild from Dover Foxcroft play. All right, we are ready to go. Those jerseys tucked in. Vaughn Clark, a stickler for fashion.
That sentence has never been put together before. That's the first time that's ever been heard.
All right, here's the tip. Ball is, of course, we get a jump ball right off the bat. All right, we're going to do it again. Another tip.
Chase Proctor now stepping in the circle. This is almost like a face-off in hockey. You got to find rotation of guys to step in.
All right. Rolls around. We get a pig scramble for it. We get another held ball, which is appropriate.
Here we go. Jumping again.
Why not? Let's see if the third time is a charm. All right, Gardner comes away with it. Pass is picked off. Nice step in there by Tucker Graves. And here comes Fairfield PAL. Graves up the left to Bonney. Chase Bonney leaves it out there for Roy. Or check that for Graves. Graves foul line, whips a hard pass. It's tipped and out of bounds. Intended there for Brogan Miller. It's going to go to Gardner.
Nice spacing with the offense. Looks like he's going to. So a coach down there is Tim Robinson. He's been helping out with Lawrence and PAL Sports for probably going back to when he graduated from high school. And I'm not going to say when it was, though I do know when it was. I'm not going to date him.
Okay.
So he's been doing it since probably the 80s.
All right. Why date him? I mean, come on.
I didn't say what year in the 80s.
Right. Could be 80. Could be 89. Big gap there. Nice pass to the cutter and a block and a foul on Lawrence going up to the basket there. Kane Manser. And Manser's going to the line. Gardner coached by Justin Waterhouse, assisted by Connor McGuire. And as Jason said, Tim Robinson, Todd Proctor, Trevor Woods all on the bench for Fairfield PAL. At the line here is Manser.
Connor McGuire is a relatively recent graduate of Gardner High School, a 6'7" athlete, played for Jason Cassidy over there at Gardner. Heck of a ball player.
Manser trying to go 1 for 2 from the line. Get Gardner on the board, rolls off. And a rebound cleared by Miller. To Bonnie. To Graves. Graves. Back over to Bonnie. No score. Nice cut to the basket. The shot is up and good for Jackson Curtis. 2-zip Fairfield.
Nice little curl cut right there. Good spacing by the Bulldogs. Oh, nice hustle right there.
Stanchfield's pass knocked out of bounds. Excellent hustle, as Jason said, by Jackson Curtis. And it was knocked out of bounds last off Gardner. All right, inbounds now to Graves. Over to Bonnie. On the cut to Curtis. Curtis turns, throws it up, missed the shot. Rebound. Loose. Got players all over the floor. Ball out of bounds. It'll go to Gardner.
Lawrence looks like they're running the Twitter offense known as circle motion. Something comes up every day on circle motion. I think there were 7 high school teams running it this past year during summer ball.
Circle motion.
Circle motion,
right.
Taking the nation by storm.
All right, loose ball pops right over into the hands of Chase Proctor. Proctor over to Curtis. 2-zip. Fairfield. Curtis drives, loses it, gets it right back. Out to Bonnie. Chase Bonnie. Top of the circle to Curtis. Curtis has an opening, drives, goes in, throws it up. He's going to the line, and Curtis will shoot 2. Our broadcast here also brought to you by Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments, where quality meets affordability. In Manchester, matsonsflooring.com is their website. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant in the Pine Tree Shopping Plaza in Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials, fast, fresh, and always delicious. Shot is up and good.
Very nice form there by Jackson Curtis.
3-zip. One more for Curtis. And, of course, you jinxed him.
His form was still good. He just missed the shot.
Manser. Got it up to Gordon. Wild shot almost went. Nice rebound there by Curtis. Curtis out of the shoot. Curtis over the timeline. A little fancy dribble. A little between the legs. Does it again. A little Curly Neal action going on here. You don't even know who Curly Neal is.
I do know who Curly Neal is.
Goes in left-handed. Almost hit it. That would have been one heck of a dipsy-do make there.
Good take.
All right, you know Curly Neal. Good for you. I underestimate how old you are. Nice little lob pass inside for Gordon. Gordon can't use it. Tripled. And a whistle and a loose shoelace. We have a shoelace violation. I don't know what sports talk, might have been ours yesterday on the Dan Patrick Show or something like that, where they were talking about players in the history of basketball who had the best handles, who handle the ball, dribbling, handling the ball, and they talked about players like Steph Curry, Kyrie Irving, Bob Cousy, and Curly Neal. His name came up. I was happy to hear that. The shot is up and no good by Xavier Wilson. That one pops up. It's high and no good, and it's out of bounds. They mentioned Kyrie Irving.
I think Isaiah Thomas.
Yes, he was mentioned too.
Should have been mentioned. I didn't watch that episode. And Tim Hardaway.
Hardaway was mentioned.
He had the UTEP two-step, which was probably, I still think to this day, the quickest, strongest crossover.
Yeah.
But I'm glad they mentioned Curly Neal because he should have been. He probably dribbled more on one knee than anybody in basketball history.
And Marcus Haynes of the Globetrotters as well. You know, being at the Augusta Civic Center last night, the first event that was at the Augusta Civic Center when it opened was the Harlem Globetrotters. I was in the front row. My father gave me that as a Christmas present. And we went to see the Globetrotters at the Augusta Civic Center. That was a big deal.
So my first experience at the Augusta Civic Center was going to the circus.
Oh, yes, the Cora Temple, huh?
Yes, the Cora Temple
Circus.
Circus.
It was always in April.
And then the space smelled like elephants until the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, the circus is no longer politically correct, and it's been done away with. The barnyard smell, the memories.
So when you course, we grew up playing at the Bangor Auditorium. So when I first went into Augusta to watch a basketball game, I swear the first thing I did was take a whiff. Like, because the elephant smell.
I wondered where that was going.
Yes, exactly.
You took a whiff. I got you. The drive. The lefty
nice
runner
save.
is up and good. Beautiful shot there from Brogan Miller. Makes it 5-zip Fairfield.
Nice take.
So Gardner looking to score. They're coming up on 7.5 minutes without scoring yet.
Running a 3-out, 2-in, screen away.
Inside
Nice
Waterhouse,
take.
the shot is up and good.
Take.
Finally, they got on the board, 5-2 Fairfield. Curtis inside, losing an edge. There was Xavier Wilkerson. I think he was helped out a foul or not.
Across the gym, we have the Honorable Judge Mullins getting ready to officiate.
Okay.
Oh, nice little play.
Right there. The shot is up, no good. Rebound loose. Gardner comes away with it. Flying up the court is Manser. Manser slows it down.
Great hustle by Lawrence to get back.
They really did hustle to get back. 5-2 Fairfield. Shot is up, or was it a pass? Manser ends up with the ball, missed the shot, and he got, or a foul committed there by Xavier Wilkerson on the putback attempt. And we're going to have free throws here for Wilson. The foul actually committed by Bonney, pair of 23s. So it'll be 23 Xavier Wilson at the line, 5-2 Fairfield.
Christopher Roy getting ready to check in, was very excited. Didn't realize he had to wait for the second free throw, though he's been to probably hundreds of
games already.
Games. Oh, yeah. Preston Roy's younger brother.
Yes. So Chris is in there, number 3. One more free throw here for Wilson. Good. 5-3. Gardner pulls within 2. We are at 10.5 minutes to go first half. 5th and 6th grade boys here in the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. Roy shoots, misses. Rebound Manser saves, but right into the hands there of Wilkerson. The shot is up, no good. Rebound on the putback, Stevens. That is no good. Tigers come away with it. Nice lead pass. Here's Stone. Stone pulls it back. Smart move. Over to Manser. Manser on the right. Whips it back out front to Stansfield. Stops. Elbow pop on the way, no. Rebound hauled down there. Long arms. Wilkerson is a big boy. Gets up and down the court well, too, for a big fella. The drive, the shot, up and good by Tucker Graves. Count that and one. 7-3 Fairfield.
Very nice straight line burst right there. I've been impressed with also with Lawrence's transition D. Seem like they get back, protect the paint, and locate out. That's a good thing to teach, and I'm not surprised that they've learned that with the coaching staff that they have.
Tucker Graves at the line. Trying to finish off a three-point play. The lefty fires no.
A few lefties on this team.
Yeah, Wilson with a rebound to Manser. Manser, whoops, pulls it back. Over to Stone. We've got a whistle there. Stone going to the basket, fouled.
Good hustle on defense right there. Just they weren't going to call that last night in the state game.
I know.
Holy crap.
Man, that was a rugby match for a while there last night. They really let them play.
Talking to Coach Dangler.
Extremely physical.
Talking to Coach Dangler, I said, this is the most physical game I've watched this year. And maybe that's how they play down south.
It was almost football at times. The shot up, no good by Manser. Rebound hauled down by Stevens. Stevens galloping. Stevens all the way under, up and in!
Little Euro floater finish right there.
Yeah, Kaya Stevens finishes it off. And it's 9-3 Fairfield.
His mom was able to take a picture of that on the finish.
Here's the drive by Stansfield. Loose ball to the foul line now. Kochmeyer goes in. Kochmeyer missed the shot. Rebound Stansfield. That's going to be a foul.
Nice hustle by Gardner right there. That was a nice take. He just missed it. Everything was great about that except the ball going in. Good hustle for the offensive rebound.
All right, Stansfield at the line. He'll shoot 2.
Gardner at the varsity levels. They'll be moving down to Class B next year as well.
Is that where they're headed?
Yep. Everybody back on their team with the exception of Anthony Romero, so they'll be looking to make a push, and after making the playoffs for the first time in many, many years. They had a very good team this year, very competitive.
9-4 after that first free throw by Gavin Stansfield.
Good hustle out there by Carson Foster, coming out, hustle around well. Coach Robinson and the staff doing a good job rotating kids in and out.
Free throw short, rebound hauled down by Graves. Graves can fly. Graves
good luck.
up the left, under the basket.
Good
Roy
luck.
up, no. Chris Roy got decked, and he's very happy about it. He popped right up. He's going right to the line.
He's got 3 older brothers. He's not worried about getting hit.
It's not the first time he's been popped, right? So Roy at the line.
Very
9-4.
nice look. Nice look.
Ooh, almost got the roll. One more for Chris. 9-4, Fairfield in front. Second one, no.
Oh, good hustle for the rebound.
Rebound is loose. Gardner comes away with it. Nice
Oh, good
tricky
luck.
dribble. Manser got it ahead to Stone. Stone stops on the baseline. Back to Manser. Manser whips it under the basket. Open Kochmeyer. He missed a bunny. Rebound Manser. Good ball movement by the Gardner Tigers.
Little miscommunication right there by the Bulldogs, and Gardner almost took advantage of it with a good heads-up play.
Well, so far, we're only in our second game. Gardner Tiger boys win the uniform of the tournament. They got the Tiger, the Great Tiger. They have the names on the back of their jerseys. That's a bonus if you're me. Manser, right corner. Shot up from the baseline is no good. Rebound bounces around into the hands now of Jackson Curtis. Curtis going to run. Curtis, nice little tricky dribble, goes between the legs, gets it back out front to Woods. Shot is up, no. Rebound Manser, lost it. Back up now, Curtis, and Curtis is called for traveling. 5.5 to go in the first half, 9-4. Chris Roy out for Fairfield, and Chase Proctor is in, number 32. If you're watching our live stream at centralmainsports.com or our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. If you're there, by the way, please subscribe. Nice little dump off inside. The shot up by Crowley is no good. Rebound Lawrence. Right off the bench, Proctor got that rebound. Proctor over to Curtis. Curtis to the foul line. Shut off, almost taken away by Manser. Curtis, foul line left to Emmett Faulkner. Back to the top to Woods. Woods jacks a 3. Banks it, no. Rebound taken down by Proctor. Proctor laid it off. That's Faulkner. We've got what? 3 seconds called. Good work by Lawrence at the offensive end. Couldn't cash it in.
Vaughn's glasses must be have a strong prescription. He made that call from mid-court on the 3 seconds. Impressive. He still got it.
Here's Gardner. This is Max Stone. Stone to the right. 9-4. Gardner down by 5. Stone in trouble. Hands it off Manser. Manser's runner. Got it.
Little floater.
Little floater there indeed by Cade Manser.
Manser is a classic Gardner name. I think there's a Manser on the varsity girls team, if I'm not mistaken.
9-6. Driving is Graves. Knocked away. Loose ball picked up by Faulkner. Faulkner lost it. Taken away over there by Waterhouse. Waterhouse to Stone. Max Stone. Down on the box looking to get it there to Kochmeyer. He couldn't handle the pass, and here comes Proctor. Proctor stops, foul line, almost walked. Got it over to Curtis. Curtis. Foul line left, backs it out. Whips it over on the right for Woods. Lawrence, good ball movement in the half court.
Wide open, he saw
sure
him.
is. Proctor up, no, but
Good
Chase
look.
going to the line.
Good look by Woods right there. It was like right in our line of vision. I was like, is he going to see him? Is he going to see him? And he saw him, and nice little pass, and got Mr. Proctor to the foul line.
Clock running, 3:10 to go in the first half. It is 9-6. Fairfield in front. The shot is up off the bank or off the backboard, trying to bank it in Proctor. No good. Proctor will get one more. Got a shoelace being worked on there at midcourt by Waterhouse. Got that taken care of. Waterhouse got some fancy shoes there at midcourt, right on the circle. The logo, missed the shot. Rebound to Gardner. Here is Stansfield, a foul committed by Lawrence.
That's a crafty swipe right there. I remember playing some college pickup games against some guys that were playing on the college team, and there was a guy that was really good at that, sweeping over the top.
Whoop, that's traveling.
We were always taught to come in underneath, so you didn't see those overhand sweep overs that much.
Here's here's Curtis. Stops, a little dump off down low. Very close proximity there, and Proctor not able to handle a tough pass.
Passing in close quarters is a skill.
Needed a changeup there rather than a fastball. Foul line right to Waterhouse. Waterhouse with the glasses to Manser. Manser, fancy dribble. Runner by Manser, no good. Rebound boxed around over on the far side. Waterhouse can't hang on to it. Yes, he can. It was knocked out by Gardner. Arlie Waterhouse, number 1. Tucker Graves back in for Fairfield. Coming out Colby Woods. 1:31 to go. Gardner inbounds. Pass is stolen. Curtis. He can fly. Nice little lead pass for Miller. Can he use it? Off the glass.
Nice
yes.
play. Nice play.
Brogan Miller able to finish that off nicely. 11-6. At the foul line, the drive shut off. Stansfield tries it again. Almost had it stolen. Did have it stolen. Picking it off there, Graves. Graves in traffic. Goes in. Taken away from him by Waterhouse. Loose ball, and it's going to stay with Lawrence or Fairfield.
Wow, great hustle right there.
Lawrence will put it into play.
Oh, against the 2-3.
Bonnie.
I think they're, well, maybe they're just confused on who they had.
Miller goes baseline. Count that shot and one.
And one.
Brogan Miller. 4 straight points for him and a 13-6 Fairfield lead.
Those lefties are crafty.
Isn't it interesting how it's only lefties that are crafty in sports?
I'll give Kyrie there's one right-handed crafty guy.
Shot is up and good. He finishes. Yeah, Kyrie was crafty all right in Boston, that's for sure. Crafty on wanting to get out.
Seems like he's matured a little bit
in his old
recently.
age, yeah. Now in Dallas. All right, foul as the ball was stolen by Curtis. And Remington Kochmeyer wearing number 6. He's on the all-name team.
They got some cool names on this team.
Yeah, and this kid too, Arlie Waterhouse, he could make the all-name team. You don't hear many kids named Arlie. I like that one. The shot is up by Waterhouse. He's not bashful. He missed the shot. Rebound run down in the corner by Chase Bonney. Bonney up the sideline, and Jackson Curtis not able to handle it.
That was pure lock and load right there from Mr. Waterhouse.
All right, Foster coming in for Fairfield, number 1, Carson Foster. Kochmeyer. Stansfield. Back to Waterhouse. He's not bashful, like I said, and he nails the 3. That's our first 3 that we've seen so far. 14-9 with 15 seconds to go. Lead for Proctor. Proctor can't use it. Brogan Miller can. A bank is not open. He got robbed there. Rebound, put back up by Bonney. That's no good. Other side, back up. That's no good. 2-1. That's good. It goes in, and Chase Bonney got popped in the head. But most importantly to him, I'm sure, the shot went in. And it gives Lawrence their largest lead of the first half here at the Horn. The score at halftime here at the Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic is Fairfield PAL 16 and Gardner 9. This is live coverage of the aforementioned Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic on The Score.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone and Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone and Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone and Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
Our coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on The Score brought to you by Pickles Potions. That's right, Pickles Potions. Discover radiant skin, and I know Jason Pellerin is looking for radiant skin all the time. At Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville, find them online at picklespotions.net.
I didn't realize I was looking for radiant skin, but now that I'm glad that I know now.
You know now about Pickles Potions?
I know now about Pickles Potions, and now I have a goal.
Well, they could make your head shinier? Is that possible?
It's probably on the shine scale. If it's a 1 to 10 scale, we're looking at a 9.5.
One of those fancy new shavers that are all over the place on the interwebs?
No.
No? You don't have one of those?
I know what you're talking about.
Right.
I don't think I have hair cool enough for anything fancy.
Because, man, those things are, you see the video, wow. That's a pretty fancy landscape in there.
I'm definitely not ready for that. I'm a much simpler person.
Okay.
I mean, I live in Albion. I think I'd get kicked out of the town. I'd get kicked out of the town if I had something fancy like that.
So you have to go to a barber? Is that what you're saying?
No, I do it myself.
You do it yourself?
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Only good investment I've made in my life is getting a set of clippers.
Free throw up and good by Arlie Waterhouse on our all-name team, 16-10. The lead for Fairfield is 6. One more for Waterhouse. Up, no.
Oh, good
Flying
rebound.
through there, Miller, the lefty, lobs it ahead. Nice pass. Here's Graves. Graves quickly
Nice
up the
take.
court, hits off the glass. That didn't take long.
I will say at this level, if you're left-handed, that gives you a huge. Oh, nice try by Carson.
Yeah, he almost drew the foul.
Nice try.
A lot of contact there.
That
They
was
just let it go.
crafty.
They're letting the boys play. Right side, the shot is up by Gordon. It's no good. Lawrence. Fairfield.
Uh-oh.
Here's Miller out of the shoot.
No, you're not catching
Miller,
him. Look
you
at
will
him.
not
Look
catch him. Lays it up and in. You can't stop Brogan Miller. You can't even hope to contain him.
Oh, a little diamond press, I think.
A lot of contact there, and finally a foul is called on Carson Foster. Foster's a little gritty, huh?
Yes, yeah, very crafty athlete. See, and he's right-handed, too.
All right, Gardner will inbound it. Calvin Gordon to Manser. Manser threw it away. Pass was intended down low for 23. Xavier Wilson didn't connect. So Lawrence with the ball, a 10-point lead, which is huge in this tournament. Coming back in for Gardner, Remington Kochmeyer.
Little 1-2-1-1 zone pressure right here.
Here's Miller.
Oh,
Loops
right
the
idea.
pass, down low,
Nice
a little
catch.
too far ahead by Proctor.
Nice
He
play.
finally got it, shot is up, no. Rebound Miller.
My goodness.
Miller is tied up and fouled in the process there by Arlie Waterhouse.
Coach Robinson seeing if he can get 2 shots off that, but wasn't able to do it.
Working the official.
Oh, little triangle set play right there.
Ball is in, knocked away, picked off over there by Kochmeyer. Remington Kochmeyer. He got
good hustle.
His pocket picked, and here comes Fairfield. Woods to Bonnie. Bonnie finally runs it down.
Nice
Bonnie
little in and
leads
out.
through. Baseline, no, but a foul called.
Nice little in and out, right hand in and out move right there. Had some nice explosion out of it.
All right, in for Gardner, 12.
Here's the triangle screen the screener play again. Let's see how it works this time. Here
Max
it comes.
Stone.
Oh.
Out deep, wide open 3. Woods banked it in and out.
He shot a lot of these in this gym already.
A foul there.
After every varsity game, you got to fight to get the ball back from him. He gets a lot of shots up.
Gardner ball. Stone will put it into play for the Tigers. Manser. Kochmeyer. Shut off. Baseline to Stone. Stone tries a reverse. Nice play, but not enough on it. Rebound.
Oh, way to look up by Graves.
To Bonnie. Bonnie off balance. Yes!
Hang and bang. Hang and bang right there. Nice shot.
22-10. Fairfield has opened it up to 12.
Oh, good anticipation by Proctor.
Chase all the way. Nope, carried it. It'll go to Gardner. Manser. Very good ball handler. Down the right. Now back to the elbow. Threw it away. Proctor. On the go, Bonnie.
Nice athleticism.
Bonnie slows it up. Waits for everybody. Now to Graves. Over to Bonnie. They run their offense on the cut. Woods up and in. Just the way they drew it up. 24-10.
Nice hustle right there.
14-point lead. There he is again, all over the place today. Brogan Miller. Passed on low to Woods. Woods in, blocked. Rebound to Gardner. That's Manser. No, check that. That's 41. Gordon, and he threw it away, trying to go up court. Out with 14:25 to go in the second.
Lawrence is hustling around. Seems like there's 6 or 7 of them on the court right now.
Passing to Proctor. To Miller. Miller, blows by, lays it in. Brogan Miller, and it's 16.
So it must be more than 15,
Yeah,
15 or more points, no more
back
press.
off. Yeah.
I think that's a nice rule to have from a sportsmanship standpoint.
Absolutely. On the cut, Kochmeyer throws it up short. Just grazed the
nice
line.
smart play.
It was a smart play there by Bonnie, and it worked. Nope, it didn't. All right, Lawrence will sub in. 3-for-3 swap. Kochmeyer quizzically asking Vaughn Clark something. Inbounds pass. Here comes Gardner. Back up top now, Gordon. Gordon, left side to Stansfield. Stansfield shut off there by Xavier Wilkinson, who will cause a lot of people to turn away from the paint with his size. Back out front, Stansfield to Stone. Stone on the right. A three here by Kochmeyer, no. Rebound Gordon, back up too hard. Rebound Manser, blocked there and taken down by Wilkerson. Good play by Xavier Wilkinson. Wilkerson, that is. Brogan
nice
Miller,
take.
of course.
Nice look by Kaya. Nice finish by Brogan. Little wrong foot finish right there. Kind of sweet.
It's all nice for Fairfield. They lead by 18. 28-10. Here's Stansfield. Lawrence player falling down. That was Graves trying to drive. Shut off there by Miller, but fouled on the play was, let's see, for Gardner, that was Stone. No shots, inbounding situation. Whoops. Almost traveled. Ball picked off. On the cut now, Stansfield. Stansfield up, no. Wilkerson again alters a lot of shots there. Could not get that offensive rebound. Nowhere to go for Stansfield. Ducked his head. Stansfield ends up back with it. Swish. That makes a long run by Fairfield of 14-0 was the run.
Nice look by Miller.
And Emmett Faulkner is going to shoot.
And another lefty in the house.
Missed. Good form, though. Leonardo. We have a Leonardo in the game. Leonardo Terrio, number 4 for Gardner. Our first Leonardo of the tournament. Second one is short. Rebound run down by Miller. Miller makes his move, goes on the baseline. Kicks it back outside, forgetting the ball. There was Faulkner, gets it back. Faulkner drives, his lefty runner no good. Rebound put back up by Stone is good.
I think that was Kaya Stevens.
Was it?
Yep.
I'm looking at the wrong roster. It was. 30-12. Thank you, Coach. That's thrown away. So give the hoop to Stevens.
Lawrence's ball pressure has been pretty impressive.
All right, Miller's going to sit. Carson Foster's coming back in. You might have Brogan Miller on your roster in a few years. How about the kid from, is it Madawaska, the 8th grader?
Oh, yeah, he's the
deal, huh?
Quinn Pelletier?
Yeah.
He's something.
Whew. Saw some video of him. It's like a grown man, for God's sakes.
I haven't seen any video. I just keep hearing about him. But he's definitely he's on the College World's radar.
Wow. 8th grader. What's his name again?
Quinn Pelletier,
Yes,
I believe is his name.
You Google him, you'll see video of him, and it is impressive. Meanwhile here, timeout, 10:02 to go. Second half, and Fairfield cruising in front by 18, 30-12.
He and Isaiah Brathwaite's son, Carter, are two rising stars out of the 8th grade.
Yep, we've had Isaac. Carter has been in this tournament. Saw him a few years ago.
Very impressive basketball player. Nice kid, too.
All right, launch on the inbound.
Little
Kaya
box
Stevens.
set.
On the pop out. Wilkerson goes to the basket. Line drive. Nope. Rebound, loose. Gardner comes away with it. Here come the Tigers. Right side, Stone. Stone baseline, wild runner off the side of the backboard. The rebound cleared there by Foster. Foster to Stevens.
Oh, nice
Stevens,
look.
beautiful pass to Faulkner. Faulkner waits, puts it up. No. Rebound. Gardner. Tigers are going to need a rally. Gordon to Stansfield. Stansfield shut off, stripped, stolen by Kaya Stevens. Stevens head down on the gallop, under up, no, too hard. Rebound Wilkerson, can't use it, back up, no. Rebound to Gardner this time. Kaya Stevens just couldn't finish it. Here are the Tigers again, Gordon. 9 minutes to go in the second half, they trail 18.
Well, I'll say this about Lawrence, they hustle. Whether it's for an offensive rebound, defensive rebound.
Gordon, runner, and Stevens may have fouled him on the way up. And at the line is Calvin Gordon. Gordon will shoot 2. First one off. 2 for 2 subs for each side. One more free throw here for Gordon. Second one, nope. Rebound, held ball. It's going to Fairfield.
Ooh.
Curtis back in the ball game. Curtis up the right. Stops on the wing. Back outside Foster. To Faulkner.
Good reversal
Faulkner
right there.
Goes
Good
all the
ball
way around.
movement.
A little travel, yes. Little extra walkage. Goes over to Gardner. 7.5 to go in the second. Stansfield. Stansfield fouled by Foster, who, like every other player that's committed a foul, denies committing it. A little coaching down below on how to handle that stance-wise. And it'll be Gardner's ball, far sideline. Bullet pass to Manser. Manser loops down to Wilson. Wilson turns up, no. Well, Gardner can't buy a basket here in the second half. Nice lead pass to Foster.
Good look.
Foster runs it down, waits, throws it up, traveled.
Good hustle to get up the court. Good look by, was that Curtis that kicked the ball up?
Think so. Tigers running out of time. 6.5 to go. They've got 18 points to make up. They've only scored 3 here in the second half. They get it on the wing to Gordon. Gordon throws up a shot, no good from about 10. Putback attempt by Manser, fouled. As Manser ends up on the deck, and he will go to the line. This one will be followed at around noontime by the Windjammers. It's a girls' game from Camden Hills against the Messalonskee Eagles. Camden Hills has become a force in sports. Shot is no good by Manser. Of course, they knocked the Lawrence Bulldogs out of the girls' tournament. Second one, no good. Putback attempt by Wilson is no good. We've got a whistle and a held ball.
Good hustle by Roy right there to get in and mix it up.
Gordon on the baseline to Manser. Manser back in the paint. Nobody home there except Chris Roy.
Good
Roy
look.
over to Foster. Back to Roy. Roy to the top to Curtis. Lawrence realizing they've got a nice lead. Slowing her up. Except for a 3 by Woods, it's no good. Why not? You're up 18. Take a 3. Jack it up. Pass on the right to Gordon. Gordon, nice move in, and Gordon is fouled. He'll shoot. So I have these Sunrise Bagel coupons for a bagel, cream cheese, and coffee. And if you happen to be watching or listening and you end up here at Folsom Gym, if you come up to our broadcast location and ask very nicely, I'll give you one. How's that?
That sounds like a very good distribution process.
Yes.
That's my biggest word that I've said so far.
Distribution process. But you have to ask me nicely, just like Colonel Jessup in A Few Good Men. Remember that scene?
I remember that scene.
Yes, Danny, but you have to ask me nicely. Second shot here by Gordon is good. 30-13. Under 4 to go.
Nice look.
There's Roy. Waits. Realizes that he's in the land of the Giants. Also traveled. That's the wrong place to be if you're Chris Roy with other people there from the other team.
Well, when he went to pass it out, he just pivoted out. But I think he knew he did wrong before the ref blew the whistle.
Right. He realized
nice
he was
defense
guilty.
right there.
Yeah, absolutely, by Colby Foster. They call him for a foul, but I thought he handled that really well.
Maybe Mr. Cooper and Mr. Vaughn did not watch the Falmouth Messalonskee game last night.
Where that would have been considered nothing.
Oh, that was nice.
All right, your mother just walked in with a box. Is that food?
I do not know.
Food for us?
She's working away.
She's coming up here. Come on, Peggy.
Maybe she heard about your Hillman's addiction.
It looks like a Hillman's box, I got to say.
Oh, it's definitely, that's what it is.
So she's coming over here. I know it.
This is a lot of work right here.
Look at
don't hit the camera, Mom.
Shot is up, no good. And the rebound.
Oh.
And we're going to get more free throws here for Calvin
she's cutting
Gordon.
right in front of the camera. Oh, your head's right on camera, Mom. I see it.
Thanks, Peggy.
There you go.
All right. What's in there? So Peggy, Jason's mom, obviously was watching us earlier.
She might have liked the card from the bagel outfit.
Hey, Peggy, come here. Don't worry about getting on TV. It's no big deal. First, thank you. You're such a doll. You want a couple of bagels from Sunrise? Here, thank you. Thanks for.
I didn't come for that. I wanted you guys to have something.
Thank you very much, because I would waste away to nothing without you coming here, Peggy. Thank you.
Gee, is it a touche pie?
All right, we're down to a minute 45. We have a game to do here. Minute 45, and Gardner is going to require a 15-point rally. Bullet pass to Manser. Nice move. Manser has an opening, and he goes in. He got fouled by Wilkerson. All right, let's gaze in here and see. Ooh, two whoopie pies. You had a cream horn lately? Huh? Sean, you should eat the whole box, all right? And some raspberry turnovers or something like that? Well, that's okay. I haven't had a cream horn in 30 years, honest to God. So, boy, I should have brought some insulin with me. We'll tap into that later.
I think they serve that at Hillman's too, just in case.
They should have some of my pen needles that I use. See, I would need to make a preemptive insulin strike with this.
Good ball movement.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Lawrence moving it around. Shot by Woods is no good. Rebound. Gardner up the court. 1:20 to go. Lawrence will get the victory here. Manser. You want a bagel? I'll give you some too here. Just because I'm in a giving mood. There you go. Thanks to our friends at Sunrise Bagels in Waterville, Augusta, and Oakland. We are feeding the crowd here. You get a free bagel, cream cheese, and a coffee. That is a pretty good deal. Those bagels at Sunrise Bagel, had them?
Yes,
oh, my God.
I don't get into Waterville much.
Oh, it's such a long drive for you from Albion. Well, they have 3 convenient locations in Waterville, not closer to you, Waterville, Oakland, and Augusta. And, I drive by the Augusta one every morning on my way to work, and I can see the guy. They bake all of their bagels there, and they truck them. And I can see the guy loading them at about 4:45 every morning, and I just want to go by and grab a whole tray because they're so good. Those Asiago bagels, oh, my God. Why do they have to have carbohydrates? Can't they take the carbs out of those things?
Well, I am seeing a pattern. You got the Hillmans. You got the carbs from the bagel.
Hey, what can I say? They're sponsoring the tournament, I got to mention the sponsors.
Absolutely.
Got to take care of them. Here's Roy.
Oh, nice try.
Nice pass,
right
but
idea.
it's picked off.
Right idea.
Yep.
Good hustle by Gardner. They're staying with it.
All right. That is Remington Kochmeyer. Not Remington Steel, but Remington Kochmeyer.
Now, that was an 80s reference right there.
Yep.
Pierce Bronson.
Pierce Brosnan, there you go.
Yep.
80s pop reference. Who eventually became James Bond for a couple of movies.
Stephanie Powers was in that too, I believe.
No, you got the Stephanie Zimbalist.
There you go.
Ephraim.
My bad.
Stephanie Powers was in with Robert Wagner.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a mad crush on her back in the day. Whew. Not to get into my personal life here or anything. 59 seconds to go. The shot is up. It is no good. Rebound, Manser. Put it on the floor. Probably his mistake there, but it ends up in the hands of Gardner as Stansfield bailed him out. That shot up no good. 50 seconds to go. They'll try it again. Kochmeyer and a foul on Roy. And Roy knew it. So at the line here for Gardner, Gavin Stansfield.
Like I said, Gardner's sticking with it. They're still hustling around.
They are.
Not playing the scoreboard, playing each play. It's good to see at a young age. Very easy to hang your head, but they're not doing that at all, so good for them.
Stansfield, second one after his ritual. Off the side. Rebound. Ripped away there. Good power move by Wilson. Pass inside, ends up back in his hands, and we end up with a jump ball, and the ball will stay with Gardner. Turnaround pop is up. No. Gardner with a rebound. Kochmeyer again. 30 seconds to go to Manser. Kane Manser.
Oh.
Here's Arlie Waterhouse taking a long one. That's no good. And Chris Roy runs it down. He was blocked. Goes back on the other side to Woods. A little bit of open space. Woods over the timeline. A little travel there. No biggie. To Proctor. And we have a timeout. A little coaching here with 5.3 seconds to go. You going to teach the kids something? Well, they take the timeout. Tim Robinson will draw something up here. Work on something.
So Tim was the JV coach a few years back at Lawrence, and he still has the same, looks like he still has the same whiteboard, because I remember there was a little chunk taken out of the upper right-hand corner, and that chunk is still not there.
Still not there.
It was a yellow board at one point, but I think he's used it a lot. It's now more white than yellow. I could be wrong.
5.3 seconds left. They have figured it out. Lawrence will put it into play. Right beside Michael Hamlin. To Woods, and he missed it. It's picked off and stolen by Kochmeyer, and he lays it up, front rimmed it. Got to use that backboard, and that is the end of this one. So Lawrence with a really good second half where they put 14 points off the board, so consistency with their offense. 16 in the first half, Jason, 14 in the second half, and they win it by a score of 30-16. So possible future kids on your roster, you have to like what you saw.
No, that was great. They played hard. They played with a level of intensity. I think the biggest thing was their defense in the second half was big, led to points for them, but also kind of got Gardner off their rhythm.
All right, onward we go. It's Camden Hills and Messalonskee coming up next in girls action. Final score in this one, Lawrence or Fairfield 30. Messalonskee 14. Jason and I back after this. This is live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on the Score.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay? It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way. Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Our friends at Midstate Machine, of course, the sponsors of our Midstate Machine Instant Replay. Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. We are on the 5th and 6th grade weekend, and we are on to a girls' matchup between Messalonskee, we saw them earlier, and they are taking on the Windjammer girls, coached by Russell Fitzpatrick. Casey Dyer, the head coach of Messalonskee, and here we go. All right, tip is controlled by Messalonskee. We've already seen this young woman play and play well. Tompkins, and like she does so often, ends up on the floor. It's a good thing that she wears those knee pads. She wears them for a reason, because she goes down like that a lot. All right, inbounding here for Lawrence. For Lawrence is, I got the wrong roster here. Hang on. All right, bear with me here. I got to go back. There we go. All right, no score. Just 50 seconds in, pass under the basket for Messalonskee. All right, there must be 2 teams, right, from Messalonskee, because I don't have any of these players on my roster. Don't have any of them on that roster either. Oh, it's Camden Hills, that's why. Too many teams. Meanwhile, back to live action. Here's number 2 pulling up, missing the shot. I'll get the rosters in a second. The rebound taken down there by Aaliyah Morse. Windjammers. There we go. All right, Lawrence ball. No score. Minute and a half in. Popping out left side for Lawrence is Cummings. Still got the wrong roster. All right, Windjammer's ball.
Just called set it up. Oh, a little back screen action.
Oh, under the basket. Too long there, intended for Olivia Davis, out of bounds, and it'll go to Messalonskee.
So Camden Hills next year will be going up into Class A at the high school level. They're a very young team on the girls' side. Definitely had an excellent run this year in the playoffs.
Shot is up and good.
Sadly for Bulldog fans at their expense, but coach does a nice job with their girls. Sure, some of these girls will be playing up there at Camden in the next few years.
Messalonskee with a 2-0 lead. Pass inside. Aria Place is fouled. And Camden Hills will put it into play. Pass tipped, ends up in the hands of Place. Place turns, misses. Tries it again, up and in.
Nice little finish right there.
Yes,
tough angle.
4-0. Oh, excuse me, 2-2. That tied it up. Shot from about 5 feet, no good.
Good hustle right there by Callback. Brooke Kidd gets fouled right there.
All right, I'm finally square. Thank you for covering for me there, Jason.
Put the ball in play as Ms. Dyer running a box set, screen across.
2-2, pass in. Tompkins. Tompkins throws it up. Nope. Rebound to Camden Hills. Pulled down there by Olivia Davis. Ooh, nice dribble.
Very
Fitzpatrick.
athletic.
Bryn Fitzpatrick all the way. Yes.
Very
She
athletic.
deserved to get a basket after that. And it is 4-2. Here's Callback. Callback works to the right, defended there smartly by Fitzpatrick. Outside, it's tipped and it's taken up by Camden Hills. Here's Bryn Fitzpatrick. Nice lob in for Davis. Davis scores. (6-2). Camden Hills with a 4-point lead. Riley Callback goes left, now goes right. Callback steps back, fires, misses, just grazed the rim. Rebound kept in bounds by Fitzpatrick. Bryn Fitzpatrick. Back on the give and go, goes to the basket and lost on the dribble, able to run it down, however. She was wide open, not looking to shoot. She could
It looks like there's 6 people on the court right now.
There was. And nobody picked it up, which is the really cool thing, and we have a jump ball.
Looks like maybe a hockey line change.
Russell Fitzpatrick just called a timeout because apparently
now Camden only has 4. Now 5. There we go. We're good.
All right, O'Hara goes on.
Nope, now 4. Nope, there is 5. All right. Sorry, I'm just learning how to count to 5.
This is a who's on first routine in the making here. So we've got the right amount of players on the floor. Tompkins drives, runner high, and I mean high, hit the top of the backboard, stayed in play.
Now that backboard's been there since 1960. I'm going to say there's only been 3 balls that have hit that spot.
Oh, yeah. I had to Fitzpatrick, and Fitzpatrick went down in a heap. She's up and okay. It's going to be, what do we got?
Number 21's not even on the roster here.
Yeah, I don't even have her. All right, Camden Hills will inbound under their own basket. 13:24 to go.
So we got Delaney Fitzpatrick taking the ball out. We got number 10, Brent. Oh.
Now we've got.
Wow.
Messalonskee's going to get the ball. Okay.
Was that a 5-second call? What was that?
I don't know.
What's happening right now?
Hey, Coach, if you don't know, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say.
Is this Vaughn's 3rd game in a row? What's happening?
Tompkins at the top. Over to Dyer. Dyer to the right. Baseline. Open there is McCaslin. McCaslin. And she double dribbled. Ball back to Camden Hills, bringing it up the court. Bryn Fitzpatrick. To the right.
Well, pick and roll action right there.
We got a held ball here, trying to get the ball to place. And she got tied up there by Tompkins, who's one of those players that seems to be in every play. Tompkins at the top. Over to callback. Elbow jump shot is on the way. Nope. The rebound comes down to the mysterious number 21. Down the right, Fitzpatrick. Baseline right
nice
side.
Shot.
The shot there by Place is no good. Had a good look. Good shot. Rimmed out. And a foul on Fairfield.
Messo, I think it's
Messo, excuse me.
Callback got called for the foul.
Possession foul, putting it into play here is Delaney Fitzpatrick. 2 subs. About to hit the floor for the Windjammers. Davis comes in, and Hannah Archer comes in, who does not suffer from triskaidectophobia.
I now know what that means.
All right, pass.
This has been a good day.
Apparently they didn't teach that at Lawrence, huh? Davis can't hang onto the ball, and Messo comes away with it.
The only number that's not worn here is 14 on the girls' side.
Well, yeah, I think I know who that is. Tompkins' shot is no good. Also, she doesn't suffer from triskaidectophobia. That is, of course, the number of Cindy Blodgett. Davis on the drive, pulls up, walks. Cindy scored a point or two here.
When I told the guys that she averaged like 38 points a game or 36 points a game her senior year, they were like, what?
Oh, yeah.
The guys can't fathom it because they were talking about Maddie Provost and Cindy and what was Cindy like.
And to be here for so many of them like I was, to be able to broadcast those games, the shot up and no good by callback. And you did know at the time putback is no good, and Windjammers come away with it. You did know at the time you were seeing something historic. It was unbelievable to witness.
Were you here for that Coney game?
I was here for all of them, yep. I think when it came to home games, we tried to schedule, that's a double dribble. We tried to schedule Lawrence as much as possible, and I think in her career we only missed 2.
Were you down in the corner?
Yep.
Or were you up? Did you ever get up in the Eagles' nest?
I was up in the Eagles' nest some, but mostly down in the corner. And sometimes over here, too, on this side.
That's right.
Those are back in the days when we were lugging around what would be called an old TV antenna, which we used to put up in the Eagles' nest to get a good signal out of here. No phone lines, no internet, no hotspot, no producer. I was the producer. I was the engineer, the chief producer. But man, those games were.
Did you and Eric do the games?
A lot of them, yes. Electric, just electric. This place always is, but those times were.
There are moments
where you will look back and remember them more than fondly. And of course, being at the tournament, you run into Bruce Cooper, talk to Coop about things.
Lars Jonasson just got done at the tournament maybe like 2 or 3 years ago.
Pass inside, the spin move by Place and a foul. You were talking about Paul Vachon earlier. The matchup between Bruce Cooper and Paul was just epic.
Of course, Bruce, grew up in Coney with his brothers Kirk and Greg.
Yep. That added even more flavor to the rivalry, you know?
Yep, for sure.
I mean, those 4 years were, wow.
There was some, Cindy.
Lawrence had a great team around Cindy, too.
That's exactly what I was just getting ready to say. Dawn Ann Higgins. She was phenomenal. Went on and had a great career up at UMF.
Yep, she could shoot.
They had the Atwood twins that were with them for like 2 or 3 of those years. And they're, Jill's still a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, and I was at the tournament in Augusta last week, sitting there, minding my own business. Woman comes up from behind, taps me on the shoulder, says, "Hi, Mike." And she was on the team with Cindy, and I can't remember her name.
Amy Langtang?
Yes.
Yeah, because she's at next to the court a lot.
Yeah, isn't she like coaching or teaching in China or
something?
something?
She is. Yeah, she's in China.
It was
Yep.
Amy.
Yep.
Had a great conversation with her about those days. Free throw here for Camden Hills, and the shot is up, no good. We're still at 6-2. We've been at 6-2 for a while. Camden Hills in front. Camden Hills in the red and black. Messalonskee in the white and blue. One more free throw here for I guess it's pronounced Aria. A-R-I-A. Or Aria? Maybe it's Aria. Aria plays.
Aria?
Aria, I'll go with that.
I don't know.
She's got the ball now. Drives. Nice move by
Nice
Aria.
take.
She missed the shot. Rebound. Guess who's on the floor? Tompkins. Windjammer's ball. Fitzpatrick. Cummings trying to block it. Inbounds pass to Place. Place up, and might have been a deflection there on the way up. Held ball. It's going to go in the other direction.
Good hustle by Miss Tompkins again.
She is a dirt dog for sure. All right, Messalonskee basketball. Walking it up, Tompkins. 6:20 to go first half. The Eagles lead 6-2. Tompkins all the way. Stopped there on the block. Laid it back. The shot is up. It is no good by Cummings. And the rebound to Place. Place over to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick to the left elbow. Place at the foul line. Pops out. Beats her defender. Goes in. Hits.
Nice little take right there.
8-2. Windjammers have bumped the lead up to 6.
Maybe at halftime we can talk to these Windjammers in front of us, make sure we pronounce Aria's name right.
Tompkins, a wild shot, no good. Rebound is taken down far side by Olivia Davis. Nice lead pass to Place. Stops, fires, no. Rebound to Fitzpatrick. Nice pass under the basket, but Archer not able to use it. Hannah Archer to Place.
Good ball movement right there.
Top, Fitzpatrick back to Place. Place missed the shot. Rebound Archer. Archer, they'll try it again. Fitzpatrick to Place. Foul line pop, yes.
Very nice
shoot.
form right
She's
there.
a good player.
Very nice form. Had her feet underneath you. Nice balanced shot.
10-2. 5 minutes to go first half. Here's Tompkins to Cummings. 5-footer off the glass, no good. Rebound boxed around. Coming away with it for Camden Hills is Davis. Now Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick down on the block there looking for place. Pass was too far toward the sideline, out of bounds. A turnover by Camden Hills. It'll go to Messalonskee.
Something we talk about at the high school level a lot. If you're trying to make that pass, I've got an old Rick Pitino thing. Tough to make that pass into the low post from above the foul line. If you get below the foul line, a little bit better angle.
Tompkins. To Dyer. Dyer circles all the way around. Pulls up. Decides to shoot it. Missed. Got her own rebound. Try it again. Not much better. And the rebound taken down this time by Bryn Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick. Lays it off. Nice pass. Under up. Archer missed the shot. Rebound on the far side. Stays with Camden Hills. It's Fitzpatrick. In the pivot. Plays. Spins. Lefty runner. Yes. That's one of the moves of the tournament so far.
Nice little pivot move.
12-2 and the left hand. The lead is 10. On the drive, fouled is Tompkins, who of course ended up on the ground. Or the floor. There is no ground in here. Tompkins at the line. Allison Tompkins. No good. One more here for Tompkins. We hit the 3-minute mark to go in the first half. Boy, the rituals are getting longer and longer. Nope. Missed them both. Rebound boxed around. Comes out to Cummings. Cummings missed. Rebound far side. Marston, no. And this one taken away by Davis. Now Fitzpatrick. Pass on the baseline. 21, whose name and number, or whose number we don't have. Shot is no good. Rebound to Davis. Davis in the pivot. The shot missed. To 21, no. On the other side to O'Hara. We've got a jump ball. Or check that, not O'Hara, but Davis. Stays with Camden Hills. She was wide open if she hadn't taken one more step. Instead, driving down and taking the shot is Tompkins. Tompkins had a little more time than she thought she had. Great lead pass for Fitzpatrick, and she hits.
From one Fitzpatrick to another right there. Nice little look.
14-2. Camden Hills laying it on. 1:32 left in the first half. Cummings, whistle, both referees. Foul. It's called on Davis. 2 shots here for Cummings with 1:27 to go in the half. Nope. Next game is Foxcroft and Gardner on the boys' side. Teams from all over the place coming to this tournament. It's become on the vogue tournament to go to. Second shot is good. 15-2.
The basketball committee on the Fairfield PAL has done a great job.
Under, up, and in. Once again, Delaney Fitzpatrick.
This is one of the favorite tournaments for teams from all over to come to.
16-3. Loose ball. Everybody sort of looked at it there for a second. Now they get down and put a massive hug on it.
Messalonskee ball.
All right, Messo ball far sideline. Brooke Kidd to Tompkins. A pick. Tompkins steps back, launches, no. Rebound out to the foul line to Camden Hills. 50 seconds to go. Can they get it ahead to Fitzpatrick? Nope. Saving it, though, was Cummings. Probably not the thing to do under your opponent's basket. Do they still teach you to not do that?
We talk about that probably twice a year, and like right after we take free throws, we do either time and score or like a basketball 101 thing, and we do talk about that. If you can't, nice take right there. If you can't find a teammate on the kick out, just eat it and go out of bounds, and we'll set up and play defense rather than padding your assist stats to the other team.
Brook kids going to the line. 28.5 seconds to go. Kid will shoot 2. Nope. One more. Second one is off. Rebound to Davis. Loops a pass up to Fitzpatrick. Foul line to Fitzpatrick. Left wing, firing his place. Place misses. Rebound and unable to corral that there was Allison Tompkins, and it's out of bounds. But did Camden Hills touch it last? They did.
It's 12.5 seconds left. Messel zips up the court right here.
Let's see what they do. Tompkins at 7. Tompkins inside, and of course ends up on the deck, and we get a jump ball, and it's going back to Camden Hills with 2.8 to go. Let's see what they've got for a 2.8 seconds left in a half play.
Well, they could roll it all the way to the white line, and the clock doesn't start.
That's what they're going to do.
Well, this will take a while. We got a Snickers. It's going to roll for a bit.
All right, picked up by Fitzpatrick.
Whoa!
From the low goes, he hits the front rim.
Almost.
Missed it by that much.
That's how you do it.
And that's the end of the first half. Our score here at the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here in Fairfield at Folsom Gym. The Windjammers 16, Messalonskee 3. Back after this on The Score.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835. 465-4835. Or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At High Chevrolet at Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Heights Chevy. Heights Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Height family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield, fortified by some goodies from Hillman's Bakery. It's amazing how we can quaff them down in 3 minutes, huh?
I don't even remember eating it at this point.
So thanks to Peggy Pellerin, we had a box full of goodies from one of our sponsors today, Hillman's Bakery on Western Avenue in Fairfield. I had the raspberry Danish type thing. You had...
I ended up with that. That looked too good to pass up.
Good. We had cream horns. We also have one whoopie pie left. Somebody snagged a whoopie pie without us even knowing. And I don't know who that is.
I don't know what to say.
I think it's a non-crew member. It might be part of the extended Pellerin family. I'm not sure. We'll continue to investigate that mystery. Meantime, back on the court. No mystery here as we go to the second half. It's all Windjammers. They lead at 16-3. Pretty polished-looking group there from Camden.
They are some really good athletes. Look up the court well.
Out of bounds there off the hands of Messalonskee. And it will be, I believe, Delaney Fitzpatrick to put it in. Eventually, left corner.
Boy, nice
the three
looking
is
shot.
Up. No good there by Place. Aria Place. Pass in the middle.
Oh, nice pass.
Now down low, the shot is up. No good by Lillian Dwyer from Messalonskee. Rebound to Camden Hills. Place.
Oh, good
Picked
hustle.
off. Hutton over there is Tompkins.
Now, Camden just has some really good athletes. Whether it be on the basketball court or the soccer field, the track team is really good.
That school really coming along and everything.
Yep.
Hockey. Here's Tompkins, and she carried it.
Their 8-man football team went to a regional final, I believe.
And, even with what I'm sure feels still like a devastating loss last night for the Messalonskee boys, Messalonskee High School is in the midst of a pretty good run, too. Hockey team playing Coney tonight at Colby. Fitzpatrick breaks away, missed the shot. Rebound, back up, no good by Place. A couple of good looks there by the Windjammers. They missed them both. They, of course, in the spring have very good lacrosse teams, both boys and girls. The shot up and good for Messalonskee. That was Brooke Kidd.
No, you're absolutely right. They
runner, no, but a foul, and going to the line will be Fitzpatrick.
Messalonskee girls soccer has been historically strong.
Field hockey, of
Field
course,
hockey has been historically strong. Yeah, they do put out some really good student athletes over there. I've worked there for 4 years as part of the Messalonskee staff. Good people over there. Good athletes. Good kids.
Free throw. Bank is open. 17-5.
Is the Coney Messalonskee hockey game, is that a regional final?
It is. No, it's not. It's a regional semifinal.
Semifinal,
So
okay.
second one is also in. And for those of you because we've been asked many times, I've gotten several texts today again, are we covering it? No, we are not, because it is an MPA-sanctioned game, and they have a contract with another broadcast entity to provide that game. So we are not there tonight. And they're not going to start. It's a scheduled 9:30 start. And if you know how hockey games go at the high school level in Maine, that means the puck drop's going to be at 10. So some of the kids may actually have to ask their parents if they can stay out that late in order to play in a varsity hockey game.
I wonder how you high schoolers like to nap. Like, how do you?
They do now?
Oh, it's an amazing thing. If you ask,
I didn't do that when I was in high school.
I don't
maybe
think
in
you
class,
stayed.
I don't
I don't think you stayed up quite as late as high school kids do
I'm
nowadays.
Sure. I'm sure.
There's a whole sleep cycle thing that is really messed up right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. I hear stories about it. Yeah, well, that wouldn't go over at my house. My old man would have put an end to that in a heartbeat. A miss by Messo. Rebound, Fitzpatrick. Good look, good
up.
lead to 21. 21 can't use it. Now does. Shot is up. The leaner, no good. We've got a held ball, and, of course, on the floor for Messalonskee is Allison Tompkins because the floor is her favorite place to be. There's always one kid in every tournament that we do who is Allison Tompkins, and I say that in a very favorable light. She is willing to go to the floor to get a ball anytime, risking life and limb. 18-5.
Oh,
the
nice
shot is up and
nice
good
shot.
by Raleigh Callback. And it's 18-7. Gap's closing down a little bit. We got a foul in the back as Fitzpatrick was making her way up the court. All right, 21 is out, and back in for the Windjammers is Olivia Davis.
Mr. Clark giving out some teaching points about how to play defense
like that.
properly.
I like that.
It
I
is
like
nice.
that he does that.
It should be done in these tournaments. This is learning for everybody.
Fitzpatrick to Fitzpatrick. I'm wondering if these young women are sisters. Ooh, we got a collision, and of course, who's at the other end of it? Tompkins. Oh, she got rung up.
Well, the rule is if you're on the ground and somebody runs over you, they call the foul on the person on the ground.
Yeah, which doesn't seem fair.
I believe that rule should be looked at, and there needs to be more. What they say is that the athlete should be able to safely come to the ground, and if there's something impeding that, then there must be a foul.
Tompkins on the ground again. Held ball. She lives on the ground. Windjammer's ball. Fitzpatrick to Fitzpatrick. Yes. That worked.
I'm assuming the matching headbands. They
got to be sisters.
Got to be sisters or very close cousins.
Cousins, something like that.
Fitzpatrick's the coach, so let's see.
Here's Dyer. Dyer, top of the circle, picked off by Fitzpatrick. To Fitzpatrick. Back to Fitzpatrick. The lob ahead for Place. Place shut off by Tompkins, and Tompkins with the steal. Tompkins to Callback. Callback. Three-pointer is up. Nope. Rebound right there. The putback is no good by Dyer, and a held ball. It'll stay on that end of things. Messo is going to bring in 24 Reagan Marston and 20 Adrian Barron. Marston to put it into play under the basket. Trying to go to Barron, picked off. Fitzpatrick, lead pass for Davis. Davis goes in, Tompkins stripped it. Tompkins got back, she hustles, and of course she ends up on the floor with the ball. And in a held ball, this is going to go to the Eagles. Officials getting their story straight. Here's Tompkins. She yelled out red, I think. Right side, callback open. For two, it's no good. She was inside the arc. Rebound Davis. Davis right up the right. Tompkins right there with her. Back to Fitzpatrick. To the left, stops. Back to Fitzpatrick. Delaney and Bryn. Stripped and stolen Tompkins. Tompkins is all over the place. An opening. The runner doesn't get the roll. Rebound on the far side. Run down by Molly O'Hara, the smallest girl on the court. Up the right. Fitzpatrick. Place squares up, misses the shot. Rebound comes down into the hands of McCaslin. McCaslin, right side. Shut off by Place. Place blocked the shot. Rebound to Fitzpatrick. Trying to go ahead to Fitzpatrick. Picked off there by Callback. And I believe Callback was fouled on the play. Possession foul, yes. All right, in for the Eagles, Emily Bickford. And Tompkins takes a seat.
Little high stack set here. Let's see where they go. Bust out, to the basket.
Wide open there. Callback. Can't get the roll. High bounce off the rim on the floor. Tompkins is not one of them because she's on the bench. Just subbed for. Going to foul here? Yes. Going to send Alice McCaslin to the line.
Sorry.
No problem. So McCaslin will shoot 2, 9:45 to go second half. It's 20-7. The gap is closed. 16-2 at one time, shot no good. And one more here for McCaslin. Got Foxcroft and Gardner boys up next. Shot no, and lane violation?
No, it didn't hit the rim.
Oh, okay. So, Windjammers ball.
Messalonskee with a man-to-man press.
Russell Fitzpatrick wanted a timeout, and then he didn't. His team was finally able to get it inbounds. Fitzpatrick.
Usually when that happens during a game, they'll say, did you want a timeout? I said, no, I said 5 out.
Okay.
Said it's a set that we have.
Foul, and that'll send Delaney Fitzpatrick to the free throw line.
Then I make sure I chuckle or whatever to let them know I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Fitzpatrick on the miss. Coming in for Messalonskee, number 14, Kylie Wolf. Wolf coming in for Reagan Marston. One more for Fitzpatrick, her team leading here 20-7. Yes. Messalonskee will bring in Brooke Kidd. We got a timeout?
Yep, we do have a timeout.
7:53 left. Gives us time to thank our long list of Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic sponsors like Casey's Beverage and Redemption in Waterville and Fairfield, by Chase Toys in Unity, Clark Scrap Metals in Hollowell, Chelsea and Jay, Doug's Garage in Benton, Fishtails Emporium in Waterville, and our friends at Hillman's Bakery on Western Avenue in Fairfield. We've already sampled some of their wonderful stuff. And hey, if you're one of our sponsors and you want to make us something, you want to bring it over, Jason will say yes. You came hungry, I know that, Jason.
I did. I tried to eat plenty of breakfast this morning.
I didn't eat a thing.
Really?
No, I got up and I always make my coffee the night before and plug it in the morning, take my shower. And by that time, it was time to leave.
I don't
8:30, 8:45.
I don't function well without something in my stomach, so I'm pretty much.
I used to be like that. I am not at all anymore. My breakfast comes later. Just got to have some coffee. Wait till you get old, Jason.
Well, I mean, I've got to have my coffee. I got my cup of coffee in. I made some yesterday afternoon, and I don't mind reheating.
I don't either. I'm not a coffee snob like that. Off the bottom of the backboard there. The shot up by Wolf. Out of the shoot with it is Davis. Davis all the way. Davis missed. Muscle tussle for the ball, and Callback comes down with it. to Wolf. Wolf to callback. Callback steps back, throws it up, missed the shot. Rebound. Davis flies up. Olivia Davis goes under, goes up, missed the shot. To the deck she goes, but she was fouled on the play. Emily Bickford hustled back big time for Messalonskee to allow her not to get an easy layup. So at the line here, Davis. Sorry, I keep putting my phone on your roster. So Davis, look at her stepping back. Now she's going to step up to the line. All right. Missed.
I've seen, who used to do that? I think Paul Pierce developed that at one point too, where he'd take a step back, or there was somebody in the NBA that did that.
Well, if it was Pierce, it worked because he was a pretty good free throw shooter.
He was, but he changed his form like multiple times. No, it didn't do it. It didn't quite do that.
Couldn't get the roll there. Pierce had to be, I'll look it up, but 75%.
Oh, yeah.
He was a very good free throw shooter. Yeah. 21-7. Camden Hills in the red uniforms in front. Here's Wolf. Wolf stops. Wolf. Bounce pass back on the elbow to Bickford. Bickford throws it up, missed the shot. Rebound to Davis. Davis. Nice pick there from Fitzpatrick. Davis trying to go coast to coast. He does!
And
one. Olivia Davis goes wire to wire. Hits the shot, and now with a chance for a three-point play. 23-7.
I thought Messalonskee got themselves in position, but he's the Davis girl.
Can't quite finish it off. It hung up there. The basketball gods not letting that go in. Fitzpatrick to inbound it for the Windjammers. Going to the basket once again was Davis. Ball was tipped away, tied up. It'll stay with Camden Hills.
I like that little play. It's a crafty little setup that they have. They actually use that play to create a backdoor cut.
All right, Bryn Fitzpatrick goes on the baseline to 21. That ball's knocked out of bounds. Camden Hills will try again. Hannah Archer goes in. Three from Fitzpatrick is no good. Boxed around, held ball. And we are about to get 5 new Eagles in the game. And that time is now. 5 for 5.
Now that is a hockey line change.
Yes, it is. Or 5 for fighting, also a hockey phrase. But there's no fighting in basketball. Fight for a rebound, that's it. Tompkins left side. Dyer takes a trip to the right. All of a sudden it opens up. She throws it up. The bank is open.
There you go.
Lillian Dyer hits. And it's 23-9.
Her grandfather played here at Lawrence, one of the members of the class of 69. Still said to be one of the best teams Lawrence ever had.
Trying to remember who was on that team aside from him. And
the Bradstreet boys.
Yes. Okay.
From Albion. You had Peanut Buck was on that team. Yeah. Tim Acorn was on that team. They lost on a foul line block out to Caribou.
Listen to you, Lawrence basketball historian.
Well, they still talk about it.
Yeah. That's the beauty of high school sports. 50 plus, almost 60 years later, you're still talking about it with your pals. You can remember plays vividly. Into Fitzpatrick.
Wow, nice
pass.
Hands.
Yeah. Archer handled it nicely. Archer goes down court, knocked to the floor, ball stripped and stolen by McCaslin. Alice McCaslin. Pass to the elbow, firing it, missing there was Cummings, and the rebound of Fitzpatrick.
Boy, she is strong.
Gets it ahead to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick hits.
Great look.
Bryn to Delaney. 4-2. 25-9. We're coming down to 2 minutes left in the half, or excuse me, in the game.
Catching the ball is a very underrated skill. I think of like Nia Irving. Her hands were phenomenal. She could catch. If she got one hand on it, she came down with it every
There's
single
one Lawrence
time.
player in that era I missed because I was working in Portland regularly then on a daily basis, and I was hardly broadcasting any basketball when Nia was here. She just, hearing about it, seeing some of the video as that ball literally rolls out of play.
Great footwork,
Yeah.
great hands, incredible rebounder. I coached her older sister, Brogan, and very similar, not as tall, maybe a 5'10 power forward, 5'9 power forward, but exceptional hands. Very underrated skill.
And Nia went on to Boston University.
Had a great career there. I think she's down in Georgia right now.
Yeah, she's in Atlanta because I follow her on Instagram.
There you go.
Yep. I see some of her exploits. Looks like life is good for her, and that's good to see.
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
Very, very leadership. Excellent leader.
Yeah. All right, Camden Hills ball on the sideline. Fitzpatrick as they stack it up to Fitzpatrick. Nice lob down low. Archer banked it up. No good. Rebound loose. Molly O'Hara, one of the smallest players on the floor, if not the smallest, almost pulled that down. Now to Delaney. Fitzpatrick.
Great ball movement.
Archer goes in. Open shot. Missed it. Lawrence out of the shoot here. Messo Cummings. Cummings a little out of control. Then she got control. Missed the shot. Rebound Dyer. Dyer on the elbow. The shot up. No good by Tompkins. And the Windjammers with 45 seconds left come away with the rebound. Delaney Fitzpatrick. A pass to no one. Tompkins able to save it. Keep it in play. Tompkins knocked to the deck by Fitzpatrick. I am going to start counting per game how many times that she goes to the floor. Pulls loose.
Well, I think,
knee pads up.
I think one thing to look at is the investment into the knee pads was not wasted.
Yes. Whatever her mother and father paid for those, they got their money's worth because they are getting a workout.
She's a hustler. She's been all over the place.
She is. She is a buzzsaw. She is just everywhere. It's the kind of player you love. They get their nose in the middle of everything, and you love it. Shot up, no good by Cummings. Rebound of Fitzpatrick. Final 20 seconds. Wide open is Archer. Archer missed.
Good hustle back.
Here's Dyer. We have 13 and a half seconds left. It'll be a Messo ball on the far side. So an impressive win for Camden Hills.
Share the ball well. Good athletes. They share the ball well. Look up the court.
Dyer. Hey, may as well take it there, Lillian. Right side taking it is Tompkins, and the ball bounces high off the top of the backboard, and that is the end of that. So a nice wire-to-wire win by the Windjammers. Final score in this one, Camden Hills Windjammers 25 and the Messalonskee Eagles 9. Stay tuned. Boys action is on the way. Foxcroft taking on Gardner. That's coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score, CentralMaineSports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. Because every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
Mike Violet and the coach, Jason Pellerin, back here live. Folsom Gym in Fairfield is where we are. This is live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score, CentralMaineSports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports. This matchup, 5th and 6th grade boys, Foxcroft Academy taking on Gardner. Foxcroft Academy in the dark uniforms and the Tigers in the orange. A very skilled toss-up of the ball by the man you call the judge.
Most people do, since that's his profession. He's a Superior Court judge, so.
Appropriately called the judge, and he's here to judge these basketball players when they make infractions. A missed shot by Foxcroft Academy. Here comes Gardner. We saw Gardner a little earlier. This is our first glance at Foxcroft Academy. Nice lob in. The shot is up and no good. It rolled out of there for Xavier Wilson. Here comes Foxcroft Academy. Shot is up. It is no good. Oop. I don't know what you did, but there was a nice little noise there. I think it was harmless.
Sounded like a blinker.
It did. All right, Stansfield. On the right to Waterhouse. Arlie Waterhouse. Down low, the bank is no good. A little off the side, and the rebound to Foxcroft Academy. I don't see a number 8 on my roster. Do you see one on yours?
I do not see the number 8.
Okay. It's not just me then.
And then there are some numbers without names.
Yes, there are. We're going to have to make this one up as we go along. A couple of missed shots by Foxcroft Academy. A whistle, a foul here on Gardner. And we'll get free throws for Foxcroft Academy. Gavin Buttis is at the line, trying to put points on the board. First one is off. All of a sudden, the gym got deathly silent.
This is a very rare occurrence here at
Yes.
Folsom, where if you have 3 people in a crowd talking, it sounds like the whole place is full.
Second shot, no good. Gardner with a rebound, still scoreless.
Actually, if this was a typical game, if they got quiet like that, I think Lauren Fields would make sure he got the noise going.
No doubt of the Rowdies. But yeah, usually Lauren, if it's not him blowing his own horn, he'll actually literally blow a horn. Or start the Lawrence fight song. Falling down is Waterhouse, but he kept the ball alive.
He is truly Mr. Bulldog.
Yep. Oh, good guy. What a gem. What an absolute gem. One of the nicest people you're ever going to meet.
I think number 8 is actually number 5, Savage. The young man with the ball.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, all right, we're going to change him to 8.
We'll change him to 5.
All right, but that is an 8 on his bat.
I think that's a 5. Do I have verification on that?
It is a 5? All right, wow. And I even have brand new prescription glasses, and I thought that was an 8. Guess I should go back to that doctor.
We're getting extra verification.
All right, so this must be 15 at the line?
This is 15 at the line, correct.
All right, that I see. That's Colton Butts. So we got a 1-0 score.
Breaks the ice.
Foxcroft Academy, or Foxcroft in the lead. Stansfield to Manser. Back over to Stansfield. Takes the baseline, throws it up, no good. Fouled on the way to the bucket. Whoa! That ball almost took out the judge. All right, Gardner inbound baseline. Nope. Pass is easily picked off. Savage. Here comes Foxcroft. Nice lead pass, threading the needle. Reed missed the shot. Rebound ends up out of bounds. One of the most interesting names you're going to see for Dover Foxcroft, number 24, Lyric Reed. I don't believe I've ever seen that used as a first name. I think it's wicked cool. Must be a song behind it, huh?
Or at least a couple words.
Lyric Reed.
Reed Lyric.
Very cool. One zipped over Foxcroft in front with the ball at the top. Off a foot, that'll end up being a backcourt. Got to run it down because if they do, they can play it. And there it is. Lesson learned. And I still see varsity players do the same thing, Jason.
There's a lot of confusion with the mid. We almost lost a game this year to Nokomis. It was the one that we came back and won at the end. But it was not understanding the backcourt rule on a baseline out of bounds play.
Still something that is not down pat for a lot of varsity players. That shot no good. On the far side, saved. And here comes Foxcroft with a 1-zip lead. Good save there by Lyric Reed. On the drive, Savage back to Reed. Reed launches. 3 no good. Rebound boxed around all the way out to the foul line to Waterhouse. Harley Waterhouse. Bounce pass back. Top of the circle to Gordon. Gordon with the dribble. Nice. Gordon with an opening. Gordon's runner. No.
Nice little take.
Threw it up a little bit too hard. It was. Foxcroft ball still clinging to that 1-0 lead.
This might be a Coach McGee special right here.
His dream, a 1-0 win. The drive, the shot by Savage, missed, rebound Gardner. Nice outlet. Here come the Tigers. Manser. Right side, back, and I thought he was going to ring up Waterhouse for a travel. No, a foul is called there. All right, coming in for Gardner, number 12, Max Stone. Also number 6, Remington Kochmeyer. Right to the basket, the Tigers.
Oh,
yes!
Floater.
Up and in for Max Stone. And Gardner, first points of the game, lead at 2-1. So the Cooch McGee special is out the window.
Yeah, it's too high scoring.
Yep.
Now.
Savage. And that's just the funniest thing, considering A, that McGee never played a lick of defense in high school, and B, all he wanted to do was score, which he did a lot without playing any defense. He becomes a coach, and suddenly he's a defensive specialist.
Coach Whitmore might have said something similar.
Yes, I've talked to Mike about that. If you go to YouTube and our Legends of the Game series, I believe that came up because Mike was our first legend that we did.
Oh, no kidding.
Way back when, yeah. And I think that conversation that he had with Dick Whitmore about, at Colby when he was there about playing defense or not, came into the equation. 2-1. Gardner with the lead. The circle to the basket. The runner doesn't go for Max Stone, but Max is going to the line.
Max started that play with a nice little behind-the-back dribble. That can be a hard one, right to left hand. That's a nice little move.
All right, Stone with 2. Throws it up, front rimmed it.
Wow, those are cool sneakers, huh?
That he's got?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all cool.
Yep.
Unique colors. Second shot is no good, in and out. Rebound Butts. Lead pass, nice pass to Reed. Reed up, no.
My first pair of sneakers, I think, were...
Mine were Keds.
Converse.
Keds.
Yours were Keds? I had the Chucky Conn's Converse sneakers with the hard plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like you were walking on a 2x4. Now they're very fashionable, but nobody wears them to play in.
Right. Free throw rolls off. This is Trapper Reed, by the way, at the line. Another unique name, Trapper Reed. We got a Trapper, we got a Lyric. All right, Reed, one more. The lefty launches. No. Butts almost had that rebound. Loose Gardner comes away with it. Gardner with the ball down 2-1. Stanchfield on the right, pulling it back out. Manser. Down low to Kochmeyer. Kochmeyer back to Manser. Ball rolls free. Picked up, thrown up. No good. Rebound loose. Butts. Here comes Foxcroft.
Some pretty good little ball handlers on this Foxcroft team.
2-1. And as that ball ends up at the top of the circle, we get a foul. We've also got an untied shoe owned by Trapper Reed.
I'm not sure they call the foul. I think they just for safety purposes.
They blew the whistle for the untied shoe. Foxcroft with the ball. Gavin Buttis. Nice spin. Has an opening. Goes left to right. Stops. Throws it up. Doesn't get it. Rebound. Back up Butts. Yes. Colton Butts makes it 3-2 Foxcroft.
Nice defense.
Pass. That is picked off, but he stepped. Nope, it's traveling. Thought he might have stepped on the sideline, but it's a walk. It will go to Gardner. Runner got it. That one tickled the twine. Four to 3. Gardner in front. Taking a trip in is Buttis. Up and in. Gavin Buttis for 2. Nice drive. Solid finish. 5-4. Back and forth we go. Offensive explosion in progress. Right side Stone. Great dribble job, and then he lost the handle, but it rolled right over to Uriah Crowley. Crowley's pass picked off. Excellent defense by Reed. Picked off that pass on the right now. This is McCorrison. McCorrison back to Buttis. Buttis loops it down low. Bank shot up and in.
Very unselfish play by Buttis. Could have taken the shot himself. He was only about 8 feet away, but found a guy a little bit more open.
Yep, that was Evan Savage who hit that shot. Number 1, he just came in the ballgame. And he made that shot with a purpose. He banked it up really hard and in right in the middle of the square, just like you're supposed to. Gardner with a miss. McCorrison. Back, and traveling is called. All right, bunch of subs. Couple coming in for Foxcroft. Wholesale changes for Gardner. 7:25 to go first half. 7-4. Gardner with the ball. Coming up to the timeline eventually is Stanchfield. Hands it off to Manser. Manser looking it over. On the cut to Gordon. Gordon goes in, and he got fouled by Lyric Reed. Gardner ball on the baseline. Manser bounced it off his foot. It's a kicked ball. And Gardner will try it again from the baseline. Stanchfield. Bounce pass in, picked off, and we've got a ball out of bounds. It is out off Gardner. Excellent defense there, Colton Butts. Foxcroft Academy with the ball, or Foxcroft, 7-4. The drive, loose ball. Boxed around, still loose. Nice pass, open shot. There is Luke McCorrison. Luke McCorrison. And we got a whistle. We got a timeout called by Gardner with 5:54 to go. They take a timeout. It's a 30, 9-4.
This Foxcroft team has some nice athletes, some good,
strong
that
kids. School produces, particularly in football, some great players.
Sure do. And they're it seems like they've grown in size because it goes Presque Isle, and then Foxcroft Academy is the next school.
Oh, really?
Yep. And then Caribou in back of them.
Caribou, of course, playing for both the boys and the girls championships tonight or today.
Well, I got a chance to watch that Madeline Depre girl play. Oh my goodness.
She is good. I think she's going to Southern New Hampshire.
Yep.
Miss Basketball finalist.
From watching her play, that's a no-doubter.
Yep.
As far as being a finalist, I haven't seen that. I'm assuming Ella Pelletier must be one.
Yeah, I would think she's going to win it, but there is a bit of a bigger school bias, in my opinion, which is not to say that Pelletier is not deserving of it, because she is a marvelous player.
Yes, she is.
All right, a foul here. All right, big men sub for each other. Gardner inbounds. Pass into Wilson. Wilson
Nice
up.
move.
No, yes!
Oh,
no, it didn't go in.
It didn't go.
It rolled off. He is going to go to the line. He got decked.
That was a nice, tough little move.
Yes. So Wilson, those two different color shoes he has on?
Those are.
Is that a thing now? Two different color shoes?
I'm not as up on shoe fashion as I probably
How
could
can you
or
not
should
be? Free throw's good.
Sadly enough, it's just not a big deal for me.
No, I know it's not, but I mean, you're a part of the culture. You're a coach.
I don't know.
The
That's
kids
a
don't
part
talk
of the
about
culture
that?
that I keep to other people, not necessarily myself.
Assistants have that job?
Well, actually, that's I give Jay Dangler and Coach Woods far more. They're far more into the fashion scene than myself.
Yeah, Dangler definitely. Yeah, he's a fashionista. You can tell. Of course, you played for a fashionista, Mike McGee, with the boat shoes. I mean, Mike.
I carried that tradition forward for a few years, but I have greatly enjoyed wearing sneakers on the sideline.
Yeah.
I think it's helped my knees as well as my defensive stance.
I saw Mike was there last night with a gaggle full of grandkids. The shot is good by Foxcroft. I didn't check his footwear out. I didn't check to see if he was wearing boat shoes.
There were a lot of people around. I can't say as though I was. Oh, he might. You know what he might have had? He might have had some Hey Dudes.
Some Hey Dudes?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's a kind of a.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Kids like them.
Sean is laughing at me that's a sarcastic, snarky ass laugh, isn't it? Because I don't know what is it? Hey Dudes?
I would say they're relatively inexpensive, though I suppose you can get more expensive Hey Dudes.
Right. I'm liking it so far.
Very light material. Kids like them because they're like fake dressy.
Oh, is that like, okay, I'm going to have to Google them now.
It'll be an exciting Google.
Hang on.
You introduced me to the fear of the number 13.
Right.
I introduced you to the world of Hey Dudes.
Okay, Hey Dude shoots. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay.
I really didn't think this would come up in conversation today.
We have a lot to fill here today, Jason. We have a lot. Now, see, that does look like something McGee would wear. It's very boat shoe-like.
I think it was that color.
Yeah? Yeah.
Oh, that's great radio, isn't it? No, well, yeah, I mean, it was streaming.
If we had an extra camera, this is the Hey Dude men's Wally linen. Right now on Amazon, it's on sale for $49 if you're looking for a pair of Hey Dudes.
Oh, those must be high-end.
I will go to Martin's tomorrow and see if I can snag some of those on sale. Maybe they're water damaged or something like that. All right, we've got 2:11 left in the first half and an 11-5 score. Gardner trailing. They have the ball. Here come the Tigers.
Somebody was doing a reference the other day to Martin's, and they said, oh, that guy lives across from where the old Martin shoe store used to be in Fairfield. I knew exactly where she meant.
Right.
But
no,
that hasn't been a Martin shoe store there.
That's the original Martin's.
Oh, was that the original?
Oh, yeah. That's where Mickey started Martin's.
No kidding.
Because I barely remember it. I was really, really young. But the story goes, after he started things, Here's Gardner on the attack. That's Stone. Runner.
Oh!
Nice. Beautifully done by Max Stone.
He's having a great game.
For Gardner. Makes it 11-9. My late father-in-law, Gerard Baldick.
Yep.
Back in the day, when he wasn't delivering milk for Pellerin's Dairy. Yes, they are related to Coach Pellerin. He got a job what wasn't a job. He went to Martin's, and of course, he had 4 kids, 2 boys, 2 girls, one of whom I married, then divorced. But anyway, that's a long story. We'll save it for another time. He had 4 kids.
We have plenty of time.
I know, we do have all day. 4 kids, so he goes to Mickey. Mickey's bought a bunch of bikes in boxes. And Gerard said, I will put these bikes together for you. All of them. There's like a lot. My pay is 4 bikes for my kids. So he strategically picked out the bikes for Mike, Anne-Marie, Maria, and Roger, put them together, put all of them together, and the pay was bikes. And that was just how it went back then. All right, and then the job was over. He put Mickey's bikes together, took the 4 he wanted, moved on. That's the way things went back then. This is like 60, I don't know. I'd have to talk to John Martin to find out what year that was. He was a little kid, too, back then. 50 seconds to go. Martin's has grown just a little bit since then.
Sure has.
But yeah, that's traveling. That shoe store, which was the original Martin's. Bought a lot of kids' footwear there back in the day.
I didn't shop for shoes anyplace else until I think I was like 14 or something.
It was the place to go. Long pass by Gardner. It's out of bounds with 35 seconds left.
I don't know if it was the place to go. It's where my mom brought me.
Right. All right, Foxcroft ball. They lead by 2. They led by as many as 7. Baseline right side. Pass deflected. Foxcroft able to come away with it, and we've got a whistle. Was he in the lane?
I think we got a timeout.
Oh, okay. Taking a full timeout, 20.8 seconds to go, 11-9. Foxcroft out of this timeout will put the ball into play with the lead.
Coach is drawing up a magical baseline out of bounds play.
Yes, this is your dream right here. Maybe
I can't wait.
It's a possible new out of bounds play for you.
I should have brought a pen.
Well, it's on video. You can go back.
True. I can go back and I can study it, break it down.
CentralMainSports.com or on YouTube at Central Maine Sports. It's going to live forever there.
Check out how the switches occur. Like,
right.
Where are you creating something off the screen, the screener?
Ever evolving, ever learning.
Tried some twirl action this year. I didn't like it. I think I've got to do
some who?
Twirl action. Where you set. It's almost like you almost like ring around the rosy around one person, and you seal it off as like an elevator. They call that twirl action.
Okay, I got you.
We did a double twirl. I'm going to go single twirl next year.
Aha! The infamous single twirl. Let's see what Foxcroft does.
Followed by a do-si-do.
Okay. Single twirl, do-si-do. Here's Foxcroft. That was fun. Wide open. 3. Oh, just off the rim by Gavin Buddes. Foxcroft with 12 seconds to go. Look, under the basket there is McClorison. Couldn't get a shot away. Foul line wide open. The shot is up and good by Savage. That'll count if it goes, but it's way short. So Wyatt Savage finishes off the first half with that made shot. And it's a 4-point lead for Foxcroft here at halftime. Score from the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic in Fairfield at Folsom Gym is Foxcroft 13 and Gardner 9. Second half action coming up on The Score.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. For From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of their locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermon and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermon location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Foxcroft in front of Gardner, 13-9. Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here live with our score crew. Folsom Gym in Fairfield. It's live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. Here on the score, 5th and 6th graders, girls and boys. Boys now, Foxcroft in front of Gardner, 13-9. It's Foxcroft in the all-dark jerseys with the ball. That's Battis. Nice, tricky dribble there. Goes in, runner, no. Weak side rebound, up, yes, counted and one.
Lyric Reed.
That's our man Lyric Reed singing a song right there. Reed looking for a three-point play, 15-9. Yes. So Reed makes the lead for Foxcroft, 16-9. A little bit of pressure by Foxcroft. Manser over it, foul. As Wilson was reaching for that ball, he got fouled from behind. Gardner ball on the baseline. Down by 7. Taking a while into Wilson. It's tipped and it's stolen away there by Colton Butts. Taken right back though by Gardner, and Manser banked it in.
Nice little running hook right there. Good defense.
Kane Manser with the steal and the hit. 16-11. All the way up court, and we've got a muscle tussle for the ball. Jumping into the play there was Arlie Waterhouse, and his team Gardner is going to get it on the arrow.
Good hustle by Manser, too, coming up to try to help with that tip from behind.
Gardner with the ball, down 16-11. On the pop out up top, it's Waterhouse. Back on the right, Stone for 3. Yes! Max Stone, the bank is open. He banked it in, 16-14. Tigers have come back to pull within 2.
The bank was open on a pump fake 3 out of a 5th or 6th grader. That's
on
pretty
a Saturday,
impressive.
no less.
On a Saturday.
On the drive here, it's Manser, and Manser fouled on the way up. And he will go to the line. So we have got a game. 16-14, Foxcroft by 2. Manser shooting 2.
I think
Bank again.
Is that Savage? Wyatt Savage?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong team. It is. Good thing you're here.
Oh, 2 bank
Who
free
likes
throws.
the bank, huh?
That's hard to do.
That's a talent. 18-14. Pass down to Wilson. Nowhere close. Picked off by Foxcroft. Running up court, it's Buttis. Ran right over Waterhouse. Goes down on the block. The shot is up and good.
Lyric Reed is taking over on the right block.
20-14. Look at that behind the back by Manser. Manser trying to spin inside. Lost the ball. Got it back. Got to find somebody open. It's Stone. Stone comes to the ball. Got tripped up accidentally, but he got tripped up. Putting it into play is Grondin. Passes looped back, stolen away. Under, up, no good. No foul is called. That one rolls around the rim and off. Gardner out of the shoot, flying up the right side. Manser tried to cross over, hit a foot, bounced away. Picked up by Waterhouse, he misses. And the rebound here is Foxcroft. Flying up court, pass down low, and a foul. Going to the line here, Lyric Reed. Eventually, no, it's a possession foul.
Well, it's Evan Annis that's had the...
Yeah, the numbers are hard to see.
Yep. So he's got Evan Annis as 7 points, I think.
Yeah, and 2 more right there.
Yep.
To give him 7. And the lead is 8. Again, it was down to 2. This is a 6-0
Oh, nice steal.
Indeed it was. Here's Buttis, and he had it stolen away. He got it back. Foxcroft Academy can't get the hoop. And the rebound to Manser. Manser for Gardner. Manser, can he go all the way?
Oh,
yes, counted and one. Our Mid-State Machine replay shows the move here by Manser on the driving layup. Threw up a dart of a layup off the glass and in. He's going to the line. 22-16. Manser finishes it off.
Nice shot. Very good shot.
22-17 coming in for Foxcroft. 12 Trapper Reed. And coming out is Lyric Reed. Gotta think that Lyric and Trapper are related. This is Gavin Buddes. Buddes trying to go through all kinds of orange traffic, and he can't. Lead pass. Manser, nicely done. The shot way up off the top of the backboard. Putback attempt is no good. Rebound to Foxcroft.
That part of the backboard is not touched much.
Right. Hard to get it. Even if you try, it's hard to touch it. A three, no, rolled off. Rebound, back up, no, but a foul. And Lyric Reed, no. 44, Evan Annis is going to the line. (22-17). Just off the front rim. Evan Savage in the ball game. Luke McCorrison in the ball game for Foxcroft. Annis with one more. Dips, shoots, hits.
Oh, nice looking shot.
That really,
He's got
really
8
good.
points now in this half.
13 minutes left. Oh, tricky dribble there by Stanchfield, and he gets nudged. Lost his footing and a foul called on Savage. So Savage commits the foul. Gardner ball under their basket. They have pulled to as close as 2 here in the second half. Now it's 6. Popping out Manser, 4-3. Short. Rebound, skying for it there was Wilson. Wilson tries to go back up, ends up on the floor. But Xavier Wilson's going to the line.
That baseline out of bounds play is actually a play that the Gardner varsity team runs. Recognize it. Sideways elevator off a box set. Coach Tolman's done a lot of work with the youth program.
One more for Wilson. That one, nothing but air. Foxcroft ball, 11:35 to go in the second half. They lead by 6. From behind, that ball is out of bounds and last touch by Foxcroft. It'll go to Gardner. Tigers quickly get it in bounds. It's Manser for 2. Kane Manser. Here comes Foxcroft. Down on the box. Turning is Annis. Missed the shot. Rebound. Back up. Yes. That put back there by Luke McCorrison. I think he got popped in the eye on the way through. Here's Manser. Can't use it. Back to Grondin. Curling around to the right, Stanchfield. Stanchfield throws up a high arcing shot. No good. Annis on the weak side with the rebound. Held ball. It's going to stay with Foxcroft. All right, quick pass here, Savage. Savage, who's always in a hurry, down to Annis. Back to Savage for 3. Tried to see if that bank was open. It was not. Annis inside, puts it up, traveled. If you happen to be watching our stream or listening and you're on the way, Sunrise Bagels giving us 31 gift cards. I'm down to probably 21 at this point to give away here at this 2025 PAL BullDog Classic. They're good for a free bagel, cream cheese, and a coffee, any of the 3 locations, Waterville, Augusta, and Oakland. Remember, bagels make the world go round. So if you want a free bagel, cream cheese, and coffee, come up and see us here in the booth, or what we're calling a booth. It's more like a place to broadcast from. Happy to throw you some Sunrise Bagel gift cards. Lead Stansfield, no good. And a whistle and a foul. Stansfield to the line with 9:05 remaining in this one in regulation. 25-19, Gardner down 6. Stansfield on the way. Nope. That's the most pleasant conversation that a coach will have with an official ever, wasn't it right there?
Yeah, you actually try to have those. I know as a coach I don't focus as much on what the refs call anymore. I do try and focus on what my team is doing, but here's a little PSA. Without officials, we can't have games. So if we choose to treat officials poorly, don't be surprised if games get closed up or forfeited or, canceled, postponed, whatever, because we can't get officials.
Nope.
And the biggest reason we don't have officials is because of the grief they take from the adoring public.
There you have it from a coach right there.
So if we want to keep playing these sports, having these youth tournaments, playing high school sports, we need to be... And then I asked the question, I said, okay, at what stage of reffing does the reffing meet everybody's criteria for perfect officiating? Is it college? No. Is it the NBA? Definitely not.
Certainly not.
Yeah. So at what stage is the reffing good? And then you hear the answer, never. I said, okay, maybe it's a really tough job.
It is a tough job. Obviously, they're never always right.
Correct.
They're human beings. They're
Correct.
going to make mistakes and miss things. That is part of the job. It comes with the territory, and as a coach, you have to understand, respect, and be aware of that, as you do being a member of the adoring fandom as well, who are, this year, I've seen stuff this year from fans, while we've got the time, that I've never seen in my life before, including the father of a player on a team escorted out of the gym. That's legit, and that's happened more than once.
It sure has.
You can't have that.
It sure
and
has.
on the way out, literally giving it to an official, berating an official. And I know you think a call is bad. I get that. We've pointed it out on broadcast before. But my goodness, can we grow up here a little bit?
I think the word is perspective. And that's what we sometimes lack in what we're trying to do.
At this level, and I've seen people go off on these too.
Yep.
Not here, but I've seen it before. But at every level it's going on, that'll be traveling. That's a great call by the judge. It's something that's got to be reeled in and something that is affecting the game in the context of we are losing officials. Officials are choosing to either leave, or there are people who might have become officials who have decided, you know what, that's not for me. I'm not going to do that. And it's gotten worse, pardon me, since COVID. As we all know, everything seems to have gotten worse in some categories there. But we've lost officials. It's just kind of attritioned itself down, if I can use that.
I'm also going to say this because I'm not sure fans always understand this.
Manser is fouled.
I've been doing this a while, and I'll talk to. I know the officials sometimes almost as well as I know coaches, and some guys go back. They'll rewatch the game to see. They'll grade themselves on how well they did. And I don't think people realize there's a lot of guys that care about the job that they do.
Manser hits.
Not just to get tournament games, not just to get, called on to be in the big games, but because they actually don't want to mess up, and they don't want to mess up somebody's game.
Both of them for Manser. 25-22. The gap is now 3. Gardner slowly scratching their way back in. Somebody's got to put the ball into play. Finally stepping back there was Wyatt Savage. They rush it up the right side. Butts goes up, no. Rebound on the other side by Evan Annis. He got fouled.
Very subtly. That was a great pass. That was almost a touch pass from Colton Butts over to Evan Annis from one block to the other. That was a really nice heady play.
Annis will shoot 2. Front rimmed it. Gavin Buttis in for Foxcroft. Boy, the voice is already going. And it's 1:48. Day one. Thanks. Second job way off. He didn't even hit the rim, so that is a dead ball.
For young players, so the shooter was boxed out. As the guy that's doing the boxing out, you can't actually box out the shooter until the ball hits the rim. That's something that I don't think players understand, and you can have a violation for doing that.
Good to know. I didn't know it. And I can hear people saying, well, that's just one more thing you don't know. Well, that's true. Oops, right between the wickets there of Grondin. Now back is Manser. And Manser down, but the ball out of bounds. It'll be a Foxcroft Academy or not Academy. They're not there yet. Foxcroft, ball. Savage. That might have been a travel. Up, the shot is up and good. Easy pickings there. That was Butts who put it in. 27-22. Manser. Pass up, shot up that is by Grondin is no good. Put back up and in by Stanchfield.
Gardner is sticking with it. They're playing tough.
27-24. Look at that, coast to coast, and it's good for Gavin Buttis. And we got a timeout. Timeout taken by Gardner. It's a 30 with 4:05 to go. 29-24. Up next, girls action, Gardner Tigers, Halldale Bulldogs. A couple of towns pretty much, well, not pretty much, they are next to each other.
Nice summertime rivalry.
Yes. Two schools in different classes pretty much in every sport.
Halldale's had a nice run on the girls' basketball side of things
very good.
The last 5 years.
Very good.
Actually, they might have won the COVID Cup that year. I think they did.
Very good at basketball, very good at field hockey.
Jared Richmond was coaching that year.
Now a broadcaster.
It's a co-worker of mine, pretty funny guy. We have a lot of laughs.
Well, when it comes to Jared, I always tell him as he's about to go on the air, don't suck. And he's not done that, so it's good. He's a great guy.
We have a lot of fun.
And enjoy him on his broadcast that he is on. Manser's open at 2. Just front rimmed it. Rebound to Annis. Annis to Savage. Savage forever in a hurry, and that ends up bouncing off the official's foot.
One thing I enjoy watching is kids that you can tell have put some time into their shot, and watch the Manser boy shoot. He won't have to change his shot that much as he goes all the way through high school. He's already in a nice release point, follows through well. He's nice and balanced. As he gets stronger, he's not going to miss that shot.
Got the fundamentals down already.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Pass into Savage. Whips it to the left to Lyric Reed. Reed under the basket. Nice pass, shot missed though. Rebound is cleared by Grondin. Grondin away from the pressure. Here comes Gardner. Calvin Grondin. There's an opening. Now shut off, and he got fouled. Shot's no good. Inbounding situation here for Gardner. 2:25 left. They need a hoop. Grondin into Gordon. Gordon for three. Ooh, just off the front rim. Just a little bit short. Annis with the rebound, or is it Reed?
That was
and
Reed.
He can't save it. Knew it was a 4 somewhere in there, so it is Reed. He could not save it. Gardner with another opportunity here. 2 minutes to go, so the clock will stop now on any whistle.
Oh, nice little.
Oh, yeah, wide open. Manser. Manser now covered, missed the shot, but he's going to the line.
It's a nice little. He tried to go up, and the defender was very physical, and he just peeled back. That's a nice heady basketball
He's a good-looking player. Kane Manser. Good size. $1:57 remaining.
I said, I think his sister plays on the Gardner varsity girls team.
He missed that, but he's a good free throw shooter. We've already talked about that last time.
As he gets older, you see where he starts his shot. He starts it right about his waist. He'll get it up to his shot pocket.
And he couldn't get the roll there, and the rebound, Annis. Over to Savage. Can they get a layup out of it? Too many passes.
Oh!
They do get the layup.
Nice left-hand finish.
31-24. It's back up to 7. 1:35 to go. That's tipped. Stolen by Foxcroft. Annis a little out of control on the dribble. That's not his forte. Here's Stone. Gardner really needs to. Stone to the right, down low. Manser backs his way in.
Nice
hits.
finish.
Yep.
Nice finish.
He kind of backed his way in, stuck his backside out a little bit to clear some space and hit the shot.
They actually call that a Barkley.
He patented the move. Charles Barkley did, because he had the carcass in the back to use for such a thing.
There's multiple things we could say to describe that.
Yes. I think it's pretty self-evident when you see Charles Barkley. Even on TV, on the TV set, the carcass is still ample.
Yeah, I was doing a clinic with Mike Nelson 3 years ago over at Pine Tree 2.
Where's he, at Chevrolet now?
He is at Thorndike. Thornton.
Thornton Academy.
Thornton
Okay.
Academy,
Yeah.
my goodness. Maybe I've been here.
State
too long.
champion in, 98 at Scout?
98, yeah. But he was talking about he came up with a practice plan. He showed me some stuff, and one of his things, he would do a Barkley session where he had guys come down, back their way in.
Stick their butt out?
Yep. You literally back your butt down.
Make some space for yourself. Clear it out for a shot. Barkley I think they listed him at 6'6", but he's like 6'4".
He's an amazing athlete.
He was.
That was crazy.
He was a great rebounder for his size.
One of the fastest second jumpers I think I've seen.
Yeah, definitely a freak of nature.
Something else that was underrated, the length of his arms. That never gets talked about, but with his shoulders and his arm length.
I'm still amazed that team he joined in Philadelphia didn't win a championship.
You mean Phoenix?
No, when he went to Phoenix, but originally drafted by the 76ers. They still had Moses Malone and Dr. J.
They were battling. Just think how tough the East was then.
You had the Celtics.
You had the Celtics, but you had the Bucks.
Yep.
Were really good. They had the Pistons were young.
They were on
and they
their
were
way
growing,
up.
but they were ascending. There was just some really tough teams.
You're right to mention the Bucks, because they had a great lineup, solid lineup, and some really good series against the Celtics that preceded either the Eastern Conference Finals or the NBA Finals. Sidney Moncrief
was great. He was basically playing on one leg for the last 2 years of his career, but was just a great athlete and a great competitor. But you had the Presley guy that was
Paul Presley, great defender.
Presley, great defender, 6'7", long arms, gave Bird some trouble in some of those series.
Gardner needs these free throws. No for Max Stone. Yeah, so Barkley was right in the mix there. Yeah, the
New York Knicks were good. They had Bernard King. Patrick Ewing was very young at that point. Well, at some point in the 80s.
Yeah, and they didn't win either. NBA Finals didn't win. Nice pass over. The shot missed.
They've done that well. That's the third time I've seen them do that.
Manser. Need a quick basket. Might get it. Manser missed. Manser driving all the way down. We get traveling called here on Foxcroft. 27.2. If they could get a quick field goal, 2 or 3, make it interesting. Pass in. There it is. No. Good look. But they could not get the finish from Xavier Wilson. Ball's out of bounds. Far side's going back to Gardner. So Tigers with another chance.
Hey, as we saw last night, a lot can happen in 20 seconds.
Exactly. 5 points here, 21.4. In it goes to Manser. Manser lost it. It's picked off by Savage. Now it's taken back. Going to the basket. Grondin throws it up. No. Rebound turning up by Wilson. No. Plenty of looks. Evan Annis with it now. And he clears it out of there, but a timeout called by Camden. And called by Foxcroft. Their coach Ryan Butt has taken the TO with 6.3.
After you take those timeouts and you look up and you realize you had like a 3-on-0 fast break, you're just, as a coach, your head just drops down to your chest and say, oh.
If he does go back to centralmainsports.com in the vault or on YouTube at Central Maine Sports to find the game, he will see that he shouldn't have taken the time out there.
This game would be over.
Right.
Oh, my goodness. I go back to it was Hamden against Brewer. Colby Smith's sophomore year. There was a scrum right in front of the Brewer bench. It was a two-point game, and there was a scrum. As Ben takes the timeout, Ben Goodwin, the ball comes out, gets to Goodrich in the corner, hits the 3 that would have won the game.
Whoa!
And you feel it, literally that the kid hit the. Oh, jeez.
All right, quick pass into Savage. Savage to the corner, just wasting time here, and he can do it. He almost went over the end line. And that is it.
And that was a great game.
It was a good ball game. The Dover Foxcroft boys led all the way. The lead was cut to 2 early in the second half. They win it by 5. Final score in this one, Dover Foxcroft 31 and Gardner 26. You're watching and listening to the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on The Score, centralmainsports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it,
All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs some major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, our Score crew, back here live. Folsom Gym, it's live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on the Score. It's the 40th annual, by the way, so congratulations to the founders and the people that keep this thing alive for doing so for 40 years. Up next, right in front of you, you see the Gardner Tigers, coached by Shanna Epperson, on the court, taking on the Halldale Bulldogs, coached by Lindsay Session and Kristen McLaughlin. Halldale in the dark jerseys and Gardner in the orange. And we are set to roll as we continue through. Jumping center for Gardner is, how would you pronounce R-O-C-Q-U-E?
R-O-C-Q-U-E. Rock.
I'm going with Rock, too, until I know otherwise. And when it comes to Gardner, we were only given the first names, so that's how it's going to be.
There we go. We're on a first-name basis.
First-name basis with all of the Gardner girls, and there is a nice lead pass and a nice finish. Was that Rock? Yes, it was. So Rock, with the Rock, scores, and it's 2-0 Gardner. All right, Halldale going to run their offense, and the pass is picked off by Riley. And Riley, as she gained possession of the basketball, we had a whistle. Still don't know why.
Jump ball.
Okay.
They were just trying to figure out who had the ball first.
All right, so it's a Gardner ball. They lead it 2-0. Riley puts it into play. At the top now, Emma with the headband gets it back. Emma throws it in. 4-0.
This is funny just to say their first name.
Right. This is Addie Baker. At the top, coming out, Eloise Fisher over on the left side, and as Baker was throwing it up, It was tied up, so on the possession arrow, it stays with Halldale. Charlotte Longfellow will put it into play. Looking. Finally, Fisher pops out. Foul line left, picked off. Here's Emma. Emma, cross court left side to Izzy. Back outside, it's Riley, and it's blocked. We have a saying here at The Score. You work with what you've got.
It's just funny. It seems like you've known these guys your whole life.
It feels like I do, Jason. I feel like I'm probably going to have to get them Christmas gifts or at least a card next year. But that's the way it goes. You work with what you've got. And when it comes to my voice, I'm not sure how much of that is left. Here's Fisher. Dribbled it off a foot. Loose ball picked up by Riley. Here comes Riley. Riley almost got blindsided there by Addie Baker. Seems only fair. I should only use the first name of the Halldale girls too, or not?
I'm going to let you figure that out. What's
All right,
funny
here's Rock. Rock is no good. Rebound on the other side by Braylon. Braylon no good. Braylon back outside. The shot by Emma is no good. Now Izzy tries it. Nope. Goes back to Emma. Emma, no. Rebound, Rock, no. Rebound again. Rock out to Izzy. Izzy, no.
Well, we can actually... Well, dodging the ponytails, their last name is on the back of their shirt.
Yes, which I appreciate greatly. 4-0. Gardner in the lead. Halldale looking for their first field goal. This at the top of the circle, Addie Baker. Baker trying to get it back on the give and go. Nope. Knocked away Izzy. Izzy galloping up the court. Loops it up. Pass is picked off there by Longfellow. Longfellow in the middle. Pass left side. That is taken away. Here's Emma. Emma, nice pass for Rock. Rock up and in. 6-0. Addie Baker over the timeline. Has it up top. Down low on the box to Fisher. Fisher to the foul line. And Raylan Plissay. Plissay. Raylan Plissay. You got to look at that and pronounce it properly. Got a turnover here by Halldale.
Well, Emma's quite the little defender. She's got her
She
hand.
is. She's a little pistol. Headband and everything, man. Headband, knee pads. You got the whole look. Hooks a pass to the foul line to Riley. Right side open is Braylon. Braylon missed the putback. No by Rock, and she's going to the line. .05 to go first half. It's 6-0 Gardner. The bank is not open. Rock will get one more. Getting a sub here for Halldale. Coming in is Veda Holzinger. Veda. V-A-D-A. Second one by Rock. The bank is open on that one. 7-0.
I've seen more bank free throws go in
No
today
kidding.
than I've seen in 11 years of coaching varsity boys.
Exactly. I agree with you. Foul line. Addie Baker goes over on the far side to McLaughlin. McLaughlin got tied up there, but a foul was also committed. All right, so we have Veda Holzinger in the game, number 32. The only other Veda that I've ever heard of in my life, Veda Pinson. You ever heard of Veda Pinson?
Is that a singer?
Nope.
Then no.
All-star center fielder for the Cincinnati Reds in the early to mid-'60s. Played in the same outfield as Frank Robinson. Played in the World Series 1961. Borderline Hall of Fame player,
Really?
Veda Pinson. Very good outfielder. Ended up playing for the Cleveland Indians at the end. Oop, the bank continues to be open. That one banked in by Abby.
Obviously, when Lawrence is shooting down at that hoop, I've got to have the varsity boys work on more bank shots.
Abby.
Who knew that the glass was that soft down there?
13 and a half to go. Halldale still being shut out, and they still are because Longfellow missed the shot. That ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Halldale. We have a sub coming in for the Bulldogs. Carson Session is in. She would like to put the ball in way under the basket on the other side, but they don't allow you to choose where you put the ball in.
Well, they are pretty specific about it.
And she was out of bounds when she got that ball that had bounced away. Goes over to Gardner. Number 10, her name is Stearns. Throwing it up is Haley. Haley missed the shot. Here's Addie Baker.
Stearns was a really nice store back in the day.
It was. That's a different spelling of it, but you're correct.
Do you still get Christmas presents in Stearns boxes?
I still, believe it or not, there's a shot up and...
Hey, Halldale's on the board.
All right, Halldale finally. Eileen McLaughlin scores for Halldale, and it is 9-2. I still have a blazer bought at Stearns, and I still have, speaking of old school Waterville stores, I still have a suit that I bought in 1992 to get married in from Levine's. The suit lasted longer than the marriage.
Once again, there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm just going to move on.
I just made it.
I'm going to try and segue. So you bought a suit in 92 from Levine's. I bought a suit from Levine's in 94 for my first job interview.
Okay. Did you get the job?
I did get the job.
Okay.
I did get the job.
All right. So I bought my suit there at Levine's and got the girl. You bought yours there and got the job.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you buy yours from B. Heffenreffer?
No.
You did not?
No.
Did I get the name right? Is Heffennecker or Heffenreffer?
Heffenreffer
was
a beer, isn't it? Or
a malt liquor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Heffennecker.
A Heffennecker, that's it.
I might have bought mine from...
Pacey?
No, not Pacey or Ludi. His name will come to me.
Oh, I know.
Libby. Last name Libby.
He was there forever.
Yep. And, of course, Spat Roy was there, too, forever.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Spat worked for Pacey and Ludi for a long time, selling suits.
They specifically hired people that knew, like, a lot of people. And that was part of their...
And it showed.
Yep.
Walk in there, they know you by first name. My boyhood friend, now my longtime adult friend, Kevin Joseph, owner of You Know Who's Pub. His mom worked there.
Oh, my goodness.
Joyce worked there forever. Still alive in her late 80s, I think. Mrs. Joseph, yeah. Great memories. 9-2. Ball picked up by Addie Baker of Halldale. Baker harassed by Stearns.
Oh, nice little
back Riley, cut to the basket there by Addie Baker.
So they're running like a little high post set from, they don't call it the elbow when you're on offense. They actually call it something called the pinch post. So they've been running a lot of the offense and running back cuts, getting the ball to McLaughlin, and she's been making some really nice decisions.
Baker's free throw, no good. Addie will get one more. Tonight's game or today's game, all of our games brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption, College Avenue, Waterville, Main Street, Fairfield. Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road in Unity. Clark Scrap Metals. Why Fix It? Scrap at Hollowell, Chelsea and Jay. Doug's Garage in Benton. Fishtails Pet Emporium, College Avenue, Waterville. Hillman's Bakery, Western Avenue in Fairfield. We've already had some treats from Hillman's brought to us today by Jason's mom, Peggy. Incense and Peppermint, speaking of treats, Main Street, downtown Waterville. How about a nice steak? Joseph's Market, Front Street in Waterville, famous for fine meats. Kyle Gunzinger, Medicare Plan Specialist, Insurance Broker at Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments in Manchester. Find them online, matsonsflooring.com. Turnover there. Here comes Halldale. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant, Pine Tree Shopping Center in Waterville, and Pickles Potions, Jason's soon-to-be favorite place. Find them online, picklespotions.net. The layup is good.
Nice job running the floor.
Absolutely. That was Riley with the layup.
And on the pass was Izzy.
Izzy to Riley. And that brings a 30-second timeout by Lindsay Session with 8:14 remaining in the first half. It's 11-2, Gardner.
So I'm watching this Halldale team, and sometimes as a coach, you watch how kids come off the court. How do they listen to their coaches? Do they make eye contact? How do they respond with nonverbal communication? And I really like how the Halldale girls are coming over. I watched the McLaughlin girl come off and have like a really nice basketball conversation with her coach, looked her right in the eye, shook her head yes, and that's kind of neat to see in young people.
Show some maturity.
Yep. And those are also life skills that hopefully you can carry with you.
You absolutely should carry them with you. They mean a lot.
They're all looking at their coach. You're getting head nods from them when the coach is talking to them specifically. That's really nice stuff.
Nice job there by Lindsay Session. She had a very captive audience during the break.
One of the reasons I look for that is for the players that don't do that they're not listening to their coach. And, with how are they going to handle it when you trap them or double team them? And, body language says a lot when you're out there.
Addie Baker steps back. High arcing shot. No good. Rebound pulled down by Braylon. Bringing the ball up the court. Riley to Izzy. Down low to Braylon. Braylon up, no, and Braylon is going to the line. Seven and a half left. And Braylon will shoot two.
Braylon's last name is Carver, and I can't help but think of Sandy Carver. She played for the UMaine women's team.
Oh, yes.
Very good ball player. She down from the coast? Was she from the coast?
Yes. It'll come to me. Missed the second one. Rebound taken down by Raylan Plessé. Baker to the foul line to Fisher. With the defense to Session. Session in the corner and tied up there by Emma.
A little crowded over there.
It did. It got awfully crowded.
Emma's tossing bodies. What'd you call her? A Spitfire?
Yeah.
I think that's...
Spitfire, pistol?
Yeah, a pistol. That's what you said.
Passing to Baker, gets tipped, and here is the aforementioned Spitfire pistol, but it's off a foot. She's still on it, though. Session right there. Raylan throws it up, no good. Raylan back outside to Izzy. Izzy, yes.
No. Izzy Russo, I believe, is her last name.
All right.
Give a little last name cred.
Walking it up is Baker. Set play, Fisher. Back outside to Longfellow. Longfellow on the elbow, over to Fisher. Fisher shut off by Raylan. They work it back to the top. Baker's runner, no good. Way off. Rebound to Braylon. Now to Riley. Riley in the corner to Raylan. Raylan to the foul line. The pop by Izzy, no good. The rebound comes out to Halldale's Charlotte Longfellow. Baker to Longfellow. Back to Baker. Runner off. Rebound Fisher. Fisher back to the foul line to Longfellow. Longfellow scoots in, loses the ball, got it back, throws it up to Hard. Rebound is to Izzy. Lead pass to Emma. Emma, that's not a place for her. Izzy knocked away. Good defensive play there by Kai Roberts. Now Addie Baker, 14-2. Points have been hard to come by for Halldale. Fisher in the paint. Back to Longfellow. Emma steals. Emma to Izzy. Izzy goes up, lays it up. No. And the rebound comes down to Charlotte Longfellow. Boy, they run the same play every time. Go to the high post. This time the dish off. The shot no good by Baker, but she's going to the line. They are very, very concise about running it every time.
I think one of the tough things with this age group is you wonder what you're supposed to run, what you're supposed to teach. Sometimes, not everyone runs motion stuff anymore. I think we saw the Lawrence boys team run like I talked to their assistant coach after. I said, was that circle motion? He goes, all we're trying to do is just get the guys to move a little bit. So are you supposed to run a set play? You're supposed to run motion concepts. Then they came out with read react, which was supposed to be something that you could build on from with a 5-out look. So it's always at this age level, it's always a debate as to what you should be doing or what you should be teaching.
All right, Fisher will inbound it after the missed free throws. Eloise Fisher. Pass to Baker, tipped. Jillian tipped it away, and here comes the Gardner Tigers. That is Abby. Abby back to Stearns. Stearns, baseline, right side. Jillian, who hits. Excuse me. 16-2. Gardner running away here in the first half. Session throws it up. It's no good. Rebound Fisher.
She's had a lot of offensive rebounds for him.
Ball rolls back, and it is saved there by Baker. Baker to Longfellow. Now a steal, whipping it ahead. Nice pass. Jillian on the way to Abby. Abby missed the shot. Jillian's putback is good. Well, the first name only Gardner Tigers playing some first-rate basketball here. Session to Baker, lost her footing, and a foul is called on Stearns. Halldale will put it into play, back to Baker. Addie Baker, whoops, lost it on the dribble. Stearns trying to get it, a roll over there by Baker, a jump ball. It stays with Halldale. 1:55 to go in the half. Whistle, timeout called by the Gardner Tigers and Lindsay Session. Takes a full 1:55 to go in the half. We have Sunrise Bagel gift cards. They gave us 31 gift cards. We're down in the 20s at this point to give away to fans and friends of the 2025 PAL BullDog Hoop Classic. It's good for free bagel, cream cheese, coffee at any of their 3 locations, Waterville, Augusta, and Oakland. Remember, bagels make the world go round. So if you're on the way here, watching us, listening to us, whatever, come up, say hi. We'll be happy to throw a gift card your way from Sunrise Bagels. And who knows, I might just go around the building and pass them out later, you know.
With the 3 minutes that you get between games?
Right. It's going to have to be, takes me 3 minutes to get up these bleachers now with these bum limbs that I have. Well, that was an extensive timeout called by Lindsay Sessions. She's really doing some teaching over there.
Well, I mean, you're in broadcasting. You know that was part of a TV timeout situation.
That is hilarious. Well, Lindsay Session took that TV timeout time and put it to good use. A lot of teaching went on there. Had the whiteboard going. Ball's out. Halldale ball on the sideline, Longfellow. Longfellow's pass, tipped, stolen. Flying down court is Haley. Haley all the way, no. Missed the layup. Rebound to Stearns. Baseline pop. On the other side, it's up and in.
Rock.
That was Rock.
Which I think that might be her last name. I'm looking at on the back of her jersey, number 11. It says Rock, I think.
I'm dazed and confused at this point, so whatever I have on this piece of paper is what it's going to be. 1:05 left in the half. Over the timeline, Abby.
Oh.
Abby stolen. Baker took it away. Baker down to Session. Session tied up there. Good job by Rock. It'll stay with the Halldale Bulldogs. Coming in for Halldale 12. Charlotte Longfellow. Addie Baker is out. Halldale's ball under the basket, their own. Into Session. Session throws it up. No. Rebound. Volley balls around. Comes down into the hands of Abby. Abby. To Stearns. To Rock. Yes. 22-2.
I think Rock started the scoring and is finishing the half.
She sure is. Longfellow all the way baseline, doubled. Back on the elbow. Open, the shot is no good by Emma Lorette. Gardner with the rebound. Nice lead pass, and up is Abby. Abby missed the shot. And that'll run the clock out for the first half. So the Gardner Tigers have their way here in the first half. They lead by 20. Score at the break is Gardner 22, Halldale 2. You're watching and listening to the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on The Score.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a biweekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin back here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Second half underway. Gardner Tigers taking on the Halldale Bulldogs. Tigers with the ball and the lead. They lead by 20. It's 22-2. This is Izzy. Again, for those of you just tuning in, we just have the Gardner first names, so we'll roll with what we've got. Here is Hattie Baker. Baker drives, throws up. 10-footer, no good. Rebound on the weak side by Braylon. Now to Emma. Emma. Down low to Braylon. Braylon throws it up left-handed. No good. Rebound. Baker got a tie up. It's going to stay with Gardner.
That was a nice look right there. A nice quick heady play by Braylon to try to use her left hand on the left-hand side, create space. That'll come in useful in the next few years.
Riley to put it in. Out to Izzy. Pops. No good. From about 15. Rebound tied up. It'll go in the other direction.
Always get nervous when I see elbows swinging.
Yeah.
And I know there was no intent by it, just trying to wrestle the ball, but just don't know where it's going to catch someone.
Usually never ends well.
That's for sure.
Baker all the way up over Raylan. No good. Or Braylon, excuse me. Rebound Baker. Baker tries it again. This time it's blocked. And here comes Izzy. Izzy pulls up right side, 22-2. Gardner by 20. Riley. Foul line left to Layla, who just came in. Layla down low to Braylon. Braylon, and we've got a whistle. And what's the violation here?
I don't know if it was 3 seconds or a jump ball. I don't think it was a jump ball because I didn't see the arrow change. So I think they called 3 seconds.
Hattie Baker. On the right for Longfellow, Charlotte. Takes a trip along the right wing. Now to Fisher. Fisher blocked off right of the key. Now to Baker. Baker working on Emma. They work it down low. The turnaround by McLaughlin is good. Eileen McLaughlin scores for the first time today. It's 22-4. Here's Emma. Pass over to Riley. Now it's taken away by Longfellow. Charlotte left side. Charlotte to the foul line, picked off by Emma. Loose ball picked up by Fisher. Now Baker. Addie Baker. Foul line right to Charlotte Longfellow. Down low, it's picked off by Gardner. Here's Izzy. Izzy over the timeline, lobs it over to Riley. Riley to Emma. Emma right to the basket, rolls in, misses the shot. Rebound, no. Rebound now, Braylon. Back over to Izzy. That shot was partially blocked. Braylon picks it up, and she got fouled on the way up. At the line here is Braylon.
Gardner's doing a nice job. They look for that weak side person a lot. They found it a few times. It's nice to teach kids to look across basket line.
I know teammates go over and slap hands with players after a free throw, whether they make it or not. It's the first time I've seen an opponent do it.
See, I think it's a phenomenon that stops in 6th grade. I don't think it continues past.
Thanks. I have enough problem with the teammates doing it, much less the other side. Just shoot the shot and then shoot the second shot. All right, we don't need to congratulate you for missing a free throw. My comments and my opinions are my own and not necessarily. Anyway, that shot is good. That was Charlotte Longfellow. 23-6. Emma. Whoops. Back outside to Izzy. Izzy on the right. Izzy working on Baker. Izzy goes on the other side to Layla. And now the ball's picked up by Addie Baker. Baker, 23-6. Halldale down by 17. Shot is short. It is out of bounds, and it was last touched by Gardner.
Well, Halldale's done a nicer job creating space. Biggest thing with them is they had no space to get their shots off. Sometimes at this level, the kids have a hard time judging whether or not they're open enough to get a shot off or how to create space to get a shot off.
Addie Baker, a little space there. High bank, no good. Rebound back up, no good by Longfellow. Hey. Rebound, the bank was there.
Nice to watch hustle pay off.
23-8. A timeout taken by Halldale with 14:20 to go in the second half. Want a bagel? I've got free bagels from Sunrise Bagel, Waterville, Oakland, and Augusta. You get bagel, cream cheese, and a cup of coffee. Come see me if you're coming to the games.
You faked me out. I thought you were talking to somebody specifically. I was like, oh, who's coming up?
Well, you've had a raspberry turnover. And is that all you had from Hillman's, or did you have more?
I did not have more yet. There is still a whoopie pie left.
Okay, but you had a hot dog, right?
I did have a hot dog.
Not from Hillman's.
I got some type of protein. I don't know what kind of protein it is, but I got some.
It doesn't matter. It tasted good.
Yes. Not quite Bowley's good, but it was pretty good.
No. I mean, that's a higher standard you're talking about.
Oh, there. Absolutely.
Bowley's not a sponsor, but we love him anyway. All right, baseline left side open is Jillian. Jillian missed the shot. Rebound run down in the corner by Haley. Whistle traveling. My daughter and my son-in-law got me a big old box of Omaha steaks for Christmas, which includes some of their jumbo gourmet hot dogs. You ever had those before?
No.
Oh my God, they're huge. They don't fit in a regular conventional hot dog roll. I have to buy like sub rolls for them. They're so big.
Are they brats or they're hot dogs?
No, they're hot dogs. They're big gourmet hot dogs that come in. They have different assorted packages you can buy. They come with with a ribeye, prime rib, blah blah blah, some chicken, some very nice chicken, but comes with a jumbo gourmet hot dog. So there is no way I am going to cook that high quality a hot dog inside. Now, where I live in downtown Waterville now, I do have my grill, but I have to haul it out of my storage space to cook. So I did the other night in order to cook the Omaha steaks. That bank shot was no good by Haley. The bank there was open, and it's 25-8. So I hauled my grill out, and I was cooking. It was beautiful in the snow the other night. And I'm telling you, those Omaha steaks hot dogs, missed a man. So I had the grill going, cooked the hot dogs nice and slow, Fried some onions. Had my yellow mustard, relish, fried onions. Stopped there. And I had, the rolls were glorious because I don't eat bread at all because it's got carbohydrates in it. But I make an exception there. That's some fine style hot dogs right there, Mr. Man. I ate like a king that night. I had 4 of them.
You're making me feel like my little halftime hot dog is highly inadequate at this point.
I'm not trying to make it be inadequate. It just brought back great. It just brought back great memories for me. So I thank you for eating that hot dog, because it allowed me to think so fondly of that night just a few nights ago, outside of my apartment in the snow.
There is something special about barbecuing in the winter. I do
it all the time, and always have. I never stop. But when the kids send you that, you have to cook regularly. I cook more often when, my kids send me about 18 pounds worth of beef. So
can't beat that.
Thanks, guys. All right, 25-8 and a steal by Gardner. That is Stearns. Stearns, a bounce pass to Layla. Boy, we could do a lot with that name, couldn't we? Layla on the right. The drive, that's not Layla with the shot. Can't see a number there through the maze of players. The rebound, though, is Layla. Now it is Abby. Abby to Stearns. On the right to Haley. Haley back over on the other side on the left to Abby. Abby, the bank is open. We have seen more bank shots today, whether they are free throws or field goals, than we ever see.
I just want to say that was beautiful play-by-play right there. It seemed like they were actually testing you with regards to the knowledge of their first names throughout that whole possession.
Thank God for these new glasses. That's all I can say.
You absolutely killed it.
Thanks. Session. Bounce pass down low. The shot up by Emma Lorette. No good. Rebound.
I think Layla would be a good Eric Clapton song.
or more specifically, Derek and the Dominoes. Because that's the band that recorded that song with Eric Clapton, of course, on lead vocals. The shot by Haley is no good, but on the other side, the putback, good by Jillian. Derek and the Dominoes. So when Layla plays, what do I think of? Not hot dogs from Omaha Steaks, not hot dogs from Bowley's. I think of Goodfellas when Layla plays. Anytime it plays now. Goodfellas.
I'm trying to think of where the reference. I've seen the movie a bunch of times.
A bunch?
Yeah.
That's it? I've seen it like 87 times. My daughter and I can actually recite the lines.
It's not a Rocky movie, but.
Well, yeah. No, look, you're not going to get me started dissing Rocky because that's not going to happen. But Goodfellas, that's on a higher plane. Layla is a significant part of that movie.
I actually had my class watch on Friday the speech from Balboa.
Oh, really?
Where I had them watch that, where about how life can hit you.
Oh, almost a
just like that. Life hits you. You got to go hit your free throws.
Absolutely, Rocky. There's great life lessons there.
That was mandatory watching, especially for my 2 oldest kids. If that was a Rocky marathon came on, they were watching it sitting on my bed as I was like maybe helping out my wife, folding clothes or whatever. But they would have to watch at least Rocky 3 and Rocky 4. At least those 2.
Years ago, I gave my kids, who are now 40 and 32, but when they were like, 20 and 12, I gave them a list of 10 movies that they had to watch, like Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Animal House, things
Caddyshack,
like that.
Was that on the list?
Yes.
Nice shot right there.
Rocky's on the list. They had already seen, we were Goodfellas freaks, but Godfather, 1 and 2, not
1
3.
and 2,
just
but not
1 and 2.
No, definitely not 3.
Throw it away.
Yeah, just like Rocky 5. Rocky 5. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's a mistake.
Yep.
Just stop.
He even says that. Sylvester Stallone actually says that. Rocky 5 was a mistake.
Yeah, you can't get to 5 and make good movies. You can't. I mean, there's a lot you can do.
Well, you can't have your kid you fly over and your kid can't age 8 years
I know.
in one flight.
It's just not going to happen.
You can't get back and do the press conference after Rocky 4. You touch down and your kid's now 8 years older than when you left. Come on, that was a bad standard right there.
The editors missed that one.
The whole movie. How do you miss it for the whole movie?
Yeah,
hey, wait, something's not right. Something's not right. Wait a sec. Oh, wait, we'll just let it go.
Line drive shot there, no good by McKenzie, who just came in. It's like wearing number 5.
It's like the 2 pages missing in that book in Elf, the one where James Caan gets in trouble for the 2 pages that were missing. No, we'll just let it go. Don't worry about it. That's what they said in Rocky V.
That's a great analogy. I am totally buying into that.
All right, we better get back to basketball here.
Well, it's a 22-point game. This is going to happen. 6:45 to go. Coming in, Addie Baker. Checking up for Halldale, Charlotte Longfellow. I just like the way, even though obviously Halldale is struggling, I like the way that their coach, Lindsay Session, has handled things. And I do like, as you mentioned, what you see from the players' body language and how they are attentive and such.
That keeps kids coming back.
Yeah, it does.
You don't want to turn kids off. You want to turn them on to the game. So you just keep teaching. You try to do it in a positive manner. And I like how she makes eye contact with her kids. She's not talking above them. She's talking to them, and that's really important. I think especially, I'll be honest, especially with girls, because girls are very intuitive, and they can read when you're being disingenuous. And you can just read by the body language of how they're doing things. You're right. That's a good call.
All right, walking it up, Addie Baker. Baker drops it off on the sideline to Longfellow. Takes a trip baseline, shot off there on a double team. Back outside of Baker. That's knocked out of bounds by Haley. All right, Jillian comes in. Layla is out. All right, on the other side for Gardner, it's Elsa Chastain. Back outside the Longfellow, works it to the right elbow. On the cut, inside, that's McLaughlin. McLaughlin turns, fouled. On the play by McKenzie. So at the line here for the Halldale Bulldogs is Eileen McLaughlin. Missed that one. Kai Roberts is about to come in. Number 11, she'll come in for Chastain. One more for McLaughlin. Here she goes. Got it. 30-9.
She's done some really nice things.
Whoa, that was a travel, but they let it go. Abby.
Nice pass.
Oh, beautiful. The shot is up and in.
Nice play. That was pretty.
That was really, really nice there. Finishing it off was McKenzie. Excellent pass. Good vision. The lob over for Charlotte Longfellow. Now McLaughlin again missed that shot. Rebound loose, run down by Kai Roberts. Back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin left it short. Rebound is cleared by Jillian. And Jillian fouled by Addie Baker. .320 left. Stearns to Abby. Abby weaving through traffic, throws it up. No. And the rebound to Halldale. And a foul there on Charlotte McLaughlin as she was cruising through. Halldale ball right in front of their bench. Into McLaughlin. To the basket. Fouled.
Halldale's playing today for the girls Class C state championship, right?
They are. Which they seem to do a lot.
Yeah, 4. Is it 3 out of the last 5 years?
Yeah.
Or?
Yep. All right, one more for McLaughlin. Boy, she throws a dart, doesn't she? Not much arc on that. 32-10. Abby. Baseline to McKenzie. McKenzie missed. Other side, up no. Rebound. We've got McLaughlin and McKenzie tied up. It's going to stay on this end. Gardner ball. Pass in from McKenzie. Nice pass. The shot missed. And the rebound to Roberts. To Baker. Baker rolls around to the right. Baker got it away. Session throws it up. Missed from about 5 feet. And the rebound to Abby. Abby.
Oh!
Snap that football just like you're playing football there. Hot.
She didn't just do that. She was going to fall on her head. that was a really athletic play.
Really athletic and a very intelligent play. The brain and the body combining to work as one. That was impressive. Loose ball. Baker. Here's Abby again. What kind of theatric is she going to perform next?
That was simpler.
Stearns. Under a minute.
Good hustle.
Yep.
Plessy.
Raylan Plessy. Now Baker up, fouled. Taking her shot.
Oh, they're not stopping the clock.
Yeah, I know. They let it roll for another 5 seconds. It's not like the issue is in doubt. 32-10. Baker misses. Second one short. Rebound to Layla. Stolen, thrown up, no good. McLaughlin with it. She missed.
Got a little bit of a clock issue here. Clock hasn't started yet from the foul shot. There we go.
There we go. That makes up for the time that it did roll, I guess. Stolen by Baker. Final 30. Baker launches. No, way short. Nice athletic move there to get that ball by Plessy, but she gave it away to Abby.
Abby
on the fly. Abby stops. Abby pops.
Oh.
Abby banks. Abby hits. 34-10. Charlotte Longfellow. Got to get a shot off here. Ball is loose. Saved on the sideline by Abby. That's it. So a dominant wire-to-wire win by the Gardner Tigers. 5th and 6th grade girls. Final score in this one. Gardner 34, Halldale 10. You're watching and listening to the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. The Score, CentralMaineSports.com, and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At High Chevrolet at Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Height Chevy. Height Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Height family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
Welcome back. Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Mike Violet and Coach Jason Pellerin back here for the Central Maine PAL Classic. We move on to the Dover Foxcroft and Gray New Gloucester boys. Dover Foxcroft in the dark uniforms. We've seen them so far, and our first look at Gray New Gloucester in the white. And we do the tip. That wasn't exactly a good throw up there, but it ends up in the hoop as Max Busk runs it down and lays it in, and Gray New Gloucester gets the jump.
How cool a matchup is this? This will never well, actually, I don't know what classes both of these are in, but probably the only way they would meet would be in a state championship.
Right. And you've got what I would call the battle of the dashes here. Dover dash Foxcroft and Gray dash New Gloucester.
For sure.
Inbounding situation here for Foxcroft. We have seen them once.
It's almost like two hockey teams playing.
Exactly. Outside, Wyatt Savage, who's always running at 100 miles an hour, got tied up there and fouled by Busk. So Buss called for the foul. And Foxcroft will inbound yet again.
Oh, a little diamond set. Haven't seen a diamond set yet.
Budis to Savage. Savage on the elbow, back outside. Lyric Reed back to Savage. There's a little tricky dribble there. Savage tries to lob it inside, picked off by Gray New Gloucester. Excellent defense on the play by Alden Zukowski.
Nice bounce pass right there.
Goff, 3, no. Rebound speared by Foxcroft. Bringing it up the court, Budis to Savage. Down in the pivot, the shot is up, no good, and a foul on Gray New Gloucester as they fouled Colton Butts on the way up. So Butts with 2 to nothing. Free throw, nope.
As a guy that has studied shooting and has been a shot instructor over at Gilman Street, you just want to go down and help these guys out with their shot.
On the board is Dover Foxcroft, 2-1. Here comes Gray New Gloucester.
Oh,
That's
nice
on the
hustle
far
right
side.
there.
Yeah, absolutely. Anticipated the play, and Budis, or is that Reed?
I thought that was Lyric.
Yeah, it's Lyric. It's our buddy Lyric. Nice little tricky dribble. There's Budis right there, and he traveled about 3 times.
They gave him 2.
All right, Gray New Gloucester will try her again. Here's Goff. On the right, that's knocked out of bounds by Dover Foxcroft and Colton Butts. In the corner, Goff.
Oh, that was nice.
It was beautiful.
Little jab step.
Actually, this is Goff, sorry, and he traveled.
It's amazing what a night. We call it a double rip, where you bring the ball one way and you go back the other, and using a jab, how effective that can be without even putting the ball on the floor yet.
Savage. Nothing that way. Carried that basketball. They didn't call that. And it's picked up by Andrew Pacone. Pacone cruises up the right side, throws it up. No. Rebound. Savage ripped it out of there. Here comes Savage, always in a hurry. Savage all the way under. Nope, but he'll go to the line. So Savage will shoot 2. And almost got the roll, just faded off.
If I remember right from the first game, he banked 2 in a row in. Or from the first time we saw him.
Elliot Zesniak is in the game. You want to spell his name?
Not without looking.
S-Z-C-Z-E-S-N-I-K. I'm going with Zesniak.
I think that's perfect.
2-2.
I was going, can I buy a vowel?
You could play Scrabble with that name and win. To Pacone. Pacone to the basket. Yes.
You'd have to use one of the empty blocks as a Z to get 2, because there's only one Z in there.
Yeah. You had a guy a couple of years ago, Dane Zaustowski.
That was a good one. People asked me how to pronounce it. I said, just how it's spelled. How it's spelled.
I remember asking you that a few years ago when you got him. Well, you could shoot it. Isn't he going to Thomas?
He's at Thomas now, yeah.
Good for him. Is he going to play?
Next. Is he playing this semester? I think he's playing next year.
Good. Good to see him play. Man, when he got hot, here's a steal, and driving his busk, and he's fouled. That's a good foul. Don't give him the layup.
No, Dane, when Dane got on, he was one of the best contested shooters. Like, you don't really like guys taking contested shots, except Dane could hit contested. If he had an inch, he could get that shot off.
He was an athlete.
And we didn't really get a chance to see him. He had ankle and foot issues his senior year. We didn't really get to see him be what possibly he could have been. He battled through. Not many people knew just how bad he was hurt.
One more here for Busk, and that one rolls in. 5-2. Ray New Gloucester up by 3. Here's Savage. Savage, another carry. Lobs it in. Nice pass. Shot no good. Rebound all the way out deep. Savage able to run that down. Savage harassed on the play by Pierce
nice
McCarthy.
cross.
Annis. Back to Savage. Savage at the top now to McCorrison. That is really nice.
Very nice little
And
pass
off
right
the glass and in 5-4. McCarthy on the sidelines. McCarthy out deep to Zesniak. Zesniak on the drive, Euro step, and then another couple, and he gets called for traveling.
Is Zesniak, do you think he's on the all-name team today?
Just for the amount of consonants in his name, yes. So we'll put him on. That's an amazing amount of consonants led by the Z. There's a couple of Z's in there.
You can tell that Savage plays street ball.
Under, up, and a block on the play by Picone, but a foul by Andrew Picone.
Looks like he's quite an app.
So Savage goes to the line, 5-4. Ray New Gloucester by 1. Savage with 2. The bank. It's the theme of the day. So Savage banks the first one in, ties this game up at 5-all. Nope. Rebound Annis. He's fouled. Two shots here for Evan Annis. A 5-all game, 11:20 to go in the first half. Tomorrow we've got the Battle of the Badges, Augusta PD against the Augusta Fire Department as Annis hits, breaks the tie, 6-5. That'll be at 11:30 from the Augusta Civic Center. They don't play in some high school gym. They play at the Augusta Civic Center.
Hey, go big or go home.
That's right. Game time is 11:30 tomorrow morning.
So obviously the size of the venue is commensurate with their talent. Is that what you're saying?
Hardly. 11:30 we'll have that. Then we'll pack up, come up here, finish.
Championship Sunday?
Championship Sunday indeed. 5th and 6th grade girls and boys. We should be back in time to have semis on each side. Swish from the right side. I believe that was Busk. Got a number on him. Up there on Savage. Nope, it was not. It was Ellery Goff who hit that shot. There's a drive and a shot up, no good. 8-7. But at the line.
So is that Max? Is that Busk? Wasn't there a Steve
Busk from Coney. Could shoot it.
He had a daughter that I think I coached against her when she was coming up through over at Messo.
I think you're right. Now that memory serves me correctly, I think you're right. 2 free throws, no good. Rebound cleared by Zesniak. Zesniak in a hurry. To Nile. Nile in, up, no, off the glass. Rebound is taken down by McCorrison. Luke McCorrison whips a bullet pass, handled. Lefty shot up and no good. We got a held ball here. It will stay with Foxcroft.
So number 13, I'll let you pronounce the last name.
It's either Emergian or Amigian. I'll go with Emergian travel. Beau, B-E-A-U, Beau Emergian. Zesniak opening all the way, got whacked, and that's a good foul. I'm all right with that foul. So Zesniak at the line.
So Great New Gloucester's home on the scoreboard, correct?
7-6.
Okay.
We'll find out for sure now.
So the first game I think I came to here was 1979. So to see the team wearing white shirts over there has me greatly thrown off. It actually affects my universe.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
It goes back to 79?
Well, Lawrence has already said the first game I was ever at, Lawrence was sitting over where they typically sit.
What do we have, a lane violation?
In fact, for the tournament that we host, we're all supposed to bring a home and away jersey, and I tell the other coach that's playing us, I said, we're not going to change where we sit. I apologize, but.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You got to stake your territory. Free throw no good by Zesniak.
He's got a nice looking shot.
Here's Savage. Nope, that's not Savage. That is Buttis. Buttis missed the shot. He looked like Savage. That's Savage over there, nearly going into the first row. Nice save, but it's picked up by Zesniak. Boy, these two are in a hurry, and Zesniak had it knocked out of bounds over on the far side by Foxcroft. Dover Foxcroft. 8-6. Great New Gloucester in the lead. This is, well, Mitchell is all I have for number 5, so I don't know if that's his first name or his last name. So we're going to play that game again. This is Savage.
Whoa.
Nope, check that. It's Buttis who laid a pick. Big time on McCarthy. McCarthy went down. No foul was called. Buttis. Right side, open is Lyric Reed. Reed goes in, wild left-hander is off. Whistle, foul. Six minutes to go first half. All right, driving to the basket there. First time we've seen Beau Emergian take it to the rack today, and he did with authority there and drew the foul. So Emergian at the line. Boy, he pounds that ball into the floor like he means it. Not a bad release.
No, not at all.
One more for Beau. Whoop, we had a lot of movement there, a lot of jockeying around, and that'll cost Great New Gloucester the free throw if they had made it. Here's Savage. Ball pops away, and it's picked up there by Goff. Ellery Goff. Goff drops it off. Mitchell puts it up, missed the shot. Rebound ends up in the hands of Emergian. Emergian, wild shot is no good. Great New Gloucester somehow came away with it again, and smartly, whoever it was threw it out of bounds.
I think that was Goff.
It was Goff. Couldn't see the number there.
No, that was a nice heady play. He had no place to go and said, all right, I'll find a kneecap.
Emergian, open, wing jump shot.
Oh,
yes!
Nice shot.
Emergian for 2. Drop that one down. Swish. 10-6. Great New Gloucester by 4. Largest lead they've had. Savage all the way, stopped as he got to the basket. It was Emergent who tied him up. Gets a jump ball. And Grey New Gloucester will get the ball. So Emergent comes out to
a lot of high fives.
A lot of hand slapping going on, and he deserved it. Bo Emergent, very impressive.
Good energy.
3:40 to go. 10-6. Goff with a lot of emergency to the right. Stops, pops. Oh! He was robbed. Absolutely robbed. That would have been the exclamation point on a great play. 10-6. Gavin Butta says, hey, I got knocked off my spot there. That should have been a foul, not a walk. His coach, who happens to be his dad, says the same thing to deaf ears. Goff to Busk. Looking for an opening. There isn't one. Mitchell.
So jab step.
On the right, there's the shot. Oh, in and out. A couple of near misses by Gray. New Gloucester rebound to Savage. Wyatt Savage. Cuts through, kicks it back out front. Firing up the shot. Buttus, and he hits, and it's a three. Gavin Buttus with a three-point field goal. It's a one-point game, 10-9 timeout by Dover Foxcroft with 2:26 to go in the first half, and it's a 10-9 ball game in favor of Grey New Gloucester over Dover Foxcroft.
It's a good little game.
Yeah.
Good, nice athletic plays on both sides. You're right, some balls just trickled in and out a couple times for Grey New Gloucester. Hopefully he can knock down some of those shots. And I would say Foxcroft definitely has the size advantage. So we're interested to see how this plays out.
$2:26 to go in the first half. Derek Goff, the Grey New Gloucester coach, with the board out, drawing up something. And here we go. Here's Ellery Goff.
A little Iverson cut. Oh, geez.
Here's Busk.
Iverson cut into a rip screen. We actually run a very similar play.
Lead pass and unable to handle Butts. A little too high, a little too long, and it's out of bounds.
I know where they got that play.
Oh, yeah?
That's another one on Twitter. It's called Bear.
Here's Goff. Hands it off to Picone. Picone, a muscle
fadeaway.
tussle. The shot no good by Picone. Annis and he, about the same size, going at one another. Savage, nice lob pass over. The shot up, no good. And the rebound, we've got a whistle and a foul.
Good weak side look right there.
Inbounding situation. Timeout wanted by Dover Foxcroft coach Ryan Buttus. Gives us time to thank our great sponsors, Pickles Lotions. Discover radiant skin at Pickles Potions, that is. Pickles Potions, radiant skin, which Jason is always in search of. Locations in Winthrop and Waterville. Find them online. Pickles Notions. Excuse me. I blew it twice. I called them Pickles Lotions and Pickles. What was the other one I said?
You just said Notions.
No, it's actually Pickles Potions. That's picklepotions.net. Looking for radiant skin. Also, if you're looking for some great Chinese food, Ming Li Chinese food, Pine Tree Shopping Plaza, Waterville, offering lunch and dinner specials, fast, fresh, and always delicious. Looking for flooring? How about Matson's Flooring and window treatments, where quality meets affordability in Manchester. Find them online, matsonsflooring.com. And if you're looking for help with insurance or Medicare, and some of us here on the panel will be in not too long, you ought to check out Kyle Gunzinger, who's a Medicare plan specialist and insurance broker at Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan. Thanks to all of them and the rest of our great sponsors for sponsoring the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on The Score. 1:25 to go in the first half. This is Mitchell. On the right side, the drive, reverse, no, by Zesniak, and the rebound to Foxcroft.
That was the right angle. He just had the wrong spin. Someday he'll learn to twist his hand.
Foul line pop is up and on the way by Butts. No good. Yeah, that's all he needed. That was the only thing missing there was the proper spin.
Everything else was perfect.
All right, baseline. That one a little too far behind the backboard. Mitchell with the attempt there. Down to 50 seconds. Savage in the pivot. Butts. Butts turns and hits. Colton Butts for two.
I think that was Evan Annis,
Was
number 44. Yep.
Sorry. Evan Annis with the two.
Nice little left shoulder drop step move. Oh.
Picone. Yes, count
one.
it.
And one.
Andrew Picone with a dart that rolls in. So give Annis that previous basket. And at the line here, Andrew Picone trying to finish off a three-point play. 11-10, Grey New Gloucester. Shot no good. Rebound, Savage. He tried the old hike that we saw earlier in the girls' game.
Doesn't work for everyone.
Nope. And Picone will inbound it. Quick sub coming in for Grey New Gloucester, Pierce McCarthy. Pass into Slaney. Slaney to Picone. Picone, three, no. Savage weaves. Savage ahead of the pack, but way too long looking for Trapper Reed.
See, he was so open, you don't have to lead someone that is that open. Just get him, throw the ball right to him. That lead becomes tricky, especially when you're moving forward.
Ellery Goff to Picone. Picone, big man spin, throws it up. No, rebound is Savage. And timeout?
Timeout. Off 1 foot. Spin move. It was like Larry Bird saying, I'm going for degree of difficulty. I don't just shoot it. I want degree of difficulty.
1.7 seconds left. What will happen in 1.7 seconds?
Well, we'll see if they can get the clock set. They're trying to put it.
No.
They're trying to put it at point. I think they're trying to put it at 2.5.
And thus far failing.
They might as well just run it down and stop it. But I think if you go 0.0025, it would do. There we go.
There you go. Now 2.5 seconds. You aren't seeing it, obviously, but
this will be interesting. I'd like to see. I want to see what this coach draws up right here.
All right, Evan Annis from midcourt.
So they're sagging off.
2.5.
So if they're trying to get something going that way.
And not a great inbounds pass. Savage really wasn't open. They'll try it on the other side. That took almost a second, down to 1.6. Annis will try it again. The turn, the throw. It'll count if it goes. It almost did. Trapper Reed almost hit. Was that Reed? Yes. He almost hit it. Did not. Low-scoring first-half score at the end of the first half. Grey New Gloucester 12, Dover Foxcroft 11. This is live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on The Score.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost. And for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at ClarkScrapMetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day 1. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
She had 31.
Is that over?
Mike Violet and what's your name? Jason Pellerin back here live at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. You're watching and listening to live coverage. Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic, 40th annual. And we've got a scoreboard issue yet again. As we
Not at Lawrence.
Not the first time this year or the first time ever. They have the 20 minutes on the board, and now they're working on getting the proper score on the board, which is 12-9. Excuse me, 12-11. So that is all straightened out. And we're back playing. Dover Foxcroft in the black. On the left side, it's Luke McCorrison. Top of the circle to Butts.
Nice little 3-out, 2-in set right there. Moving the ball around.
Pass almost picked off to the basket. Shot up no good by Colton Butts. And the rebound to Gray New Gloucester. Galloping up the court. Beckett Nile. Nile to Emergian that is. Lead pass. Savage stops. Savage pops. Savage misses. Mouth's not working today. So how about this final score? Class B Girls Championship game. Caribou 49, Biddeford 48 in overtime. Maddie Dupre, Miss Basketball finalist, had 31 of the 49 points scored by Caribou. Caribou wins the Class B Girls Championship. Of course, Biddeford coached by Janine Parody, who
Oh.
coached up here for Tommy Maines at Madison. She coached at Mount Blue. Went to Morse for a while, now back home in Biddeford.
She was a Marana cook for a little bit.
Yes, she's got a great team. They're all kids. I don't think there's an upperclassman on her roster. She has a sophomore that's already got an offer from Boston College.
Holy cow, that's...
So she's got some talent, but Caribou's obviously good.
Caribou's...
And Maddie Dupre's pretty good. Dupre.
Madeline is excellent. I got a chance to see her play in person against when they played Presque Isle in the quarterfinals up at Bangor. And is just really impressed with just a number of things with her game. Her passing ability, her ball handling ability, her physical strength. But her three is beautiful. So obviously an excellent ball player, had an excellent state game. Great way to leave as a senior.
So Caribou with a chance to sweep.
One down, one to go.
Girls and boys. The whole town must be down there, for goodness sake.
I think they said the distance between York and Caribou is the same distance from, was it York to
Philadelphia? Yeah.
That is wild to think about.
That. Maine is one big, tall state. It sure is. If you're coming down from the top like that, ooh, that three looked good when it left. It was
sure
off.
did. He's got a nice-looking shot.
That's a good pass down under the basket, and McCorrison can't finish it. That was a great pass. I think that was Savage.
Savage does a great job looking up the court.
Some of these young men and women do that very well. The three from deep by McCarthy. It really looked good. It had the eyes, but too much length.
Great New Gloucester seems like they're coming out. They're letting it go.
14-13.
Step back.
Speaking of letting it go, McCarthy nails it. Pierce McCarthy for two.
Very nice looking shot right there.
16-13. It's a 3-point lead, which is huge in this game. Points have been hard to come by. Here's Savage. Savage a little bit of carry all the way over to the right. Saves it. Buttis for three. Front rimmed it. Rebound. Under the basket for a moment. Butts had it. Now Foxcroft. Butts does get the rebound here. Butts back up. Missed the shot. Rebound boxed around over to the corner of the Annis. Annis able to save it. Annis harassed by two smaller, as you can see, Grey New Gloucester players. And we end up with, was that a held ball?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
No, actually they called the foul.
Oh, did they? Okay. Yeah, but Annis to put it into play. Annis looks. Finally, it's Savage in the corner. Savage tries to go baseline on Nile, tries to reverse it, hit the back of the backboard, and it's picked off by Grey New Gloucester. Flying up, it's Nile. Nile all the way, runner too high as he banked it in. Rebound, he gets his own. Outside to Emergin. Emergin's pass knocked out of bounds.
At this age level, that's a very long pass to make.
The drive, the shot, good. And Grey New Gloucester's got it going, 18-13. Give that one to Elliot Zesniak. Say it now, Elliot Zesniak.
Elliot Zesniak.
Nice.
I almost said it before you, but I'm glad you went first because I think I would have thrown in an S somewhere.
A nice dish off there, and the drive for Colton Butts for two. 18-15. The lead is three. Stopping, popping, no good for McCarthy.
Part of me thinks Grey New Gloucester came out and said, hey, we're not running an offense. We're just running and gunning.
Yep. Let it rip. Savage is fouled by Zesniak. All right, three coming in off the bench for Grey New Gloucester, including Alden Zukowski. So you have Zesniak and Zukowski out there. Just saying, that's all. That's a block. But right there, putting it in is Colton Butts. Ball deflected. He was in the right place at the right time. Put it in.
It is interesting right now. You're watching Grey New Gloucester's speed and their shooting ability coming down against the height of Foxcroft.
Savage galloping, stopping, launches. Missed. Rebound, Grey New Gloucester. Speared in there by Zukowski. Here comes Gray New Gloucester. Up the right, Goff. Goff drops it off for Welch. Parker Welch, now to Picone. Andrew, baseline, double teamed. Has to get rid of it. Does to Zukowski. Zukowski from deep. It's no good. Out of bounds. Not touched by anyone, so it'll go to Dover Foxcroft. Coming in for Dover Foxcroft, Lyric Reed, who we have some good stretches, that is, in the first game that Dover Foxcroft played. 18-17. Foxcroft, Dover Foxcroft with the ball down 1. Savage foul line. Savage inside. There's Butts. Missed the shot. Rebound boxed around. Picone tried to save it. It's probably a good idea that a good thing that he didn't, because there was nobody there under the basket except the opponents. Pass in, there's Butts, and he puts it in. 19-18, Dover Foxcroft with the lead. They haven't led for a while. Right side, Picone. Picone, that was a travel, they didn't call that. The pop by Mitchell, no good. Mitchell with his own rebound. Mitchell, and the ball's out of bounds. It'll go to Foxcroft or Dover Foxcroft. (19-18). Dover Foxcroft with the lead on the ball. Savage to Butts. Butts, no. Butts with his own rebound, no. Rebound on the other side up, no. Rebound by Savage. Outside three here by Reed, no. Rebound finally comes down to Gray New Gloucester. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell for Busk. Busk on the drive. Busk, baseline left side. The shot no good from about 12 feet. Rebound Savage. Savage flies up, throws it up, looking for Trapper Reed a little too long. He's had that play a lot here today. He's had too much on his passes.
Tell you what, I think they put their basketball sneakers away at halftime and just put on their track shoes, because this is just up and down, up and down, up and down. Which is fun, you know, gets the fans their money's worth.
All right, Goff stolen by Savage. One man to beat, that's Zesniak, and traveling is called. Coming back in, Emergin. We saw him have a good stretch. Bo Emergin.
I like Savage's demeanor. I mean, he slapped his hands. He was upset he got called for travel, but just went down the court, and he's ready to play defense.
Emergin hits! There's my man, Bo Emergin. He's already got a three-point play in this game with a chance for another one. You know what they say about Bo Emergin, don't you? You can't stop him. You can only hope to contain him.
No idea where you're going with that, but that sounds about right.
Emergin distracted by something there just as he was ready to let that go. Did you see him turn to the left and kind of grin? Then he missed the free throw. That should have been traveling there. And a foul on Gray New Gloucester.
Tough lineup in right now. I think they're out height by about 6 inches at each position.
Runner, no good. Rebound back up. That's no good by Lyric Reed.
Watch when these guys stand next to each other. It's almost on average 6 inches per player.
Yeah, a lot of height out there for Dover Foxcroft. Shot is no good.
Lyric Reed just put a lot of body language into that first foul shot.
He sure did. To no avail. 20-19. 9 minutes to go. Busk out front to Goff. Goff over to Busk. Busk on the right sidelines. Hands it off to Nile. Oops, check that, it's Goff. Nice fancy dribble. Goes in, the runner, no. That would have been a nice play. And Emergent mad at himself for not grabbing that ball before it rolled out of bounds. It's going to go to Dover Foxcroft, come back in. Colton Butts for Dover Foxcroft. He has been really, really tough to stop under the basket.
They've definitely been looking to get the ball down low. If they don't have... Oh.
Whoop, there's a long down-court pass, and my man Bo Emergent picked it off. Emergent over to Mitchell. Mitchell baseline to Zesniak. Zesniak can't use it. A three by Nile is no good long, and it bounces over the backboard and over the support and out of play. Timeout is called by Dover Foxcroft. Exactly 8 minutes to go in the second half. We have a ball game. It's 20-19. Grey New Gloucester leading here by 1.
It would have been a fun game. Some good passing, some made shots, some good hustle out there, rebounding. Grey New Gloucester out-height at a whole bunch of positions, but they're out there battling each and every shot. That's a lot of fun to watch. Speaking of Mount Blue coaches, you were talking about Coach Parody earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the officials is the former girls varsity coach at Mount Blue. Uh-oh.
Is that the wrong basket?
That was the wrong basket.
That goes on the board. It happens.
Unfortunately, sometimes this takes like 2 possessions to get things figured out. We'll see what happens.
Luke McCorson just scored for Grey New Gloucester.
No, okay. There's only 1 possession.
All right. So he knows which way to go now. And quickly hands it off.
That happened my senior year. We were playing Skowhegan. We had somebody do that on our team.
Emergent trying to save it. You want to name names?
Nope.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay. I understand.
Protect the innocent.
Sure. Well, he sounds guilty to me.
Well, he was at that moment.
Right. Into Butts. Butts hard off the glass, no good.
Love Emergent too. He plays really hard, wears his emotions on his sleeves because he knows he plays at that feverish pace.
Free throw is no good. I love him. One more here for Butts. Nope. Rebound to Nile. Beckett Nile. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell trying to back in. Nothing there. Foul line right. Zesniak. He's got a lane. He takes it. Doesn't make it. Rebound flying through there. Nile. Look at him. Beckett Nile going down there in the land of the Giants.
Zesniak had a beautiful in and out hezzy. That was a great little move.
All right, here comes. Oh, that was a great pass. The shot is good. Great pass and a great finish by Trapper Reed. And it's 22-21. Grey New Gloucester's lead is 1. Fantastic pass, great finish. Here's Emergent, goes in, and he'll go to the line. Bo Emergent will shoot 2. Emergent ready. No. One more for Bo. Let's see, we've got Wyatt Savage and Evan Annis coming back in for Dover Foxcroft. And Bo Emergent ready for his second free throw. 22-21. Whoop.
Get to do it
Is an
again.
air ball. He's going to get to do it again because Butts committed a lane violation.
The refs were very gentle. They actually committed one on the first foul shot, too, and kind of reset things.
All right, so Emergent gets a third. Front rim. Rebound. Nobody can get it. Out of bounds. It will go to Dover Foxcroft with 4:25 to go. Savage. Savage loops it back over to Buttis. Buttis stops, yanks up a three. No. Rebound out to Savage. Savage. Wild runner, banks it home, and it's 23-22. Dover Foxcroft back in front. Right sidelines, it's Busk. Busk to Nile. Nile drives. He got it. Beckett Nile. 24-23. Grey New Gloucester back in front. We got a wing dinger here. All right, driving all the way. McCorrison can't get it to fall. Rebound, Butts there, but a foul. Ellery Goff coming back in. Coming out is Beckett Nile. And Goff gets the inbounds pass, goes behind his back. Over to Busk. Busk runs it up. Oh, Euro step, and he couldn't finish it. That was pretty.
They're going to be very hard to press. They've got 3 or 4 really good ball handlers. Oh, they've got 4 really good ball handlers out there.
Max Busk drawing a foul. Great ball handling by Max. He'll shoot 2. I like him as a ball player. He hits the shot. He's got some game. (24-23). One more for Max. Missed that one. Rebound, Savage. Shut off by Emergent. Battis over to Savage. They go down low. Nothing there. Savage for 3. No. Butts, yes.
Tied up.
He's been doing that all day long. 25 all, 2 minutes to go. And a turnover here as Grey New Gloucester turned it over.
I think if you did Colton Butts' shot chart, it would literally be within 6 inches of the right block.
He has been very close all day long, as he should be.
Yep.
He's big, he's long, he's strong. Curling in Savage, no foul called there. He was trying to draw it. And nobody touched the ball, so it's out of bounds. And it goes to Grey New Gloucester. Down to 1:50. 25 all.
Oh, 2 turnovers in a row.
Absolutely. A steal here by Battis. Battis to the foul line to Savage.
Good
Loops
look.
it back. It's under, up and in. No longer tied. 27-25 Dover Foxcroft. On the hoop there by Gavin Battis. And that's a timeout. I thought it might be a backcourt, but a timeout is called by Derek Goff. 1:39 to go in regulation, 27-25.
So I wonder what Grey New Gloucester is going to do, if they'll try to do something off the sideline out of bounds. Doesn't look like he's not drawing anything up, so I think it's probably more get it to one of their primary ball handlers, try to space the floor and let them attack. They don't really have a ton. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting to the chalkboard.
Yeah, can we get a shot of the huddle there for Grey New Gloucester? Still.
Sometimes you try to squeeze a lot into a timeout. You try to squeeze in this possession, next possession, what are we going to do on defense? And then you're doing what he's doing right now, like going right up into the final horn, trying to draw up the play.
How many horns do they give you? 2?
They're supposed to give you 2.
Yeah.
I haven't been called. I wouldn't even really know it. I don't know if I've ever been called for taking too long.
All right, pass into Goff.
Oh, little rip screen.
Baseline right side. It's
there
McCarthy
we go.
ties it up from about 13 feet. Got the bounce. 27 all. Down to a minute 25. Savage. Check that. It's not Savage. It's Buttis. Now it's Savage. Savage back. This is going to be a backcourt. A turnover in a key spot in this ball game. And it's going to go to Grey New Gloucester with a minute 13 to go. Tied at 27. Whoops, he stepped on the sideline. A turnover. They give it right back. Cannot happen. That was McCarthy who just hit the shot. So, Dover Foxcroft with a chance now, but my man Bo Emergent picks it off. Oh, that's a foul there. Getting back in the play was Butts, and he commits a foul. Sideline inbounds. Now it's Grey New Gloucester with a chance to break the tie. Goff.
Oh, that jab.
Busk goes in. The runner, nope, he's going to the line. I also love me some Max Busk.
That is a nasty jab step. He's exploded by guys 2 or 3 times tonight with that move.
He's got some athleticism, very quick. So Max Busk got the line. He's got 2, chance to break the tie. And he hits. 28-27. Grey New Gloucester by 1.
So I don't know if he's related, but Steve Busk, Busk is in the Thomas Hall of Fame. So
somewhere or somehow he's got to be related. Somebody will see this and they will send us a text message or a DM somewhere. 28-27. It's Battis. Oh, that almost was a walk there by McCarson, but a steal by guess who? Max Busk. 30 seconds to go. Busk, nice pass, whipped it up to the top there to Mitchell. Now to McCarthy. McCarthy in the corner. Look at this team play keep away here. I love this. Emergent gets it over to McCarthy, and a foul. This is a heck of a job by Grey New Gloucester. Bunch of 5th and 6th graders killing the clock.
Very well spaced. Handled the moment
well. Never see kids this age do that.
I didn't see any panic in their eyes. They did a nice job right there.
Very well coached. So a foul. We get free throws here, or is that?
I don't know how this is working. I apologize for not knowing necessarily how the foul situation's working. Because it looks like 17 fouls on Foxcroft. Sometimes when you do running time games, you shoot foul shots on the 10th foul shot.
Yeah.
On the 10th foul.
Telling you, each of these coaches are using all of the allotted time in their timeouts. That was the second buzzer. Here's the third. All right, so it's not a shooting situation. It's an inbound. And it's Max Busk. 17 and a half.
Smart right here by Dover, putting their most athletic player on the ball, creating a tip.
Good job there by Grey New Gloucester to get it inbounds. A quick foul. And it's got to be 10. So Busk will inbound it. 15.1. And he threw it away. A steal. Dover Foxcroft. Could that have to be a travel? Of course. Savage, in his haste to get to the basket, didn't put the ball on the floor. And a turnover with 10 seconds to go and a quick foul. As Savage knocked down, can't see the number, he jumped up real fast.
I think that was
McCarthy.
Buttis knocked him down.
It's McCarthy. Throw into no one. Emergent with his superpower skills can't save it. So again, Dover Foxcroft has a chance to win this game with 8.8 seconds to go. They're going to put it in on the baseline.
They're saying it never. They're saying it was out of bounds before Emergent touched it.
All right, so they get. Is there a tip? You can see the official who came in from the back, the shorter one. They are going to come back and do it on the sideline. Which would you prefer as a coach here? Does it make all that much difference?
No, usually you try to have a play that scores from the sideline, and all of your baseline out of bounds plays you hope work. But
McCorson to put it into play, does to Savage. Savage hard to the basket, fires it up, no good. Rebound, ball, it's in. Count it and one. It'll probably end up winning the game because there's only 0.6 of a second left. So Butts hits the game-winning shot, he said with a question mark, and now has a free throw with 0.6 seconds left. And you can see
they're giving him 2 seconds.
That Ryan Buttis is sending his whole team back. The free throw is no good. And now a timeout immediately called by Grey New Gloucester. Derek Goff takes the timeout with 2 seconds left in regulation. His team down by 1 point. Where are they getting the ball? Baseline? That was a miss.
I don't know if it's baseline or it's either going to be baseline or they slide. I think it is going to be baseline if you take a timeout. So it's going to be.
All right, so.
They won't be able to run the baseline. I'm sure Harvey will say something that you're in a stationary position.
Right, you can't, obviously not after a made basket there. So stationary and.
It's got to go full length here.
Yeah, I mean, your inbounds pass has to at least get to midcourt because you don't have time to run it up. He's got some very, very fast, skilled guards. He's going to have to run them off some sort of screen to get one of them open. I would think it would be number 1, Ellery Goff.
It's like they're trying to hit something at midcourt.
Yep. Busk gets it into McCarthy. McCarthy fires it up. It is off. And Dover Foxcroft wins a thriller. The final in this one, Dover Foxcroft 29, Grey New Gloucester 28. This is live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. The Score, CentralMaineSports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermit and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermit location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket. supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haidt Chevrolet at Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haidt Chevy. Haidt Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haidt family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Mike Violet and Jason Pellerin back here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. The Norwich Walk 5th and 6th grade girls in the white jerseys with the black shorts taking on the Windjammers, who we have seen already. Norwich Walk, our first look at them. And jumping center for Norwich Walk is Alexa Andre, who looks like she's about 6 feet. She is very, very tall, long arms, whips a bullet pass. Norwich Walk does down low. Gabby Turcotte lays it up and in. So Norwich Walk off to a good start. They lead at 2-0.
That almost looked like a tip play.
Yes. It worked out really well. Here's Place. Now down low, the pass looking for Hannah Archer off her fingertips and is out of bounds. That'll be a Norwich Walk ball. We've seen the Windjammers earlier.
So my daughter grew up playing against Norwich Walk, and who's the Frey girl that just is she's a senior this year? Was it Ashley?
I'm not sure. It's traveling. Not sure.
For Skowhegan, she was a senior this year.
Oh, Allie Fry.
Allie Fry.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. And anyways, coming up through, we always played Norwich Walk, and now I feel like I'm looking at this. I think she's got a sister out here right now. Number 34, Ashlyn Fred.
That's knocked away. Picked back up, though, by Fitzpatrick. Remember, we have two Fitzpatricks if you've been with us for any length of time today.
Nice
Under,
play.
up, and in. Laid up by Aria Place.
Nice pass by Davis.
2-2. 2-2. Norwich Walk on the right. Claire Harry. Shot no good and out of bounds. Stays with Norwich Walk. Ashlyn Fry. Pass in, no. Rebound, Alexa Andre. That is no good. Rebound saved on a slap of the hand by Harry. And it goes to the Windjammers. Bryn Fitzpatrick. Archer back out front to Delaney Fitzpatrick. Now Place drives and a foul as Place got hit. And a quick timeout called by Coach Fry. He and his wife coaching this team. Takes a timeout.
Along with the help from the older sister.
Place got quiet all of a sudden.
It doesn't even.
The crowd changed.
Yeah, we have. Well, we're just coming off the energy level that we felt in that exciting.
That was exciting.
Game Foxcroft versus Grey New Gloucester.
All right, here we go. Again, Windjammers in the red, Norwich Walk in the black, sort of the Skowhegan color scheme. Windjammers ball. That didn't work out too well, but they will get a chance to do it again because it was knocked out by Norwich Walk. And bounce pass to Place. Place blocked. Speared out of the air by Alexa Andre. Andre ahead for Lynch. Lynch weaving through, goes up, gets blocked by Fitzpatrick and fouled by Fitzpatrick. Her coach telling her, out of your view, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
It's funny because this year we were undersized for the most part, and I would tell guys, if you can't take the charge, you've got to sweep down before they get the ball above their waist. But if you're taller than the other person, just get in there, contest the shot, block out by just keeping your hands up.
Izzy Lynch at the line. Nope. She did not like her shot.
She was comforted by her teammates. Let's see how their support helped.
Tried the bank, no good. Andre missed the rebound. Lynch gets the rebound, over to Andre. Andre hits. Andre is fouled. Alexa Andre with a chance for a three-point play. She looks like a 6-footer right now.
Was it? I know that Brian Andre went to Valley.
Yes. What was he, like 6'9"?
6'9", 6'10".
Yeah.
Played at UMaine.
Did he go to UMaine?
Andre the Giant.
Yeah, definitely Andre the Giant. The three-point attempt by Place, no good. Rebound out of the shoot, Harry. Claire Harry all the way lays it in. Harry makes it 6-2. Fitzpatrick. Norwich walk off to a good start. Up top now, Olivia Davis, who just came in. She was a real spark plug for them in an earlier game. Place goes to the elbow. Nothing there. Now to Fitzpatrick. Fires. Missed everything. Weak side. That missed everything. And now on the weak side, the rebound taken down by Norwich Walk. And we've got a scrum and a jump ball. It'll go back in the other direction.
I think 15, the name is in here, Claire Harry, but
yeah.
on her shirt it says Haney.
Oh, we've got a typo. Thanks for picking that up. That's her guarding Place right there. Loose ball, Fitzpatrick, and she runs into Andre and goes down in a heap. Yep, it is Haney. Thank you for eagle-eyeing that for me. Make the correction. So it's Claire Haney, which is another fairly common name in Skowhegan. Haney.
Skowhegan Madison.
Yep. Free throws off. All right, second free throw. Fitzpatrick. The bank again. Available for your deposit. 6-3. Here's Turcotte.
Nice
down
drop
low to
step.
Andre. Andre hits, turns and hits. That's all you need to do. She has position there. She's going to score unlimited.
But it was her step that got her that shot. She took a step towards the basket, sealed off the player. That's what got her the shot. It was a nice move.
Bank shot by Davis misses. We've got a tie up there on the rebound. All right. Chase and Nichols coming in for Norwich Walk. Nichols lost it. Nichols gets it back. Nichols for Fry, and Fry hits. Ashlyn Fry. 10-3. Norwich Walk off to a good start. Future Skowhegan Riverhawks for the most part. Fitzpatrick to Fitzpatrick. To Fitzpatrick. Down low to Place. Place's runner. No. Rebound. Traveling is called. And Gloucester Norwich. Too many teams, too many games. Wyndham bringing in some, Windjammers, that is, bringing in some new people. Rebound, box around, over to Fry from Andre. Ashlyn Fry.
Oh, nice
Ahead
look.
of the pack to Haney, who lays it in.
Nice look.
Excellent court vision. And a timeout is called by Russ Fitzpatrick. Got to talk it over here with 12:15 to go in the first half. It's 12-3. Today's game is brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption on College Avenue in Waterville, Main Street in Fairfield, locally owned and stocked with beer, wine, beverages, and more. By Chase Toys, 417 Thorndike Road in Unity, full throttle sales and service. By Clark Scrap Metals, why fix it? Scrap it, Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay. And by Doug's Garage, providing quality service for over 38 years to the greater Benton area and proud to support youth sports. 12:15 left in the first half. It is 12-3. Windjammers looking to get the offense going. Held to 3 so far. Place to the basket.
Nice
Oh, that was traveling. They let it go on Fitzpatrick, and she missed a bunny. Designed play. It worked, except she missed the shot. Haney, baseline. That is blocked. Emerson Chase trying to put it up. They call a tie up there.
Yep, jump ball.
Here's Place, and the ball tipped away, stolen. Nichols shut down. Nichols keeps possession. Nichols takes it all the way, tries to shoot over a double team. That shot got nowhere. The ball picked off in the air by Fry, who got fouled. So Ashlyn Fry is going to shoot 2. Her team leading here 12-3. That bank. 13-3. All right, Goodrich comes in. Andre comes out. Fry again. A little bit long.
Or was it short?
Okay. If you're looking at the bank, yes. That's a point well taken. Place stripped. Stolen. Here's Haney.
Fast.
Haney all the way. She got bumped. Throws up the hook shot. Almost went. She's going to go to the line. You're right.
So I'm going to make it just a quick point about banking from the front. When you bank from the front, everything about shooting is creating muscle memory. Think about like Steph Curry. His shot is very fluid, it's very rhythmic, and it's all muscle memory.
Haney hits.
What I tell guys when I'm doing shot instruction, if you bank from the front all the time, now go take a shot from the corner. If you're used to shooting, if your muscle memory is meant to hit the bank, you're going to overshoot a corner shot all day long. And so you try to get kids to shoot for the swish to create that muscle.
You certainly cannot teach a kid to shoot from the front of the basket or even from the sides. That goes in there by banking. You need to go for the swish, and you bank at the appropriate times.
But I will say this: I'm excited all these kids are making these shots.
They're going in. All right, Fry.
There you go.
16-3.
Nice
Norwich Walk right now rolling.
Shot form looks like her older sister's. Nice soft touch.
Fitzpatrick over to place, back to Fitzpatrick, goes in, lost the ball, picked up by Norwich Walk. That is Nichols. Nichols drives, hits. Emily Nichols, the steal, the lay-in, 18-3.
Very
Norwich
determined
Walk
shot.
by 15. Good dribble drive to stop the pop by Place, and she knocks it down. (18-5). We have 8:25 to go in the half.
So the goal right now would be to get it to a 10-point game.
Yeah, you got to get it to single digits if you can. That's what you look for when you get down like this. Then you can work on it
way to
in the
use your
second half.
body.
Haney went in left-handed, no good. Fry's put back is no good. Rebound Place.
Wow, great job using her body to.
Place on the move, stops and fires. It is no good. Rebound on the weak side by our good friend number 21. Now back.
Oh, my goodness.
Windjammers almost stolen there by Haney as she almost picked off the Fitzpatrick pass. 4 subs coming in for Norwich Walk. This group did a great job out there. 4 subs led by Andre, of course, who starts. New on the floor, Avery. Look how they spelled her name on the roster. Avery Frady, that's F-R-A-T-I. The lay-in there.
By Lynch.
That was Lynch. And it's 20-3. Avery Frady on the roster, they spelled Frady F-A-R-T-I. I'm glad I looked and really looked closely at that before. Whoop, the bank for Place.
Nice little crossover.
We have broken the world record for bank shots in one day today. 20-7. Underneath to Andre, there is an easy layup for Alexa Andre. (22-7). And Place fouled out front, yes. Windjammers will inbound. And it goes to Fitzpatrick, shut off there by Andre. In fact, she got knocked out of bounds by Andre, and they figured, what the heck? Boy, it's pretty hard to get a shot up over Alexa Andre. That ends up off the back of the backboard and out of play. Turcotte dribbles all the way, loses it. It goes right there into the hands of Margot Goodrich, and Goodrich is fouled. All right, Margot Goodrich at the line. She'll shoot 2. I think she stepped over. She did. One more here for Goodrich. If she had made that first one, it wouldn't have counted. Whoops. She faked out her own teammate, Alexa Andre, who was doing the roll move on the lower box, and they're going to strip him of the opportunity to shoot and give the Windjammers the ball. Into the ball game for Norwich Walk, 17, Emilia Luce. Here's Place.
I think one of the hard things to do when you ref these is you're going to see things you've never seen before. I'm not sure I've seen a 2-shot foul where none of the shots counted. And it's literally just something you don't see.
Yeah, Lynch with the steal. She finally ran the ball down. Nice pass in the paint. Turcotte. Oh, she got it over to Andre. Who hits?
Did she go between the legs?
Look at Alexa Andre, the grin on her face. I don't know.
I think it did. I think it went 5-hole.
Did we check the Mid-State Machine replay? Let's take a look at it again. You tell me, Jason.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one.
All right, let's go for a third time. All of the replays you've just seen brought to you by Mid-State Machine. Yes, 5-hole?
I think it did. I think that was the only way it could have got to where it got to. So
beautiful play. Baseline Fitzpatrick shoots it. It's no good. Rebound Andre. Nice lead pass for Lynch. Lynch can dribble. Lynch goes to the basket. Lynch lays it in. Izzy Lynch with a driving layup.
They're putting up some points.
Norwalk has got some skills. The drive, place shot over Andre, no good. The rebound is all down by Davis. And Davis put it up. It was no good, but it went out of bounds off Norwalk. Fitzpatrick, stolen by Andre. Andre to Turcotte. Turcotte, good court vision there to Lynch. Lynch goes in and hits
nice
a spinning layup. Izzy Lynch with a big grin.
6 straight points for her, I think.
And they've opened it up to a 21-point gap. It's 28-7 Norwalk. That was a clear travel. As place, the bank is open. All day in Fairfield. Every day in Fairfield. 28-9. Here's Turcotte.
You guys, you're going to have to get a bank for a sponsor.
No, we don't have one to Andre hits. How can we not have a bank sponsoring this game today? I mean, a good 25% of the made shots have been banked. Got to get the sales staff to work here.
Camden National Bank, they get, the Windjammers are here. They've hit about 7 bank shots.
Skowhegan's here. Skowhegan Savings Bank. Huh? Andre at the line. Missed. Look, that's a free ball. She sees it and hits. Is it or isn't it?
I think it was. She waited. She didn't leave early.
All right, so that basket counted, right? All right, it did. One shot. That ball was just sitting there. Second one and just a little bit long. She almost ended up with that rebound. Now it's stolen. On the break, it's Davis. Davis under up, no. Rebound right into the hands.
I liked her thought on that. She hesitated, froze her, tried to get by, just didn't get quite far enough.
Turcotte. Or check that, Nichols. Nichols almost lost it. Nichols now to Luce. Back to Nichols. Nichols under up. Counted at 1.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Emily Nichols with a driving layup. And a foul. 34-9. This is our biggest lead by anyone today.
Nice shot.
Yep. Line drive free throw is good. 35-9.
My goodness.
Olivia Davis. Shut off by Andre. Fitzpatrick to Place. Place, it's out of bounds off Andre. 1:02 to go in the half. Fitzpatrick. Left of the key to Hannah Archer, and she ends up on the floor with the ball, fouled on the play. Inbounding situation. Delaney Fitzpatrick will put it in. to Davis. Davis, quick pop, no. Rebound, Fry. Fry tied up. It'll stay with the Windjammers. Emerson Chase coming in, number 11. And sitting out, Emily Lynch, who had a great stint while she was in here in the second half. Windjammers. Fitzpatrick, foul line from the elbow, rattles it home.
Double cross, Gardner to the elbow, did even a little step back on that.
35-11. Windjammers finally break double figures in the final minute. Nichols. A pick from Andre. Andre to the basket, Nichols to the basket. The shot no good, Nichols going to the line. Nichols will shoot 2 with 24.8 remaining. Oh, she shoots free throws with a purpose. 3 sturdy dribbles, and then she lets it go.
Nice job.
Boy. Pretty impressive. 37-11. Molly O'Hara in for the Windjammers and May McDermott. Fitzpatrick, ooh, that was a walk. They let that go. Outside 3 by Davis. Is there any other kind? And the rebound to Andre. Now to Nichols. Nichols with 10. Nichols all the way. No. Banked it just a little bit too high. Rebound is cleared by Davis with 3, with 2, with 1. The shot, nope. It was deflected on the way up, and that is it for the half.
They're going to give her a foul shot.
Okay.
They're going to give her 2 foul shots.
So Olivia Davis fouled with no time on the clock. So she will shoot free throws all by herself. The bank. 37-12. Almost banked the second one. That's it. First half over with Norwich Walk rolling. It's Norwich Walk 37, Windjammers 12. This is the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on The Score, on CentralMaineSports.com, and on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
Back here live, you're watching the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic here on Sports Radio 1160, WSKW The Score, centralmainsports.com, and on YouTube. If you're with us there, thank you. At Central Maine Sports, please go and subscribe. We've got a held ball there as we start things off here in the second half after Alexa Andre missed a shot. Tied up. Fan down here was just telling me during the break about the end of the Caribou Biddeford game. It was wild, and Caribou won the game at the buzzer on a 6-foot jump shot by a freshman.
Wow.
Dupre actually, with them down 3, hit a free throw, then tried to miss the second free throw, and as he told me, she banked it in by accident. Then there was a turnover by Biddeford, and Caribou was able to win the game. Shot by
number 21.
No, I don't know why I was struggling, because that's who she is. Lynch can't catch it because we don't have her name. Well, Norridgewalk has been very impressive, putting 37 points, by far the most points not only we've had scored in a half, but in a game.
And that's 20-minute running time.
Right, right.
That's not regular time.
They have been impressive. Lynch knocks the ball away.
And they're playing good defense. They talked about impacting the ball. They're definitely on the ball, but then they're also in passing lanes. And then you got the rim protector.
Sure do. She is quite a rim protector.
Yeah, and she's athletic. She's got good hands. Yeah. She's got quick feet.
There it is right there.
There she goes. She just ripped that down out of the air.
Pass ahead to Lynch.
Oh, no.
To Turcotte.
Nice cut by Andre.
Now they got Andre. Andre missed the shot. Got her own rebound. Andre, yes.
And people say, oh, she got that rebound because she's tall. No, she got the rebound because she moved her feet and actually has good hands.
Yeah, she put herself in position to get the rebound.
Yes, she did.
It didn't just bounce to her. All right, at the line here is Fitzpatrick. Britton Fitzpatrick will shoot 2. Bank. We lead the world in bank shots.
Hey, maybe they figured out a secret.
It's funny because I often talk about the square and sometimes how players 2 for 2, unbelievable, don't use the square when they're close to the basket, i.e. layups and such, rather than finger roll it in or try to drop it in. Here's Andre, missed. Rebound Fry, missed. But I've never talked about the square in the context of shooting from the foul line or shooting out front in general.
All right, so if I'm shooting free throws, even at my advanced age, I can usually hit 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
You were always a pretty good free throw shooter.
Well, I'm
Lynch
leaving,
with a steal.
Yeah, well, in any event.
It's good.
But if I were going for a bank, I bet I couldn't hit 4 out of 10.
Yeah, I agree. That's something you'd have to practice for a long time to get down. Fitzpatrick and a block by Andre, and they called Andre for a foul, and she puts her hands up wondering about it. So would I if I were her, and Fitzpatrick got the worst of that. Can we get another look at that, Mr. Replay Man? No? Okay. Replay machine's busted. We'll fix it. You didn't save it. So Fitzpatrick down after running into Alexa Andre. Her coach out there, Russ Fitzpatrick. Now she sits up. I'm assuming Russ is her dad.
I think that's a safe assumption.
Yeah. Might have hit knees, maybe?
She fell on her arm. I don't know if she's grabbing her left arm.
Up. Yeah, maybe you're right. Trying to get her composure. She is going to shoot free throws here.
Again, the refs handle this differently. Usually if there's a stoppage in play, they're not going to allow the player just to stay in, especially when the coach has been beckoned. But they're handling this with kid gloves, so to speak, which is nice.
First free throw, no good. Stays 41-14. It's a 27-point Norwich Walk lead. They have dominated from the get-go. Two misses by Fitzpatrick. Loose ball, and a nice job to get it there to Andre. Nichols to Andre. Andre, a little touch pass over, shot no good. Rebound on the near side down in front of us by Haney. Haney back outside to Nichols. Nichols steps back, fires a three, no. Andre with the rebound. Andre to the cutter and picking it off there, 21. Going to the basket loose. 21 beat her to it. Here's Fitzpatrick. She'll take a three. Again, going for the bank. Rebound to Chase. To Nichols. Nichols, there's a lane. The runner, no. Rebound, tipped out of bounds. It's off Norwich Walk. Hannah Archer comes back in. And Fitzpatrick will sit down. Probably a welcome rest after getting banged up. And yeah, it's her left elbow. 21 on the left. Stops, throws it up, front rimmed it, rebound. Andre, an outlet to nobody. It's going to go out of bounds. $13:45 left in this one. The issue has not been in doubt. Bad pass there by Place out of bounds.
Not saying Place isn't a point guard, but she hasn't really played much point guard today. You know, she's usually been on the receiving end of passes, not having to initiate.
Nichols drives, misses.
Good rebound right there by Place.
Here comes Place. Pass is blocked. Nice steal.
Haney is one heck of a defender.
Yep. Nice dribble drive.
Good.
Left-handed all the way.
Nice play.
Haney lays it up and in. Claire Haney. Some defense and then some offense.
She is athletic. Oh, my goodness.
Yep, there's another one. Haney again goes up left-handed. Can't get that to go down, but she's going to the line. Claire Haney with a defensive clinic on 2 straight possessions. She's got some length to her, too.
She does, and really good at anticipating and I would call it like small space explosiveness. Like she's able to move very quickly in a small space, and that
knocks down a free throw.
Plays.
Nice dart there from Haney. All right, Nordjwak's going to change him up 2 here. There's 5 there, only 4 can come in. So they swap up with 12:02 to go.
Let's see if Haney's going to play for a little bit more playing time and miss this one.
The lead is 30.
She'll get another shot.
Yep, you got a lane violation. So one more for Miss Haney.
Nope. There you go.
And she's out. Nice job. She's a good player.
She is. I enjoyed watching her.
Nordjwak, some nice players coming up.
They do a nice job with their rec program.
They really do. They've got a great one in Nordjwak. Great facilities. The town and the people have really done a great job there to step up. Down court pass for Lynch, off her fingertips, corrals it, throws it up, missed the shot. Rebounds out of bounds. Looks like, no, it's off the Windjammers. So it's a Nordjwak ball. Quick pass, the shot is up and no good. The rebound up by Lynch, no good. Lynch tries it again, and it was partially blocked. Here's Davis. Davis all the way. Davis lost it out of bounds.
Lynch is athletic as well.
Yeah, very. Gave her a lot of time there. Ball finally goes in, and driving is Olivia Davis, and Davis is fouled. Davis with 2 free throws. First one no good. One more for Davis. The miss, the rebound by Frady. Brady over at Ashlyn Fry. Ashlyn all the way. Ashlyn under the basket. Wide open there is Gabby Turcotte. The shot went off the rim and no good. Rebounds out of bounds off the Windjammers. Fry to put it into play. Under the basket, Lynch in a pig pile there, and coming away with it is Olivia Davis. Davis to the right. Davis all the way, shot up, no good from 5. Rebound goes to Goodrich. Lead pass Lynch, nice handle. Lynch over, looking for Frady, picked off.
By 21.
21. And 21 has it knocked out of bounds by 23. Gabby Turcotte, whose name I do know.
Oh.
A little bit of a travel. That's knocked out of bounds by Turcotte.
Needed to make that pass about a full second earlier. She was open.
Eight minutes to go, 45-14. Nordjwak, very impressive, including a 37-point first half. Whoops, that was a double dribble. They let that go.
Again, some things you're just not ready for what you're going to see.
Yeah, that was a interesting double dribble.
That was on a crossover.
Yes.
That's crafty.
Lynch, down low to Fry. Fry turns, misses the shot, but Ashlyn is going to shoot free throws. All right, Fry ready to shoot. Missed. All right, 4 for 4 on the sub. And another free throw for Fry. In and out. She wanted to stay in the game, right, Coach?
Was there? Yeah.
Well, that is done. Chase is going to come in for Fry. Emerson Chase in, number 11, for those of you viewing us on the live stream. Liberal time frame there, and I think they did ring her up.
No, they gave a timeout.
Oh, it's a
30-second
timeout, a 30-second timeout. All right.
For the Windjammers. Or as Charlie Crockett says, Windjammers.
Windjammers.
He's fun. I've watched his streams for quite a few years to scout. You know who I'm talking about, right? Main Coast TV?
Yes. All right, Dame down the pass for the Windjammers, and that is up and in by Aria Place. 45-16. Baseline, Norwich walk, works it back out. The stop and pop is up, no good. Rebound, back up and in by Andre. Off to the Nichols miss. 47-16. Fitzpatrick falls down, and the ball went out of bounds. It'll be Norwich Walk's ball. All right, Nichols out front. Will double dribble. Takes a three. Nope. Rebound Chase. Back up. Trying to bank. No good. Andre will bank it in. 47-16.
I think Ms. Andre is going to be a handful when she gets to high school.
Absolutely. And I think there's probably a little bit more growth there. But she has got the hands and I think the basketball acumen to be, as you said, a handful. She knows the game, sets a ferocious pick, too. You try to get around that pick that she sets. Timeout taken. So up next, we're going boys, and we got Mount Ararat against the PAL Bulldogs.
Mount Ararat girls winning the first ever gold ball for either boys or girls at Mount Ararat yesterday.
It's funny, everybody I asked in the know, several girls coaches who were there, I asked each one of them who's going to win. They all said Hamden Academy should handle them, one coach said. Oh, well.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought just the...
Yeah,
I had thought just the opposite, but...
I don't know if I thought just the opposite, but I thought Mount Ararat's pretty good.
Yep. That number 12 was had some nice low post moves, up and unders, left-hand finishes.
Hamden, Claire Labrie, 2 fouls within the first 3 minutes. Didn't see her again for the rest of the half. And then I looked at the box score after the game last night. She played 9 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. That's too bad.
But
she's a nice player. I like a lot of what she does.
she only had those 2 fouls all night. I can't understand why she didn't play more.
Huh.
Andre having her own way with it here. 2 or 3 shots up there. I lost track. 4 minutes to go. Yeah, coach's decision, I guess, but.
Well, that game was going to be first one at 20 wins.
No kidding. It was a rock fight, man. Into Andre. She can't reach for it. Fitzpatrick picks it up.
Oh, Euro.
1, 2, 3 steps. The rebound, good.
Place
put it in.
That was a nice little Euro. Just got to learn how to soften that finish up.
Yep.
One thing they talk about now is decelling. So it's decel. You get in and you can just kind of slow it down a little bit, control your shot once you Euro by.
Held ball. 5 for 5 for Norwich Walk. They have been the most impressive team we've seen so far, boys or girls.
Got a lot of nice pieces.
Out of bounds. Last touch by Norwich Walk.
Offense has slowed here a little in the second half. I think they were on pace for 74.
Right. Fitzpatrick to 21. 21 throws it up. No. Rebound Turcotte. Turcotte, bounce pass on the elbow, tied up, taken away there from Avery Frady. Back comes the Windjammers, but no, Lynch steals. Izzy Lynch. Over to Frady. Frady pulls up. Shot by Fry, nope. Rebound out of bounds, off Norwich Walk. .145 to go. Into Fitzpatrick. A pick, rolls around it. Lynch was cut off. Now on the baseline. McDermott to Fitzpatrick Got to get some shots off. Shot is up. No good. Turcotte with a rebound. Up to Lynch. Lynch all the way to the basket. No. The putback there is no good by Goodrich. Turcotte's shot from about 10, 12 feet. Missed. And Place up to Fitzpatrick. Right on the baseline. Shot is no good. Rebound on the other side to Davis. Davis missed. Rebound to Turcotte.
So dribble out of traffic right there by Turcotte.
And to Lynch, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Davis. With 45 seconds to go. Into Turcotte. Turcotte trying to go to Fry. Fry does pick that ball up, missed it. Fry tries it again, missed that. And that rebound is out of bounds. With 31 seconds left. Into Fitzpatrick to finish this thing up. Fitzpatrick to Fitzpatrick.
Oh,
a lot of steps. They're going to let it go. Frady with a rebound to Turcotte. Turcotte in a hurry. Lynch ahead of the pack. The pass, she can't handle it. And Fitzpatrick comes away with it. Up to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick, that is, took a lot of steps. And what did they call? Was that a foul?
They called a blocking foul, yeah.
Okay. 4.8.
Some of the Norwich Walk players wanted to travel first, but
I'm with them. All right, Fitzpatrick to put it in around Fry. To Place, nice move. Steps around Turcotte, runner no, and that'll do it. So a 37-point first half by Norridgewock propelled them into an insurmountable lead. Final score in this one, Norridgewock 49, Windjammers 18. We've got boys basketball coming up next. Mount Ararat against the Fairfield PAL Bulldogs. You are watching live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. Streaming live, centralmainesports.com, and on YouTube. Find us, The Score, at Central Maine Sports.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay? It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way. Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow, and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
At Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine, we manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWATs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Hermit and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Hermit location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Alrighty, Mike Violet and Jason Pellerin and the Score crew back here live, Folsom Gym in Fairfield. Onward we go. Mount Ararat and the Fairfield PAL Bulldogs ready to tee it up next. We have seen the Fairfield PAL Bulldogs. We have not seen Mount Ararat. That is about to change. Mount Ararat in the blue, Lawrence in the white.
Mount Ararat coming off a celebration last night with their first gold ball in school history. Get to add it to a beautiful, their school is pretty new. Their trophy case is gorgeous, so they get to add a gold ball to that beautiful trophy case.
That is a very nice high school.
Potentially at times on the road I get high school. Not for the gym, but for the schools themselves. I could keep the gym, but.
Right.
Oh, nice job by, way to get up quick.
Yep, he sure did. That, of course, was Brogan Miller. Mount Ararat with the ball. Jacek Godo.
Nice drop step.
Godo goes in and Godo goes down. And by that, I mean the ball goes in.
We watched that move last night by number 3, Mann, for Falmouth. He must have spun and gone with that drop step multiple times.
What did he finish with, 43?
43 points.
Unstoppable.
Pretty much.
He won the game for them.
His legs must have been, his back must have been tired because he carried him for the second half and overtime.
Yeah, when you consider they were down 50-40 and went on a 30-10 run to finish up regulation and the overtime. It's one hell of a comeback by Falmouth. Ooh, stop and pop. And the shot is good by Landon Harvey. And it is 4-zip, Mount Ararat.
Do a good job that Lawrence is running a set. Oh, nice split.
Miller all the way, lays it in, Brogan Miller.
Pretty move.
Lawrence on the board, 4-2. Up top now, Godo. Godo goes in. There's that drop step, throws it up. It almost went. Weak side rebound is cleared by Lawrence's Chase Proctor. Proctor ahead for Miller. He walked. Couldn't hide that one.
Just need to come to a jump stop on that and survey what he was doing. The reason he traveled, he was trying to see things while he kept moving. Just come to a jump stop, take a peek, and then take off. Well, they don't call them a jump stop now. They call them stride stops.
Oh, okay.
New term.
I'm on it.
All right. Another Nelly term. Whoa.
There's a 3. It's way long. Rebound is cleared by Curtis. Curtis with Miller ahead of the pack, too. Curtis all the way. Runs into a defender. Shot's no good. The rebound to Landon Harvey.
Very nice take right there.
Mount Ararat on the fly. Chase LeClaire. Knocked away. Good defense. Down low by Lawrence's Tucker Graves.
Speedy lefty.
Quick pass right in. The shot is up. No good by Harvey. Rebound to Lawrence. Outlet to Curtis. Curtis on the fly. Leans in, hits. Jackson Curtis with the steal and the make. 4-4.
It was a very nice take. They call that a veer finish, where you veer into the defender to create space.
LeClaire for 3, nails it. Chase LeClaire knocks it down.
Coach's son with a corner 3.
Speaking of the corner, there's one in the corner to Lawrence's Chase Proctor. Lost it, though, out of bounds. Here comes Mount Ararat in a 6-4 game. Drop off in the paint to Harvey. Harvey got to do something with it. Turns, throws it up. No. Rebound to Bonnie. Ahead of the pack to Curtis. Curtis all the way. That one is blocked. It is blocked by Aiden Maynard,
who caught it and threw it back at Jackson, but he was already 42 had already stepped out of bounds.
Bonnie to inbound it. Nope. He gave him all he could there.
They needed to move a little bit quicker. It's a good play. Very simple flat play. They just needed to move quicker. Nice cross.
Here's Godo. Godo all the way deep under the basket. Missed the shot. The rebound of Proctor. Lead for Curtis. Curtis cruises up under the basket looking for Miller. That is picked off. It's an athletic big man there in Landon Harvey.
Whoa.
Harvey almost carried it. Foul line left now to LeClaire. LeClaire back to Harvey. Harvey baseline pop is no good. Rebound, LeClaire. Loose right on the sideline, and it's saved over there on the sideline by Maynard.
Oh, he waited
Maynard
for him to go
cut
back
to the
door.
basket. LeClaire hits. That was beautiful.
Heady play by, was it Maynard? Which
yeah,
one?
It was Landon. It was Maynard.
Made the pass. That was a pretty heady play by him.
There's a nice pass to Curtis. Curtis shut off. Curtis back in the corner.
In that first game, they were able to hit that curl cut pretty consistently.
Graves.
Nice.
Graves drives and got blocked by Maynard, who's kind of a menace at the defensive end. He gets after it. And I think that Tim Robinson's going to try to counter that a little bit here with his big guy, Xavier Wilkerson.
This will be a screen-the-screener play. One screen, then we screen the screen. Oh, except he didn't get him.
Curtis.
Oh,
back
there
out
we go.
front to Graves. 3. Nope. Rebound Miller. Ball slapped around on the
nice
floor.
hustle by Miller.
All over the place, doing it all from the floor. Ball still on the floor. Now it's not Maynard. Lead pass for Schubert. Schubert off the side of the backboard. Loose ball picked up. Here's Curtis on the gallop. Curtis to Graves. 8-4. Graves up, no good. Rebound is cleared there by Harvey. Mount Ararat with the ball in the lead. Harvey all the way. Baseline to Schubert. Schubert shot no good. Rebound caroms to the far side to LeClaire. They'll do it again. A 3 is off the top of the backboard, but not out of play. Tripped up there was number 1, Chase LeClaire. And a foul called on Lawrence. Coming in for Mount Ararat is Jack Callahan. Coming in for Lawrence is Kaya Stevens. And putting it into play for Mount Ararat is Owen Schubert. In for Callahan, who just came in. To the foul line to Harvey. Harvey, LeClaire drives, throws it up. Yes, count it, and 1.
Pretty skilled players on Mount Ararat. Already hit floaters, a 3. What they have, that spin move, step back.
Seen a lot. Free throw, front rim. Rebound, right back into the hands of LeClaire. LeClaire to Harvey. Harvey hits the shot. Harvey's fouled. Count the basket, and Harvey getting a free throw. What?
Foul on the floor or the basket count? Foul after the shot?
So the shot counted? And they keep the ball. All right.
We have to be careful. We've been here for a long time.
Harvey turns, fires, no. Rebound Wilkerson. Wilkerson to Graves, to Curtis. Curtis to Wilkerson. Wilkerson, little pop shot, no good.
There you go, Kaya.
Stevens had that rebound, lost it. And now here's Harvey.
Good job running the floor with a head up.
Harvey loops a pass over on the left side. LeClaire shot way off. Rebound, Wilkerson tied up there with Jack Callahan. And it'll be a Mount Ararat throw-in. Quickly to Harvey. Harvey got knocked down. Shot was no good. Out of the pack here is Curtis. Curtis runs it up. Curtis stops. Could have been traveling called there. Shot no good. Rebound punched outside. Carson Foster in the game.
Nice hustle by Carson.
Back it goes to Curtis, and it's out of bounds off Lawrence. .45 left. Let's see, we got Roy, we got Graves coming in.
Coach Robinson doing a good job rotating guys in.
Godo. A 3, missed. Rebound Wilkerson.
Lawrence, Fairfield's already put in 10 kids.
Graves. Back from Roy. Trying to go down low to Stevens, didn't connect.
Good hustle by Kaya getting back on D.
Godo.
Oh, Maynard for 3.
Yes.
It's pretty nice at this level to have you trail 5, stick a 3.
15-4. Roy on the right. To Stevens. To Foster. Foul line left now to Graves. Graves drives, lost his footing there, fell down. Mount Ararat steals, nice lead pass. The shot under, up, and in. That was a great pass there by Owen Schubert, and a timeout called by Fairfield. 9:29 remaining in the first half, and all of a sudden the lead is ballooned up to 13. It's 17-4.
I think that Mount Ararat's kind of surprised them with their physicality and quickness from positions maybe you're not expecting it from. I can't see the player's number. Is it Godo?
Yes.
No, number 7. Who's number 7?
That's
Landon Harvey.
Yeah, that's Harvey. Harvey is 7, and I guess it's Jacek, J-A-C-E-K. Jacek Godo. Graves to Roy.
Oh.
Whoa. Going to Foster. Foster cutting to the basket, and he drew a foul. Stevens will inbound.
You screen the screener right here. Oh, you got to actually set that screen.
Goes out deep to Foster. Now to Graves.
Nice
Graves,
job.
foul line right.
Good ball movement.
Foster fakes. Foster stops. Foster to Stevens. Stevens back up top to Roy. Now over to Graves. Graves drives left side, goes up, is knocked down, and he will go to the line.
Lawrence has to realize that they can play with these guys. You just have to make the adjustment to the physicality. I think once they do that and then believe in themselves a little bit, you'll see them be more aggressive.
Graves misses the free throw.
Nice shot.
Second one good.
And I think getting this down to single digits.
It's always the goal when you fall behind like this. Three-pointer from deep by Godo is no good. 17-5. Lawrence with some work to do all the way, and losing an edge there was Graves. He got knocked down. Nice lead pass ahead of the pack. The shot no good.
Good hustle by Lawrence.
Yeah. Roy back. That shot missed, by the way, by Carter LeClaire. Over and back note travel is called on Foster.
Good hustle by Lawrence or Fairfield.
Mount Ararat ball. Godo will put it into play. To LeClaire. To Harvey, back to LeClaire. Nothing there. Bounce pass off. Right side shot, no good from 10. Foster with a rebound.
That was a nice little set right there.
Graves. Over on the right to Stevens. Now to Foster.
Good ball movement.
Now Roy. Now Colby Woods, who just came in. Stevens for 3, no. Harvey eventually ends up with it. Harvey up the middle, left side for
Nice
Maynard.
cut by Harvey.
And Harvey goes in, misses the shot. Stevens with a rebound. Stevens pushes.
Got to be aggressive here.
Stevens drives. Stevens stops. Stevens has his pass tipped. And Harvey comes away with it. Threads the needle ahead for Godo.
Oh, nice
Godo
job,
tried
Graves.
to cut inside. Taken away by Graves. Graves all the way. Tries to draw the foul and did on Harvey.
So, I mean, Lawrence is going to have to use their aggressiveness and their speed to get back in this. So hopefully they just continue to do that. Again, believe in you. A lot of it's belief. Believing you can get by somebody, believing that you can go up and finish.
Graves missed the free throw. Couple of new subs in here for Fairfield. We have Emmett Faulkner in the ball game, and Chase Bonney is in too. One more for Graves. Got it.
There you go.
17-6. 5:20 to go.
Focus on getting stops. Keep the guy in front of you.
Godo works it to the right. Godo drives. That was a great little drop step, and he laid it in.
Nice little Euro.
Woo! That was Purdy. 19-6. A three by Woods, no. May as well take it. The rebound cleared by Chase LeClaire. LeClaire straight up. Bounce pass off. Driving is Maynard. Maynard shut off. Now they go to Godo. Godo drives, no, but he'll go to the line.
With him, I'm not sure. I wouldn't even look at the ball. I would just watch his waist like the old school days. Can't go anywhere without your waist. Because he's obviously got the shot fake down. That seems to be his go-to.
Godo at the line. He'll shoot two. Short. Chase Proctor in. Williams is out. Over to Harvey. Harvey goes in. Shot no from 5. Got his own rebound. Harvey
Nice
got tied
hustle.
up. Great hustle there, and we're going to get a held ball out of this. Yes, and it will go to Lawrence Fairfield. That's what Lawrence has got to do to claw their way back into this, down 19-6. Graves. On the right for Woods.
Ball screen play.
Woods fires. In and out. Couldn't get a break there. Rebound over to Harvey. Harvey to LeClaire. LeClaire. Bounce pass to Harvey. There's a path to the basket. Oh, great body control, and he hits.
Hang and bang.
That was gorgeous by Landon Harvey.
Nice ball player.
Does a lot of things and very athletic. Here's Faulkner. Faulkner drives in. Nothing
Nice
there. Out
kick
to
out.
Graves. Graves for 3, no. A little bit long. Rebound boxed around to Maynard. LeClaire brings it up. LeClaire. Over on the right to Callahan. 3 no good from deep. Bonnie with a rebound, down to 2:20 to go in the first half. Over to Woods. Woods in trouble, then stolen. 3 men up here for Mount Ararat. Bounce pass over, a little bit deep. Great hustle back into the play there by Chase Bonney. Bonney commits a foul. A 3-on-1 for Mount Ararat, and Bonney, no, there is no foul.
They call it travel.
Okay. I didn't see that. So 1:50 to go. Mount Ararat makes a bunch of subs. Tucker Graves is back in for Fairfield. On the right, Curtis. Over to Graves.
Offense is a little stagnant right now. They're not getting quite the movement they had. Oh, nice.
Graves drives, and a timeout was called by someone. Boy,
Coach Robinson.
We've
Robinson.
had timeouts called at very interesting times, haven't we?
Well, I don't think he liked what he was seeing. Yeah, and his guy was on the attack. So by the time the ref heard the timeout,
the attack had started.
The attack had already started.
Right. So 1:29 to go.
As much as we like to think we're in sync with our players, sometimes we're not.
You got Wilton and Gardner up next, and then we'll finish with Domino's, whatever town that's representing. Could be Waterville.
Domino's delivers.
It's the only Domino's around against the Windjammers on the girls' side. And tomorrow we've got the Battle of the Badges at 11:30. Augusta PD and Augusta Fire Department battling at the Augusta Civic Center. I'll have that for you at 11:30. Then we'll be back here for the semifinals and the finals of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic.
Is that a fundraiser?
Yes, it is, for the Augusta Elks and their veterans program in Augusta. Thanks for bringing that up. Brogan Miller hits 21-8. Yeah, the Augusta Elks do a lot of work for veterans, and it's for the Augusta Elks and their veterans fund. Harvey, long, no good. Rebound Curtis. Curtis blindsided, comes back with the ball though. Curtis, right side for Bonnie. Bonnie down low. Somehow making the catch there was Jackson Curtis. And then Brogan Miller off that miss, put it back in. 21-10. They got a shot at getting it to single digits.
There you go.
There's another steal, and hitting the deck there is Chase Bonnie. So Bonnie fouled on the play. And here's Lawrence with a hoop here. They can cut it down to single digits.
Oh, nice cut.
Yep.
Oh.
Shot is up by Curtis, no good, but Jackson's going to the line.
I like how these guys aren't afraid to split, to take the ball into tight spaces and split defenders. That's a nice skill to learn at such a young age. It's not always easy straight line drives,
right.
So sometimes you got to work between two guys.
Jackson Curtis. Nope.
A little bit more arc.
All right, Curtis ready. Dips, shoots. A little bit more arc on that one. Still a line drive, and he hit it 21-11. They have cut it to 10. Turnaround pop there, partially blocked. Good defense by Bonnie.
Curtis.
Now a three from Bell. That's no
Nice
good. Rebound
block
out to the foul line, and
Nice block
got a
out.
foul here on Harvey as he fouled Proctor from behind. It'll be a Lawrence ball. Final minute. Bonnie on the cut. This is Curtis. Curtis goes in. Off-balance shot, no good, but Brogan Miller bails him out with the offensive rebound. The stop and the pop by Graves. No. Rebound, Harvey batted it out. Here comes Mount Ararat on the gallop. Slowing it down, though, as LeClairity lost it. Stolen by Proctor. Proctor almost walked. Probably did. Here's Harvey after the ball is tipped away. 30 seconds to go. Landon Harvey. Clock at 20. Harvey cruises over to the left. Now goes back to the right. Now goes back to the left. 10 more seconds off the clock, and they call it for 5. He doesn't like it. What do you think, Coach?
Oh, that was easily a 5.
Yeah, okay. Your mom agrees, so all right, we have a consensus. Here it is. 6.6 to go. Quickly, Graves. Graves shovels off. They're going to call what before that pass? A foul on Mount Ararat. 1 second left. It'll be an inbounds.
This is a good play. They just they haven't really set the screens. 1 screen, 2 screens should be open. Oh. They went to the same side.
Brogan Miller!
Oh!
He hit it. So mission accomplished. They get within single digits on the Miller make at the horn. The score at halftime, Mount Ararat 21 and Fairfield 13. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score. Streaming live, centralmainsports.com, on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Haight Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Haight Chevy. Haight Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Haight family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse. Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly from 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257, 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Mike Violet, Jason Pellerin, the Score crew are all here. Folsom Gym in Fairfield. It is Mount Ararat and Lawrence in this 5th and 6th grade boys battle, and Mount Ararat leads by 8, but Lawrence has done a nice job to whittle down what was a double-digit deficit at the end of the first half, led by Brogan Miller, who hit a shot at the buzzer. And it gets us to where we are now, 21-13. Mount Ararat with the ball. Lawrence with the ball after the Mount Ararat miss. Left corner, Chase Proctor. Proctor circles in, stripped and stolen. Good play by Godo. Godo now to Harvey. Back to Harvey. Harvey, foul line pop. It's up, no good. Rebound bounced around, and we had Curtis flying through there, but the foul is going to go on Mount Ararat. And I think it's on Godo.
Yes, it is.
So some pressure here by Mount Ararat.
If Mount Ararat can keep...
Stepped on the baseline, yes.
If Mount Ararat will continue to shoot perimeter shots, they made a lot of hay right at the rim, so Lawrence can keep them shooting on the perimeter. Oh, geez.
Quick pass up. The shot is no good, but fouled on the play was Maynard.
Mike Adams at Edward Little was always very good at very early baseline out of bounds. So if you were sleeping or if your back was to the ball, that was their first look, and they were very good at that. Looks like these guys are trained to do something similar.
So Maynard at the line. Missed. One more for Maynard. Coming in Stevens for Fairfield. Checking out Proctor. Nope, check that. It's not Proctor. It's going to be Chase Bonney. Maynard with one more. Got that one. 22-13. Pass into Stevens. Stevens back over to Curtis. Curtis out front to Graves. To Stevens. Stevens over to Miller. Miller to Graves. Foul line left, it's Proctor now. To the foul line, wide open Curtis takes a trip in. Blocked on the play by Maynard. Big block by Maynard.
It's about his third or fourth block.
Lead pass Godo. Godo back it in. Godo to Maynard for three. No. Rebound nicely done by Curtis, and Curtis flies up. Curtis kind of got ahead of himself, slows up, gets the ball.
Good
Curtis
luck.
gets in over to Miller. Miller hits. You know, if you get Miller the ball there, he's going to score. He is a scorer. 22-15. Lawrence within 7.
7-point game. I'd almost back off these guys. Let them keep bombing away.
Here's Godo looking it. And he goes in. That's a jump ball. And it'll stay with Mount Ararat. All right, Lawrence ball. It's Stevens to put it in. Stevens got it ahead nicely. Proctor. Proctor ahead of the pack to Curtis. He lays it in. And it is a 5-point game, 22-17. Harvey. Pass saved by Maynard. Maynard doubled, kicked it in the corner. Back to Maynard. Maynard on Miller. Maynard, nice pass over on the other side. Little drop shot is good.
He is a nice passer, Maynard.
Yep, by Chase LeClaire. 24-17. Lawrence down 7. Curtis knocked out of bounds. Lawrence ball, midcourt. All right, pass into Graves. Graves over to Williams. Stevens. Stevens missed the shot. Rebound Maynard. Lobs it ahead for Grayson Beal, who just came in. Back to Harvey. That's a travel. And coming in for Mount Ararat 33, Owen Schubert. Lawrence will bring back Xavier Wilkerson and Carson Foster. Curtis to inbound. And that was a terrible inbounds pass. Running it down is Foster trying to no. Beaten to it by LeClaire. Lawrence can't turn the ball over like that. Here's Harvey with a shot no good from about 18. The rebound, though, Godo. Godo tries a baseline pass, and somehow it got over there. Outside, Maynard fakes. Maynard trying to back in. Maynard loops a pass over to Godo. Godo goes up, blocked there by Wilkerson. Good defense by the big man, but Harvey picking up the garbage there, put it in the basket. 26-17, and Mount Ararat steals it. Wrong Eagles. Godo ends up back up top to Maynard. Maynard to Godo. Godo open for three. On the way, swish. Godo hits the three, and immediately Tim Robinson wants a timeout with 13:48 remaining. And all of a sudden, what was down to 5 suddenly is back to 12. It's a 7-0 run.
That was pretty quick. Was that 2 straight turnovers or 3 straight turnovers? So,
not pretty. Cannot do that.
Kind of kids being kids right now. I think a concept that we talk about is play fast, but don't play hurried. And hurried is when you let outside influences dictate how fast you play.
All right, Lawrence down 12. Stevens to put it into play. Stevens finally got it into Carson Foster. Foster, and that's tipped out of bounds by LeClaire. Couldn't get enough on it to get it up. Fortunately for Lawrence, it was touched by Mount Ararat, and Stevens will inbound on the far side. Stevens into Curtis. Curtis angles to the left, drops it off for Miller. Miller back to Curtis. Curtis now to Foster. Foster, Stevens. Stevens drives, shot up by Maynard, that'll do it. Now Curtis. Curtis fakes, Curtis drives. Down low, Wilkerson turns, throws it up. No, he had good position there and a decent look at the basket. And we've got a held ball that will go to Mount. I'm sorry, Jason, am I right in your way?
No, that was a good play. Everything was good. Good pass, good patience. That possession just didn't get the shot.
Here's LeClaire in the paint to Maynard. Maynard, the bank is open in Fairfield. Even this late, it is 31-17.
After hours.
Saturday after hours. How about that? That's full service banking, friends. The drive is up. It is no good. We've got to get a bank. Miller, you can always count on Broken Miller, though, can't you?
You know what I'm going to say.
He has money in the bank.
I was just going to say crafty lefty, but your punt was better.
31-19 and a drive, and the shot is up and good by LeClaire. 33-19. Curtis to Stevens. Stevens back outside. That hit Curtis. Somehow he got it. Now to Carson Foster. Stevens. Pick from Wilkerson. Wheels around it. Blocked there by Maynard. And the ball rolls over. Picked up by Carter LeClaire. LeClaire ahead to Schubert. Schubert pulls up. Back up top LeClaire. Coming down to 12 minutes to go. It's a 14-point lead here for Mount Ararat. A three from the corner, no good by LeClaire. Roof's ball is run down by Schubert. Harvey, jump step, decides to kick it back outside. Does to Maynard, now to Harvey. Now to Schubert. Schubert right side LeClaire. LeClaire up and no, it would have counted. It would have, if he had hit it, he would have had a chance for a three-point play. That's what I'm trying to say.
Good patience right there by Mount Ararat. They moved the ball around, able to get Lawrence on a closeout, which we actually talk about that at the high school level when we played Coney. You know, we wanted to get a reversal and put them in a bad closeout situation. Mount Ararat just did that right there.
Missed free throw by LeClaire. He'll get one more. 33-19. Mount Ararat over Lawrence.
A lot of shifting. I think they just ran off a minute in the shift.
We're in a running clock here, obviously. Shot by LeClaire is good.
When I was coaching in running time games, I always say it's going to burn 30 to 45 seconds on 2 free throws.
Mm-hmm. That's Colby Woods just in the game, number 40. Over to Roy. Roy on the elbow to Bonnie. Bonnie goes in. The runner up, no good. Rebound. Miller is in the middle of all of it there. We got a held ball. Stays with Fairfield.
Yep. So we might be able to get a screen.
Stevens into Roy. Roy, up and in. Chris Roy in the land of the Giants. Didn't matter. 34-21, but getting it right back is LeClaire. Stevens for Miller. Miller nice on the floor, going for it with Schubert. Threw it up into the air. Mount Ararat comes away with it. Now they throw it away. Now they get it back. Maynard lobbed it ahead LeClaire. LeClaire ahead of the pack for a layup. It's up and in by Jack Callahan.
Boy, Maynard is he's a heady player.
He's always looking to do something. And that's not always scoring, believe me. He's looking to pass. And we got traveling called. Not Ararat ball. Stolen by Lawrence. There's Bonnie to Roy. Over to Woods. Woods on the right to Stevens. Back to Chris Roy. Roy on the right side. Foul line right now to Stevens, and 3 seconds is called on Lawrence. Now, Lawrence had that rally. They had it down to 5. Looked good. And then, since then, Mount Ararat has definitely turned it up a notch, or 2 or 4.
Yeah, they needed to get a stop on that next possession.
Yeah.
And actually, Maynard was the one that made the pass over to Coach's kid.
Here's a steal. This is Woods. Colby Woods after the steal. In trouble. Got to get rid of it. Goes down low to Bonnie. Bonnie missed. Good position. Broken Miller. He missed. How about that? There's a news flash, and the rebound, Harvey.
That's his first miss.
I know. All right, bringing it up here is Godo. Godo drives, pass bounces off a teammate. Look at Miller. Out of the chute, Brogan Miller, under, up, and in. He is money in whatever bank is open in Fairfield tonight.
He's got to have at least 12 of their 23 points.
Good-looking player. Shot is up, no good by Harvey. Rebound.
I like how he competes and how he hustles.
Bonnie, he's on the floor all the time. It's not just his shot making, which is superb. He has been automatic in this game. Chris Roy missed, and the rebound to Mount Ararat. Bounce pass ahead, LeClaire. LeClaire to Callahan. Callahan hits. Boy, Mount Ararat has a lot of depth too, Jason.
They
all of their players are very good.
They're all looking up consistently.
38-23 with 7 minutes to go. Curling around is Woods. Woods shut off there. Better get out. He does. Not a Faulkner. Back over to Woods. Woods on the elbow to Roy. Roy open for 3. Fires, no. Rebound Miller. Great job tipping it to himself, and of course he hits. He's going to be yours in 3 or 4 more years, huh? That's if you're still around. That shot is up. That's good by Callahan. 40-25. This is the largest lead of the game for Mount Ararat.
Yeah, we're swapping baskets. So
Yeah. Got to have stops.
Fairfield should, yeah. Oh, nice little take by Emmett.
Faulkner goes in.
Another lefty.
Yeah, Lawrence has got a lot of them. Fairfield's got a lot of them.
Bring us back to the days of 1988 when we had Matt Harris, Keith Richards transferred down from Presque Isle, and Troy Scott.
Troy Scott, yeah.
3 lefties on that team.
Yeah.
I stay to this day, that was the most talented Lawrence team I've seen.
It was.
Wow, were they good.
Yep. Didn't win it, though.
17-1, went in number 1, and got upset in the 8-1 matchup against Drummond.
Still can't believe that one.
Drummond, Giggy, I think Rice was on that team. It was ridiculous. Then we played them again the next year in the Eastern Maine Final. And nobody played defense. 92-87 final score.
All right.
Good hustle.
On the floor there for the Lawrence Bulldogs, a.k.a. Fairfield PAL, was Jackson Curtis. Curtis launches a 3.
I'm sorry. You got to love their compete level.
Absolutely. They're down by 16 points, still going at it hard. Drop off to Maynard. Maynard blocked there. How about that by Jackson Curtis? He competes, and Maynard steals it right back. And traveling is called on Maynard, but
some people might say that he shouldn't have dribbled in between. I disagree. He just needs to learn to push that ball out. I call it a scoot dribble. You got to kind of scoot it by the guy rather than keeping the same height.
Curtis up top to Woods. Woods didn't really go after that ball hard. LeClaire did. LeClaire gets a layup. It counts. Nope, it's traveling. Four minutes left. Faulkner to Roy, to Curtis, to Faulkner on the left of the key. Outside to Bonnie at the top. Right corner, Curtis fakes, drives, goes on Maynard, and hits.
That is a nice little jab step away.
Jackson Curtis with a nice drive against a big defender there in Maynard. He throws a bomb down to Schubert. Schubert runs it down, stops and pops, misses right there on the other side. To put it back up is Godo. Godo missed the shot. Lawrence with the ball now. Faulkner, nope. Taken right back by Owen Schubert, and we got a held ball.
Look at that. Diving all over the place. Playing it out. That's what Bulldogs do. But how many mistakes does Maynard make today?
None.
Even that pass, he let him, but he took something off it so it didn't bounce out of bounds.
He does a lot well. He's very fundamentally sound for a 5th or 6th grader. I assume with his size he's a 6th, but does a lot well. So 3:05 to go.
I mean, their 2 tallest guys have both hit 3-pointers. Right, Landon Harvey had one in the first half, I think.
He did.
Mount Ararat will be moving to Class A next year. Their school is growing like a weed.
That area, the mid-coast, even with the loss of BIW, there's a lot going on there. Well, Mount Ararat right now, obviously in kill the clock mode.
Did you mean Loring? Loring Air Force Base?
No, you mentioned Mount Ararat?
Yeah.
BIW, Bath Iron Works, which is...
They had a shop in Topsom?
In Bath, which is...
Oh, okay.
Literally 5 minutes away from Topsom.
Right. Did they
BIW. Excuse me, Brunswick Naval Air Station.
Oh, okay.
BIW. I've done too many basketball games.
My bad,
too.
and I said Loring, and that's up north. My
Right,
fault.
boy, we're both geographically
we're
challenged.
geographically a disaster right now.
Yep. I mean Brunswick Naval Air Station, BIW, thankfully is still open.
I was like, whoa, what's going on?
Sorry, it's like people. Oh boy, I lost my job. I heard from Mike Violet on the score that the shipyard's closed.
Hey,
I didn't hear from Susan Collins or Angus King or anybody like. I heard it from Mike on the score. He and Jason Pellerin. They also said Loring is going to close too, which it did 15 years ago. So it happens. How many? This is like the 7th basketball game we've done. So yeah, Brunswick Naval Air Station.
But they have reconverted that. They're doing some really neat things here.
And I've actually I've done some work for them down there, and been seen some of the improvements. It's the Brunswick Executive Airport now.
Oh,
and I've had pilots tell me who have flown for major airlines, who have flown in the Navy prior to going to the airlines, that the airstrip at the Brunswick Naval Air Station is one of the best on the East Coast to land planes on. And so it needs to develop further. They did it great with Portsmouth. They also have an airport down there. Like to see Brunswick develop that even more.
Brogan Miller just hit 2 free throws.
1:35 to go. It is 44-30.
Unofficially, I'm going to say Brogan Miller's got 16 points.
Oh, he might have more than that.
Good hustle.
The contesting still continues. Mount Ararat and Fairfield going at it here. You had Bonnie down. You had Schubert down there trying to get that basketball. Here's Graves. Over to Bonnie.
Comes a ball screen. Look for the roll. Let Miller go get it.
Miller doesn't end up with it. Instead, it ends up in the hands of Bonnie, and we got a jump ball.
That'll stay Lawrence ball.
All right, it'll be Chase Proctor.
But Miller can get off the ground, too. Here's a screen. Should go to the other side. It was there.
Yep.
Got to anticipate it.
Yep. Brogan Miller was open on that flash.
This is an art form. Passing the ball inbounds on a baseline out-of-bounds play. Cole Robinson was fantastic at it.
He's there again. He's wide open. Miller's wide open. You got to see him. He's got to be the number 1 option, right? Ooh, Bank is open there for Tucker Graves.
Down by 3. 11.
45 seconds to go. Harvey, bullet pass in. Callahan. We got a timeout taken by Mount Ararat. 43.4 seconds left.
Love the grit that the Bulldogs are showing right now.
Yeah, they were down 16 points there a little while ago. Not anymore. 43.4 seconds left. Mount Ararat's ready to go.
And we keep bringing up Brogan Miller's name, but everybody is flying around, hustling around. We saw Curtis go up and block the tallest kid on Mount Ararat on a shot. Guys are flying around, just doing whatever they can.
Harvey finally gets it in. To Beal, back to Harvey. Harvey galloping up.
That is a luxury to have your post player be able to dribble up the ball like that. I guess I shouldn't call him a post player. He's just tall.
Well, he can be when you want him to be. But that's certainly not predominantly what he's done today. Into Beal. Back to Harvey. Back to Beal. To LeClaire. That pass is blocked. Guess who? Brogan Miller goes in. Hits. Of course.
Wow.
The kid is automatic. 44-35. Harvey throws a touchdown pass, but no, it's incomplete. He overshot his man, Callahan.
If they see these guys later in this little tournament, they will. This will be giving them some confidence.
Yeah, they've cut it down to 10 seconds to go. Girls action next. Wilton Rec against the Gardner Tigers. Ten seconds. All right, here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Whoops. Well, Graves will run it down.
That was one way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't see that technique very often.
Right. Oh, the pop out up top.
Oh, they just ran a play that we run on the varsity team. That's
Curtis's three is off. Rebound no good. Final score in this one. Mount Ayr at 44 and the Fairfield PAL Bulldogs 35. We'll come back. Girls action. Wilton Rec and Gardner in just a few. You are watching and listening to the Central Maine PAL BullDog Classic on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. The Score, streaming live at centralmainesports.com. And you can find us on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
There's money in your unwanted metal. Clark Scrap Metals pays top dollar for any cars, trucks, or scrap metal that you want to get rid of. Stop over, we'll weigh it and give you a check. Got a big job that needs a major cleanup? We'll drop off and pick up one or more of our roll-off containers for residential or commercial work. And at Clark's, we crush cars. We travel statewide and offer fair prices. Locally owned for 3 generations, no one knows scrap metal like Clark's. In Chelsea, Hollowell, and Jay. Online at clarkscrapmetals.com.
It's that moment when everything comes to a halt.
Mom, is everything okay?
It's okay. We can call for some help.
And what you need most is someone you can trust.
201 Service, this is Brandon speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, yeah, my car just broke down. I think I need some help.
At 201 Service, we know it's more than just about fixing what's broken. It's about being there when it matters most.
Not to worry, ma'am. We have your location, and help is already on its way.
Don't worry, honey. Help's on the way.
Okay, Mom.
Wherever you are, whatever the time, you can count on us to be there. Because in those uncertain moments, knowing you're not alone makes all the difference. 201 Service, Maine's trusted towing and recovery partner since 1984.
For us, it's a family business that is steeped in tradition. You know, our relationship with Waterville goes back a long ways. Over the years, we've been fortunate enough to grow and we've been able to grow with the town. We look at the work that we do as something bigger than just the sale of a car or the servicing of an automobile. We're here to be a part of something bigger than just ourselves by giving back to the community with our time and our energy, because it's all about taking care of people.
When you're ready to tackle your next building project, no matter how big or small, depend on Hammond Lumber Company for the products and services you need. The knowledgeable staff at Hammond Lumber will be with you every step of the way and keep your project on schedule. From free estimating and project planning to design and drafting services, an extensive product inventory with a wide variety of brands to choose from, and of course, Hammond delivers from any of the locations across Maine and New Hampshire. Hammond Lumber Company, your building project partner.
Onward we go, more basketball. We get our first look at Wilton Rec, obviously from the Mount Blue area. They are the Cougars in the whites, and Gardner, our team that we are on a first-name basis with everybody on the team with. Got to throw it up a little higher than that. Ends up with Emma.
Refs are getting tired.
We remember her from the first game. Over to Izzy. And a shot there by Braylon is no good. And the rebound to Wilton Rec. Ooh. That pass didn't end up completed. Here's Emma. Boy, team starting off in a flurry. Here's Izzy. Izzy, stolen. Here comes Wilton Rec.
So Frank Donald is the coach of the Wilton team, and he's been the Wilton rec director for a long time. But he also was a coach at Livermore Falls at one point before they merged Jay and Livermore Falls together to form Spruce Mountain.
Two-zip on the make. Here's Emma. Emma hits, and it's 2-2.
Very good coach. His brother Larry coached at Mount Blue on the JV team for JV girls for a long time. Coached the Mount Abram girls for a long time. A lot of coaching history in the Donald family.
Absolutely. Shot is up, no good. Going to be two shots here for Macy Gemelli. Number 13, a real good athlete. Steps right into it and has good form, hits.
She's starting a ways back. She knows her shot pretty well.
Yeah, she does. She's about 2 steps back. Second one is off. And the rebound is taken down by Rock. You remember Rock?
I do remember Rock.
Pass to Rock is broken up. Gets it back, cutting to the basket, Riley. Riley back outside to Izzy. Izzy's shot is no good. And the putback is good.
Ms. Carver, I know we're on a first-name basis, but my bad.
3-2. Knight. Over on the right for Wilson Rec. Nothing there. They get it back out to Knight. She'll circle to the top. Knight gets it over on the right side for Zoe Donald. Back over to Knight. And they're going to call an offensive foul there, an illegal screen on Zoe Donald. So it is Riley putting it into play to Emma. Emma on the left to Riley. Riley lost it. Riley got it back. Now to Izzy. Izzy to Rock. Rock goes. 3 seconds is called on Gardner. Knight. Up top now to Kilgannon. Yeah, pretty tough to get a shot off over big defender like that, tall defender like that, Braylon. Now here's Emma. Emma loops a pass to Braylon. Braylon turns, throws it up too far. And a rebound on the weak side to Kilgannon.
That was a nice job of her creating space to get her shot off. She stays with it. She'll get that shot down.
Knight over to the left. Knight in the pivot. Braylon right there to defend it. Now Emma on the other side. They double team her, and it pays off on the steal. Emma over to Izzy. Izzy stops. Izzy pops. Izzy misses. Rebound to Aubrey Schneller.
Wow, heck of a pass here.
Schneller ahead. Gemelli up too hard. Macy Gemelli ahead of the pack. Could not hit the shot. All right, you got Layla coming in for Braylon. Four to 3. Gardner over Wilton Rec. Pass is tipped to Knight. Knight and Gemelli. Knight can run. Knight goes, lays it up too hard. And Emma has it knocked away from her, but a foul in the process. All right, coming in for Wilton Rec is Bjorn. Annika Bjorn. Emma to the left. Down low, turn shot no good, rebound Knight. Knight whips a pass up, Gemelli. Gemelli goes under, Gemelli goes down. Gemelli is called for traveling. Emma, little opening there to Izzy on the weave. Izzy goes in, her runner, no. Rebound off the miss, tied up. We got a held ball and the arrow in favor of Wilton Rec. "13 minutes to go. First half. Lob inside too far, but it was tipped.
Not that we do a lot of post entry, but we do talk about if someone's taller on you on defense, bounce past the ball in. If someone's shorter than you on defense, then you lob it in.
All right, pass ends up. That is in the hands of Schneller. Schneller goes up. The runner doesn't go. Rebound, Izzy.
Nice tough move right there.
Izzy. Right side, the pass to Riley. Riley missed the shot from deep. Rebound, Wilton. To Knight. Knight inside, fell down, traveling, double dribble, traveling. All right, coming back in is Braylon, also for the first time in the game, Abby.
Abby put on a show at the end of the last game.
Yeah. Abby gets it on the weave. Over to Emma. Emma trying to go to Abby, stolen. And the ball ends up out of bounds after Bjorn stole it. Bjorn into Kilgannon. Kilgannon missed from about 7 or 8 feet. The putback is no good. The rebound, Braylon. Over to Emma. Abby. Curls, traveled. Zoe Donald comes in for Wilton Rec, and Knight will sit down. Emma Knight sits. Here's Gemelli. Gemelli got it inside to Donald. That didn't work out. On the steal, here's Layla. Layla over to Emma. Take it back. Mount Blue on the attack, or Wilton Rec on the attack, and Bjorn has it knocked out of bounds. Wilton Rec on the baseline. Quick pass into Donald, missed a very good look. Haven't had any points for a while. 4-3.
He's former UMF women's coach. Is that across the way from? Is that Jamie Bowden across from us?
I don't know. All right, up over the timeline finally is Gemelli. Pass for Donald, that didn't work. Out of bounds, a turnover by Wilton Rec. And how about this? I love this name for Wilton Rec, Autumn Zamboni. So we have a girl whose last name is that of an ice cleaning device on a basketball court. She should be playing hockey somewhere with that. That's up, no good.
Well,
that's up and good.
The name Zamboni, though, comes from the guy that invented it, right?
I would think.
So, geez, we could have like ice skating royalty here or something. Ice rink
she
royalty.
Might be the heir to the Zamboni fortune, for all we know. Have to look into that. That's tipped away. Button. Who's got the button? Gemelli's got it now. Gemelli, that's out of bounds off her. 6-3. Knight back in for Wilton Rec. Gemelli is out. And Bowden, you mentioned that's got to be.
Oh, there you go.
Your connection right there.
He's no longer coaching up there. I think it's Nate Carson is up there now, former.
Boy, you're dropping all the names.
Well, I just looked it up the other day because I had somebody that Lily Gray's going to go play there, and she was in my homeroom yesterday. So I talked to her about him, and I was trying to figure out. He played for Brewer back in 2010.
That's great to hear. She's going to stay local.
Yep.
So many of the Lawrence girls have stayed local, be it at UMA, Thomas, UMF. And obviously, the one that everybody's going to keep an eye on is Miss Provost and what Division I school she's going to go to.
Yeah, she's got, what does she have, 5 offers right now?
Yeah.
No, it's pretty cool. It's also fun watching her growth as a player, not just skills-wise, but her mental approach to the game. Even in that loss to Camden, I just liked her focus and how, her stick-to-itiveness and how she just never gave up.
No, she's got all of that.
Yep.
There's a lot of fortitude there. Next year should be interesting because the dynamics of the team are going to be different. So that may necessitate some changes in her game and the things that she has to do. Anyway, we'll get to that next year. Here's Izzy.
Also close to a 5-second count. She got the timeout before.
Okay. Gives us time to thank our wonderful sponsors of the 40th Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic. And our thanks go out to Casey's Beverage and Redemption Center, College Avenue, Waterville, Main Street, Fairfield, Chase Toys, that is Thorndike Road in Unity, Clark Scrap Metals, Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay, Doug's Garage in Benton. Fishtail's Pet Emporium on College Avenue in Waterville. Hillman's Bakery. And thanks to Jason's mom, Peggy, for bringing us some goodies from Hillman's earlier. Incense and Peppermints, Main Street, Waterville. Joseph's Market in Waterville. Kyle Gunzinger Medicare Plan Specialist, Insurance Broker at Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan. Matson's Flooring in Madison. Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant, Waterville. And Pickles Potions in Waterville. Thanks to all of our great sponsors.
You nailed it that time.
Got them all. Abby, in and out. Rebound, Knight. Knight, push. Knight all the way. Knight lays it over. The shot is up. It is no good. And Braylon with a rebound. Over the timeline, it is Riley. Down to Braylon. Braylon bumped, no foul call. They're letting the girls play, that's for sure. Loose ball, and Wilton comes away with it. Knight. Knight, 3 from deep, and it is off the front rim. Here's Izzy. In the pivot to Braylon. Braylon, a lot of steps, and they call her for one of them, or some of them. All right, 6.5 to go, 6-3. Knight works it to the left for Wilton Rec. Now to the right. Knight opening all the way, laid it up and in, and it's been a while, and finally Wilton Rec scores, and it's 6-5.
She's got a nice little burst to her, good athlete.
Izzy to Rock, that's stolen by Wilton Rec.
Tell you what, Wilton is very active.
Sneller, Knight, throw away there by Knight, easy steal by Riley. She'll never have an easier one than that. Up top, it's Stearns. Stearns pass, I guess, intended for Rock. She runs it down. Now Izzy, runner, floater, no good. Rebound is cleared by Zoe Donald. Donald with some speed. Donald, pass into traffic. It ends up back outside. Now to Bowden. Bowden traveled. All right, we got Kilgannon coming back in, and coming in for the first time today is Haley Courier. 5 minutes to go.
Since you said their last name, I'm assuming that was a sub for Wilton.
Yes. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Braylon, up and in. 8-5. Gardner by 3. Right side on the baseline, it's out of bounds, knocked out by Gardner. Pass in, not a great look at the basket there, and a foul called. Haley Courier is called for the foul on that inbounds play. All right, here's Izzy over the timeline. To Braylon, it didn't connect. She missed the pass. Loose, picked up by Knight.
Whoa, tough pass.
Knight, look at the pass ahead, trying to thread the needle there to Donald. That was not an easy pass to complete.
Right idea. Look up the court. Always look up the court.
All right, 3.5 to go. 8-5. Can somebody get to double digits? Izzy floats a pass inside for Riley. Riley's shot no good. Rock and Knight on the struggle for the rebound. It ends up in Gemelli's hand. Gemelli all the way. Gemelli blocked. Gemelli fouled by Izzy. And Gemelli is going to the line.
I think you characterized a game like this as a rock fight.
Rock fight, tractor pull, grinder.
I would say a rock fight is very appropriate.
Gemelli missed. Nice soft touch, though. Second one, pretty much the same as the first. No good. Knight had the rebound, and then on the shot, went out of bounds after hitting, I think the back of the backboard hit her and went out. That wild runner is no good. Rebound, Rock in.
Double digits.
They made it.
Rock with the putback.
It's 10-5. 1:54 to go in the first half. Down low for Kilgannon. Kilgannon shot no good. On the other side, the putback is missed. Here's Izzy out of the chute. Izzy threads it nicely. Under, up, and in by Riley.
Nice catch and finish.
Beautifully done. 12-5. Gardner with a 7-point lead, their biggest of the game. Over it went to Gemelli. In the pivot for Sneller. Sneller ends up on her backside, and a foul is called. Annika Bjorn comes in for Wilton Rec. Wide open, Kilgannon. Kilgannon missed the shot. She probably should have taken the shot immediately. Kilgannon to Gemelli. Gemelli got fouled by Izzy.
That was a really good job meeting the pass, which is something sometimes is hard to get kids to do, but she created that foul by jumping right towards the pass.
Knight with the inbounds pass. She'll take a three. Long, very long. Braylon with a rebound. Over to Emma. Final minute. Over to Braylon. Got a double team there, and Emma gets the ball on the weave. Stops, fires, no. Loose ball, comes outside to Knight. Knight, 2-on-1. Knight being chased down by Riley, goes in, hits the shot, and a foul.
And one.
Knight can run, Emma Knight. Her coach yelling at her, good confidence, good confidence.
I thought he said good, strong finish.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah. But that was a tough finish because she didn't really gather much. She just kind of stayed on the same speed. That's actually a really difficult shot.
So good finish, good finish. Free throw no good. Emma over to Izzy. Izzy hands off to Riley. Riley to Izzy, out of bounds by Gemelli. All right, Gardner to put it into play.
Oh, nice.
Lob into Braylon. Nicely done there
Right
by
idea.
Riley. And a foul on Knight. Defending Braylon. Two free throws with 11.8. First one is good. Braylon with one more. No good. Rebound. Izzy up and in. 15-7. Gemelli throws it up, swatted away by Braylon at the horn, and that's it. So grinder, rock fight, tractor pull, call it whatever you want to. It was any and all of the above. Score at the break is Gardner 15 and Wilton Rec 7. You're watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on The Score.
Midstate Machine in Winslow, Maine. We manufacture complex components and large-scale turbines that power industries across aerospace, defense, and energy. We're hiring CNC machinists. And whether you're experienced or just starting out, we offer on-the-job training to help you build a rewarding career. Join our Safety First team, where your ideas are valued, and enjoy competitive pay with 2 weeks of paid time off starting on day one. Apply today at midstateusa.com, where your career powers the future.
Whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance your home, at Skowhegan Savings, we make buying your home a personalized experience. Our team of local community bankers are available on your time to help you every step of the way, from pre-qualification to closing your loan. We have a variety of mortgage terms to fit your needs and a bi-weekly payment option that can save you time and money off your loan. We also won't sell your loan, so your loan stays local with us. Contact one of our community bankers or apply online at skowhegan.com to start your home buying journey today.
It's like this every winter. When the temperature drops below 45, my palms sweat and I get really anxious.
It's not your fault. You're suffering from seasonal winter driving disorder. 3 and 4 drivers suffer from SWUDs because they have all-season tires. They aren't designed for wintry weather. Luckily, there's a remedy. Take 4, call me in the morning.
Visit NokianTires.com/remedy for the cure.
Is this a prescription for tires?
201 Tire Battery and Service, Riverside Drive, Vassalboro.
Hi, this is Mike Perkins from KMD Driving School. I've been instructing your children in driver's ed for years. We're accepting new students for the fall and winter classes. Let the professionals teach your children. Call 465-4835. Sign them up for KMD Driving School. New classes begin every 3 weeks. Call 465-4835, 465-4835, or visit us online at kmddrivingschool.com. The journey begins with us. KMD Driving School.
At Danforth's Down Home Supermarket, they're proud to be a second-generation family-owned grocery store with locations in Herman and Pittsfield. They focus on providing fresh produce, high-quality meats, delicious bakery items, and a well-stocked deli. Danforth's Down Home Supermarket cuts and grinds fresh meat daily, and they offer Maine lobsters year-round. They also bake fresh bread, pastries, and other sweet treats every single morning. For added convenience, online shopping is available at their Herman location with contactless curbside pickup ready in as little as 2 hours. Come discover Danforth's Down Home Supermarket.
Whittemore & Sons, your Coyote tractor dealer. Dependable sales and service for over 50 years. We are located on the Waterville Road in Skowhegan. Sales and service by a family who cares.
At Hite Chevrolet in Skowhegan, our family is here for your family. And our family has been providing affordable, reliable transportation to families in central and western Maine for 113 years. You don't have that kind of longevity in the car business without building strong, trusting relationships with customers from one generation to the next. Whether you're looking for a new or pre-owned, financing, or special incentives, your shopping experience is always stress-free at Hite Chevy. Hite Chevrolet on Madison Avenue as you turn into Skowhegan. You'll also find the Hite family of dealerships in Madison and Farmington.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
Casella Waste. You see their trucks everywhere all the time. That's because they're out taking care of customers like you. Roll-off dumpsters, they've got them 15 to 50 yards. And they're in your neighborhood picking up the trash so you don't have to worry about it. Weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. From 2 to 10 yards. Casella Waste will also deliver portable toilets when and where you need them. And they offer septic services. Call to learn more about Casella Waste. 872-8257. 872-8257 for Casella Waste.
Over 30 years ago, Paul and John A. Bowen set out on a mission to help aging Mainers stay in their own homes. Assistance Plus grew from their passion, dedication, and integrity where clients come first. Today, Assistance Plus serves not only the elderly, but clients with developmental and behavioral health challenges. Assistance Plus is here for you today and through all points of your life.
Looking for a way to heat your home while staying within your budget? A home heating loan from Connected Credit Union is the perfect solution. We've got you covered with an affordable way to keep warm this winter. Maybe you're thinking of purchasing a heating and cooling system or replacing your windows. Making your home more energy efficient isn't just an investment in your home, it's an investment in your lifestyle. Contact our loan team for more details or apply online at connectedcreditunion.org. Get connected, stay connected. Federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Membership eligibility required.
My dad's a real hero. Not like a superhero or anything. More like a regular dad kind of hero. 'Cause every weekend, even when the weather's bad and it's super snowy, he always gets us there safe.
They don't know how you do it. All they know is that you care.
See Skowhegan Tire Center. They beat any price. Route 201, Skowhegan.
Notice the price of gas and oil lately? Thinking about a pellet stove? Pellets are a renewable resource that are economical, and pellet stoves don't have to be ugly or loud. Come talk to us at Somerset Stone & Stove. Let us explain why now is the best time to have your pellet stove installed. Wouldn't you love to have a gas stove or fireplace designed for your home? Let Somerset Stone & Stove design and install a Regency gas stove or fireplace that is just right for you. Let us customize your Regency gas stove or fireplace while you enjoy the beauty and warmth. Visit Somerset Stone & Stove in Oakland.
Oh, my.
Indeed, we come back just in time for Jason Pellerin to say, oh, my, because Braylon just knocked down a three from the right corner for the Gardner Tigers, and it's 18-7. Oh, by the way, I'm Mike Violet, too. Welcome back. We're here at Folsom Gym in Fairfield. They only gave her two, so give Braylon a two instead of a three. 17-7, biggest lead of the game for Gardner as they take on Wilton Rec here.
When she hit that shot, I almost felt like I should be channeling my inner Bill Rafferty from way downtown.
Well, for her, that's way downtown. It was right on the line there in the right corner. Get a foul here on.
So Coach Bowden says grandparents are listening to the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah. I said, we'll be good.
All right, Emma at the line.
What'd you call her? Pistol, right?
She's a pistol. She's a Spitfire. Has no fear. Line drive free throw, no good. Rebound, Braylon. Braylon drops it off for Riley. Riley banks, no good. Rebound, Braylon, up and in.
I think that was rock.
It was. It was rock. Some pressure here by Gardner. Let's see how Wilton Rec handles it. Meantime, a timeout called by Frank Donald. Maybe because of that pressure. I don't know.
I think so. I think so. As a coach, you never feel comfortable when you're not sure if your kids are prepared. So if you weren't ready for the press, but it doesn't look like he's really talking about it.
Yeah, he's teaching something.
Blocking out?
Yeah, blocking out rebound. Wise. He's definitely talking to them about boxing out. He's wearing a T-shirt that says, "You don't scare me, I coach girls basketball." Now, you're a former girls basketball coach. Comments, criticisms? Nothing scares me.
What was that? Gotcha, buddy. It was a halftime conversation that we had about, actually, he just dropped a name that probably played sometime in the 70s from Mount Blue.
Yeah?
Two Catala brothers, the one that's coaching up at Orono, and the other guy that was friends with Paul True. They coached together. I can't remember his name, but
That's going back too far.
That's a long ways back, but
Yep.
I don't mind drifting back. like
Knight
that.
fouled. She'll shoot 2.
what are you yelling at me?
And she front rims it.
Getting back to coaching girls basketball, I absolutely loved coaching girls basketball. I had a blast. If I had to go back and do it, I could do it in a second.
Here's Izzy.
I guess I kind of get what he's saying, but I think I think he probably enjoys it.
Oh, almost a putback there by Emma.
Good hustle. I know that Coach Donald enjoys it almost as much as life itself. He enjoys coaching.
Been at it an awfully long time.
Gone through some health issues recently and basically said to the doctor, get me back on the court and I'll be a happy man.
Well, there he is. Well, Knight runs into a brick wall there in rock. And we get a turnover here by Wilton Rec. (19-7). Gardner on top of Wilton Rec. Emma to the left. Lob down row to Rock. Rock back to Riley, back to Emma. Left corner shot no good. Rebound to Wilton Rec. It's stripped away there by Braylon. Braylon kind of a little baby hook shot, no good. Rebound Gemelli.
I'll give her a sky hook.
Boy, Gemelli, yeah, it was a Kareem-like sky hook. Gemelli can get up the court, huh?
She sure can. She's good at.
Flew up.
You said it earlier. She's a good athlete. Probably pistol part 2.
Pistol, pepper pot, Spitfire. Short on the free throw.
The whole group goes in, gives her a high five. Good sportsmanship. Not something we ever did.
No. Gemelli.
Greg.
No.
Greg Frame missed a foul shot. We'd say good for you. Miss another.
Right.
If you're listening, Mr. Frame, nothing but respect.
No. Another one of our legends of the game that we did last summer. Yeah.
Well deserved.
Just talking to Greg by text the other day. Emma lays it in. And his father, the great Walter Frame, celebrating his 94th birthday today.
No kidding.
There was a picture on Facebook of the whole Frame group. Good to see them all.
Doug was there.
Yep, Doug, Walter, Jill, the whole family.
Yep, very nice.
Spouses, grandkids, and Walter going strong at 94. He looks tremendous. He's still living life. He lives in Augusta, and the other day, of course, we work in Augusta. I was on Western Avenue, and I noticed him in a car beside me, and he took off like a bat out of hell from that traffic light. He was going somewhere with purpose. I don't know where. 94, having had my father make it to 97, I can appreciate how awesome that is. His father's a great man. He's a wonderful guy.
My Greg Frame story after high school. I'm playing basketball at the Waltham.
Man, there was some. And Gemelli got it. Oh, she's really hurt bad. She got it right in the nose. I think she's bleeding. And her mom just came out of the stands. I'm assuming that's her mom. Oh, man, she got it really, really bad. Poor thing. And there was no foul called. All right, so this is going to take a time here. This is going to take a while here. Let's see. So we'll take a timeout here. 13:40 to go in the second half. In this one, the score is Gardner 21, and Wilton Rec 7. We'll be back after this on The Score.
Discover the printing experience you've been searching for at SBS Carbon Copy on 54 Main Street in Waterville. Tired of getting lost in big box stores? Whether you need unique business cards or large format printing up to 44 inches wide, customized invitations that scream you, we've got it all. Our team is here to print, copy, or scan with a smile. Fast, affordable, and with a touch of personality. Don't settle for ordinary. Dash over to mainprintingservices.com where printing's personal, not puzzling.
From the moment you check in at Kennebec Eye Care, you'll be greeted with a smile. From there, you'll be given a comprehensive and thorough eye exam from Dr. Peter Parody, Dr. Leslie Sobeck, or Dr. Kaylee Brown. Once your examination is completed, they'll go over what steps need to be taken to improve your eyesight needs with glasses or contacts. If you're a current patient or looking to become a new patient, then see the eye specialists at Kennebec Eye Care. Kennebec Eye Care, your sight specialists since 1955.
At Central Maine Community College, we are building things that last. We're investing in technology, new facilities, and offering more degree programs than ever before. You can get the traditional college experience at a fraction of the cost, and for some, it's even free.
Wait, did she just say free?
That's right, free tuition for Maine high school grads from 2020 through 25. Set your goals and find your path at CM. Let's build a future together.
All right, so after the injury timeout, Macy Gemelli was taken out after being elbowed in the nose. It was starting to bleed, so she left. And she's out of sight now, but we are back underway, obviously, with 13 minutes to go. Emma, shot up, no good. Braylon with the miss, that also no good. And now a steal by Rock off her foot. It is picked up. It's Bjorn. Bjorn all the way too hard. And on the floor, we've got a jump ball called. So with the arrow, it goes to Gardner. Down court pass. Jillian laid it over. The shot is up and good by Emma.
Very unselfish.
23-7. And Gemelli is back on the bench. She is okay.
She did take quite a hit.
Yep, she did. And her mom hustled her right out of here. And probably not as bad as it looked originally, so good to see her back on the bench. Meantime, inbounding situation for Wilton Rec right down in front of us. Sneller. Sneller down the right. And the turn inside and a foul called on Jillian. All right, at the line here is Zoe Donald. Missed. One more for Zoe. Second one. Line drive off the glass, a bank shot. Fancy that. Seriously, that's the 25th bank shot we've seen today, whether it's on a free throw or a field goal. Steal by Wilton Rec. Stolen back by Emma. Emma runs into Avery Bowden, and they end up all tied up. And on the arrow, it belongs to Wilton Rec. Sneller. Whoop. Ball swiped out of bounds.
Got to be careful if you get that ball too much in front of Emma.
And she traveled. All right, pass into Stearns. To Emma.
Good ball movement.
To Haley.
Oh, nice look.
Oh, that was absolutely gorgeous there by Gardner, and Rock finishes it off. Oh, check that, not Rock, it's 15. Jillian finishes it off.
Ooh.
A lot of contact there. Finally, a foul called. And Ms. Gemelli getting ready to come back in the game. Free throw no good. One more coming.
Another bank free throw,
Yep.
sir. I'm starting to rethink everything I know about shooting.
All right, in the middle. Now they work it ahead to Jillian.
Oh, nice pass.
Right pass under the basket. And fouled. On the play for Gardner was Stearns.
She's played some pesky defense today and gets a chance to get on the board here with some foul shots. Oh, nice shot.
No bank there by Stearns. Squeezed it in. 26-9.
He's left-handed. Very
Two
nice.
for two.
Very nice.
27-9. Knight. Go to Gemelli. Now back to Knight. Knight cruising on the baseline. Stops, turns, almost hit. That was pretty. Izzy with a rebound. And we got a timeout called by Gardner. With 6:40 to go. (27-9). So tomorrow, 11:30, Battle of the Badges, Augusta PD, Augusta FD. 11:30 for that one. Then we'll jump back up here for the semifinals and finals. This is going to be our final game tonight. We will wrap after this one and come back tomorrow morning at 11:30. This will be 9 for us today. I always say,
Was it really?
I have a saying. After 9 games, I'm pretty much done.
I'll back that.
Thank you. I get some backing from the peanut gallery here.
I remember 8 used to be the limit. Remember when you used to be able to go to the Bangor? You
Oh,
could sit there almost all day.
I did.
That's
of course,
right.
I was 25 years old then. But I would go there and do all 8 on the radio. Had a partner, but you stayed on the air the entire time, and they started at 8:30 in the morning. Remember those?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
8:30 in the morning. You went all day. There was a little bit of a break time between. They had a morning session, an afternoon session, and a night session, so you had hour and a half, 2 hours between. There's a bank shot, up and good by
number 14.
Yeah, Soraya Malcor. Works for me. Makes it 27-11. So, yeah, did all 8. That was a day, because by the time you got back to Waterville, it was midnight, and you left at 6.
Oh, I remember that 8:30 slot. You did all you could not to be at 2-7. Yeah,
not to be there.
Because I think that was the 2-7 game. I don't know why.
They always went with that one.
And then the 1-8 would be the last. Two.
Right. Yeah. So I used to do the morning session on the radio later on. Morning session on the radio, and then I would jump on Channel 5 and do a couple of games with them, with my dear friend, the still at it, Mr. George Hale.
Unbelievable.
He's 90. The guy on Facebook is hilarious, and he's still doing a show every single day.
Unbelievable. Legend.
And I'll never forget. You grow up around here like I did. George Hale's your idol if you're a kid who wants to be on the radio like me and talk sports. And then to finally work with him was, to me, mystical and magical. I was as happy as I could be. And then I go up there, and they tell me I'm going to do a game with George. And I'm like, okay, I'll obviously be doing color because George is George, and he's going to do the play-by-play. Izzy missed the shot, got a foul. I get up there. George and I are talking. He goes, Violet, you're doing the play-by-play. I said, George, I can't do play-by-play with you sitting there. You're George Hale. George, off the air, George has a rather salty tone. F that. You're doing play-by-play, Violet. So we worked together for 3 or 4 years in a row, and he did color every single game. He insisted that I sit in the big chair. So I love the man. He has been very good to me in my life. I worked with him daily for quite 3 or 4 years up there in Bangor when I was at VOM. Just a great time. He is just a cat.
Oh my goodness.
and the shooter, she did like half a fake there. She kind of leaned into that.
Kenzie hit the first one.
All right. No good. Malcor with a rebound over to Knight.
So this will be my last little story. So I'm down at. Nice
banks
move
up by Knight for 2.
Beautiful. Nice athlete. So I'm down at Charlotte for my roommate from college, his 50th birthday. And one of the things we did, we went to a Charlotte Hornets game. So oh my goodness. So I'm coming up we're going up to get some food. And who do I see? A big mural of Steve Martin.
Yep.
They basically like retired his microphone. Yeah. He was there for like 18 or 20 years. I did not read that.
He left a WABI in Bangor to become the voice of the Charlotte Hornets.
I did not know that. And
really?
I was like, that was our sportscaster when I was growing up.
Yep. Steve had a marvelous career.
Oh, good for him. He seemed like he was loved down there. They were like, that guy's great. A legend.
Absolutely great. Here's a steal. Nice job there by Sneller. Sneller lays it in. Job. Yeah, so that WABI graduated Steve Martin to become the voice of the Charlotte Hornets and Gary Thorne.
Oh my goodness, that's right. Voice of hockey.
Missed greatly, by the way, whether it's doing hockey or whether it's doing baseball on ESPN or doing the Baltimore Orioles, which he did for so many years. And
with Johnny Miller?
They did not work together. He was Gary was on TV and John Miller was on the radio. And in New York, Gary Thorne went to the Mets and worked on the radio with the great Bob Murphy after Bob Murphy worked with Ralph Kiner and Lindsey Nelson way back in the day. Those two guys moved on. One of them passed away, but Lindsey Nelson passed away, and then Ralph Kiner passed away. So Bob Murphy's by himself, so Gary Thorne was hired right fresh out of Maine to become the voice of the Mets. Kid who grew up a Red Sox fan. The first year he's the voice of the Mets, 1986.
Brutal.
If you ever run into Gary Thorne, ask him how he felt when the ball went through Bill Buckner's legs as a Red Sox fan, trying to hide it on the radio. It's not easy to do sometimes.
I mean, you've got a great voice.
But he's just.
But Gary's voice, it was something different. Like it was a heavier. I don't know how to. He was just. I loved him in hockey. I forgot about the baseball.
He is so gifted as a broadcaster.
Oh my goodness!
It stuns me to have the gift that he has. Yes, he does have it all. He's got the great voice and the great delivery and the great knack to say
There's
the right
like a
things.
power behind it. I don't even know how to explain it.
There's like a halo above him as far as I'm concerned. He's great. But Steve Martin, that guy. He was tremendous, and he did so much at ABI, Maine football. He was a really talented broadcaster.
Throckmorton came in after him, right?
Yes.
So that was like 85 or 86.
Yep. It was 2 minutes to go. Oh, we are graced by the presence of the wacky, witty Taylor Pellerin. Ashley, you got to get a shot of the famous Taylor Pellerin right down here, sitting right down here. Yep. The world famous Taylor Pellerin, daughter of Melanie Pellerin and
somebody else,
Jason Pellerin. She was when we do our end of, I'll let the cat out of the bag right now. When we do our end of the year awards, Taylor Pellerin is going to be the interview of the year. Her post-game interview with me after she was our scorer player of the game was fantastic. She's a funny one.
She is pretty funny. She goes, Dad.
Just got that from a mother, huh?
She goes, Dad, you guys don't think she goes, I'm hilarious.
That's right. She is. That's right.
Now we've got video proof.
I know. She's a great interview. I could do a game with her and have a great time. She'd be a better color than you, huh?
Probably. A different color. I'm going to get back to this game ever so briefly, but really like how Wilton's kind of coming around. It's like they're finding their groove.
I mean, the one thing you are left with after all of these games today is that even the kids in the blowouts, and this is the semi-blowout, but it was 18, 20 points, they have busted their butts and not stopped, and in several cases have come back to make it, respectable because they have played hard all the way through. This is Bjorn with free throws here. Line drive,
nice
good.
Nice shot.
Right in for Annika Bjorn.
I think high school basketball is basketball at its purest form. But I'm going to say this. This isn't far away because they don't have the social – they don't have – nice play.
Pop here by Izzy.
Nice hustle play by the pistol.
Yep, Emma.
They don't have the social influences that high school athletes have, like social media.
Braylon, yeah. You're right, yeah.
And sometimes that can get to kids. They're in a semi-blowout situation, and I'm not going to say they go to a shutdown mode, but it's hard to battle through all the things that high school athletes have to battle through. These guys don't have that.
Yeah.
So they are battling. They're playing hard for their team. They're playing hard for their family.
That's an excellent point, Jason, one that most of us wouldn't think of, that you being as close to it. You're right. Izzy with 42 seconds to go.
Oh. That looked like a step or two.
The pistol runs into a double wall. Gardner inbound with 36.
That was Bjorn. That was like a hockey check.
That ball's out with 31 seconds to go.
I wonder what the refs are at for like a count. I wonder if they... That should be like 6.
All right, we got another tie-up.
Stays Gardner ball. This has been like the longest
Final minute in the history of basketball.
Longest backcourt possession ever.
Finally, they get it over the timeline. Emma to Izzy. Izzy misses. Rebound, Knight.
Off to the races.
Knight flies up. Knight
my
lays it
goodness.
in.
She's hit a couple really tough layups.
She absolutely has.
Very athletic.
Steamrolling up the court.
I'm telling you, that's hard to do, to go full speed and not even gather and go in and finish. She's done that 2 or 3 times.
Emma down.
tried to
That's it. All right, so Gardner finishes off Wilton Rec, final 32-21. That finishes off the day for us. We're back at it tomorrow morning at 11:30 with the Battle of the Badges with Augusta PD and Augusta Fire Department. Then we're back here around 2-ish for semifinals and finals in girls and boys 5th and 6th grade action. Jason, thanks for spending the whole day with us, man.
That was fun.
It was. All right,
That
for the
was
whole
fun.
crew, for Alan Brickett, for Ashley Knight, for Sean Packard, and for Jason Pellerin and everybody else, I'm Mike Violet saying so long from Folsom Gym in Fairfield. You have been watching and listening to live coverage of the Central Maine PAL Hoops Classic here on Sports Radio 1160 WSKW The Score, streaming live at centralmainsports.com and also on YouTube at Central Maine Sports.
You've been watching the Central Maine PAL Hoop Classic on Sports Radio 1160 The Score and centralmainsports.com. It's been brought to you by Casey's Beverage and Redemption in Waterville and Fairfield, Chase Toys in Unity, Clark's Scrap Metals in Hollowell, Chelsea, and Jay, Doug's Garage in Benton, Fishtails Pet Emporium in Waterville, Hillman's Bakery in Fairfield, Incense and Peppermints Waterville, Joseph's Market Waterville, Kyle Gunzinger of Kai's Insurance in Skowhegan, Matson's Flooring and Window Treatments in Manchester, Ming Lee Chinese Restaurant Waterville, and by Pickles Potions in Winthrop and Waterville. Remember, every game we live stream is always available in the vault at centralmainsports.com and on our YouTube channel at Central Maine Sports. Please subscribe while there. The place for local sports is Sports Radio 1160 The Score and centralmainsports.com.